All right, hello and welcome back to the stream, and welcome back once again to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. So, we'll be starting off in just a second, but my computer sounds like a jet plane taking off, and I want to check something with the temperatures real quick, because I don't know... Like, it makes noise usually, and I have it set to be, like, loud but cool as opposed to quiet but not so cool. So I'm just gonna double check that it's doing that because I don't want my computer to explode. That would suck. God, which utility do I even use? Is this one? No, is it this one? I think it's this one. Okay, let me just it's cooling. Okay, how's the cooling looking? Okay, hovering around 30 degrees Celsius for the CPU, that's fine. How about... It's running my graphics card. Graphics card is running 69 degrees, nice. It's running pretty much highest fan, so I think that's fine. What did I look at for the... How did I do the graph on that? Configure... That's not it. The other fans are running pretty fast right now, too. Overall temperatures aren't going too bad. GPU temperature is hitting 70 degrees. What's the operating limit temperature for a GPU again? Ideal GPU temperatures are usually between 65 and 85 degrees under load. Well, it's currently under load and it's running at 70, so that seems pretty good to me. You know, 70 degrees Celsius. It's hovering around there. Fan temperature is pretty up there. The fan speed is pretty up there. Oh, which one of these fans is... That must be one of those. Pretty much everything else is hanging around... Hanging around the 30 range or 50 range. Okay, the CPU fans aren't going too fast. CPU cores are about there. I guess that is just the GPU. I'm working this thing pretty hard. Like, it's very old. It's a 1080. That came out in 2016. That is a 6-year-old graphics card. It'll be 6 years old in about a month. So it's doing good work. It was a good purchase back in the day. It's still chugging along. But I'm terrified that thing is going to explode in like a couple weeks. Just terrified. I want to put this thing out to retirement before that happens. Transfer it over to something light, like being the streaming computer in my setup. Instead of the gaming computer. / video rendering computer. Yeah. Anyway, onwards. It's nothing to do with what's going on here. I should probably get some more canned air and dedust it, though. That's something I probably should do. I'll have to pick some of that up this week. I really need, like, a compressed air pump just for this purpose, because I go through a lot of cans. I have a very dusty house. I really should just, like... See, the problem is I've got too much stuff littered everywhere, and if I do that, I have to move all of it. All right, anyway. So, today is going to be finishing up Illusionera. So I've got a couple things to take care of here. Nothing too crazy. But, I do need to talk to Naticula. I need to take Ember here to talk to Naticula. I need to go get some jail time handed out for a couple people. Finish off a couple side quests, do the character side quests for Wendwog and Urshale and Greybore and Woljif. And is there anybody else? I think that's everybody. Finish off the Athanadaemons too. Then head into Colfear. Clear that out. Level 16, so more int. Alright, what spells can I get? 8th level spells. Do I get weird at this level? I think I do, right? Let's see, 8th level spells. Shout. Shadow Evocation Greater. Definitely picking that one up. Angelic Curse, Bestow Curse, Dragonkind 3, Euphoric Tranquility, Transmutation... Scintillating Pattern. Twisting pattern, coruscating colors weaves through the air, affecting creatures within. The spell affects total number of hit die of creatures equal to your caster level, which means it's basically useless. Creatures with the fewest hit die are affected first, and among creatures with equal hit dice, those who are close to the spell's point of origin are affected first. Hit die not sufficient to affect a creature are wasted. The spells affects each subject according to D. 6 or less is unconscious, 7 to 12 is stunned, 13 or more is confused. Yeah, that spell kind of sucks. Because at this level, I'm level 16. At this level, the only things that aren't going to instant... Like... What's going to be affected by this? Babaus? Maybe? Maybe some Calvacus or something? Like, it's not a useful spell because it just isn't going to get hit by anything. It just will not get hit by anything. There's no effect here. Is Weird's 9th level then? God, that sucks. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to get Weird. And also, it's up to 20 hit dice of creatures. Spell affects a total number of hit dice of creatures equal to your caster level max 20. So, if I have 20, means I can hit like 3 or 4 creatures tops. It's not a very good spell. It's really handy if, for some reason, you're dealing with like an army of low-level creatures again. Like, if you just go off into a town and have to nuke the entire town and just, like, want to wipe out 20 people at once, you can just drop it on, like, 20 commoners. But it's pretty terrible other than that. Like, all of these spells that have hit dice limits are. It's not going to work against the dragon, for example. Sea Mantle. Sheathe yourself with Turning Column pure elemental water up to 30 feet high that fills your space. You can see here, breathe normally within Sea Mantle. Attacks against your trees if you are under the surface of the water. You gain improved cover against foes you do not have freedom of movement effect. You can also gain immunity to fire. Does not enable you to make stealth checks or prevent attacks of opportunity. Oh, that's pretty neat. Protection from spells. Just +8 bonus on saving throws against spells and spell-like abilities. I'm thinking Iron Body is probably... Not Iron Body. Polar Ray is probably what I want to go for. I mean, I don't have very high dex. I have 7 dex, so I'm not going to hit anything. Like, I'm hitting jack shit. But Polar Ray, like, it's a touch attack. It's pretty decent damage point, too. Maximum 25d6. Frightful Aspect, I can boost myself. I can turn Dragonkind if I really want to die in combat. Stow Curse, Angelic Aspect, Dragonkind, Frightful Aspect, Hard Wilting. Fortitude for half, Prediction of Failure. Permanently Shaken and Sickened. That's not bad, actually. Shaken and Sickened, and on a successful will save, it's 1 round per level. That's not bad. Rift of Ruin, Scintillating Patterns, whatever. Cemental Shout, Soul Reaver, Storm Bolts. All creatures within 50 for burst. 66 points of damage. Successful reflex save negates blindness and reduces damage by half. That's it. It's just a super fireball. Let's go with... God, I don't know what I'm going to use here even. Hard Wilting seems like it might be the one. 1d6 points of damage per caster level, 20d6 in a 40-foot burst. Mind Affection, Compulsion, Stunned. Creature that currently has 154 or more hit points is unaffected. 50 HP or less is 44. 1d4 rounds if they have 150 HP or less. I'm going to get a Prediction of Failure, because that might be useful. Alright, Spellbook. 8th level spells. That's just the one I'm going to get there. Shadow Conjuration and... Legendary Proportions, Prismatic Spray. Oh, interesting. It only does damage. I guess you can't just have spell that will have a chance of instantly killing something. Let's get incredible proportion, legendary proportions there. Here we've got Phantasm Putrefaction, Dispel Magic Greater, and... Sicken for 10 minutes per caster level, which is combat. Sicken is only a -2 to attack and such, though. That's what that spell is. You might as well. Maybe that'll be useful. Like enchantment, transmutations and curses. Rainbow pattern. Haste, displacement, spell magic, resist energy communal. What do I get here, though? Don't really care about any of these things. Like, these are ranged touch attacks, which I'm not going to hit. Then you got, like... Summon Monster 6, Undeath to Death, Dispel Magic Greater, Endurance. Maybe I should just, like, up Shadow Evocation. There's an Eye of Shadow Evocation. Yeah, why not? Let's see how that goes. Alright, well, you know what? Let's head into to the House of Silken Shadows right now. Why not? No reason to wait. It's time to deal with Sniticula.
That was easy.
A couple small things around here I can grab as well. Just some scrolls. Like, there's honestly not a lot in here, but there's a couple small things that I might as well pick up. Plus, I gotta go get the Lexicon Paradox from the room.
I'm glad I was useful to you. I finished here. Is there more?
I got more dinosaur bones.
I'm gone.
Midnight bolts.
Interesting. We do it my way.
Lexicon Paradox, Part 2. There's the projector.
Follow if you dare.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, no, this is the back. This is the back way. I want to go this way.
I do what I must.
Look at this giant horse. All right, let's go. It's time to speak to Unticula's underling. Oh my god, it's a criminal.
Greetings.
Greetings, Commander.
Lady Arilu, allow me to express my deepest admiration of your work, and may I just ask...
What are you doing here? And with Suture?
The Suture is my servant. I did not expect him to rush into the abyss after me. You have walked a long path.
Sure have.
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of a Nihindrian crystal in the soul of the subject. Expected result, the essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action. You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know.
Let's say I believe you. Why do you need to do all this?
You are asking the right question.
Ah, such special memories. Remember the laboratory, do you?
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkaneth, but there is more. This is...
Hey, are we doomed to? The chief shared his power with us, so does that mean we're cursed as well? How long do we have left? Say it ain't so. I'm too young to die so tragically.
Not yet. Tell me everything.
Very well, then.
What is this wound?
It was my mistake. No doubt you have felt
You
this,
followed me.
Of course. I am pleased to see that you still wear them. Aside from this, in the Grey Garrison, and I also left you a present in my old laboratory. and told the suture to see that you received
As it turns out, you helped me thwart the plans of your masters.
They are not my masters. They are a resource.
What's the deal with the lab?
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes.
I got a reaction, though.
I see I am not the only one making observations and drawing conclusions.
Tell me about the crystals.
Nahindrian, or rather, it was impossible. Not just a
Valuable information.
I wasn't a demon either when I chained all those arrogant crusaders. Both. And neither. Yes, because you are seeking answers. Trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good.
I see a glow emanating from your soul. You have committed a crime against the universal order, and I'm giving you the chance to repent here and now. Duh. The whole thing is the crime against the universal order. We've gone through this.
I remember our first meeting. Many years ago, you suddenly appeared in my house, and then just as suddenly you disappeared. Years passed before everything fell into place, and I understood the meaning behind your appearance. I don't know what changes you have already wrought to bring this world about, but one thing will remain unchanged in any space-time continuum. I will not regret what I did, not for a moment.
What do you want?
Patience. Before we continue, I want you to receive your power.
Fine. Now does the angel like me, or does he hate me? You touch the essence, and the power, so familiar and clear, flows through you like a river. The power that courses through you is so immense, the wound in your chest closes up as if it had never existed.
Now you know. You truly know.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation. Away! Away from this festering hole! I must bring this terrible truth to Queen Galfrey, and save those who can be saved from this darkness!
I want to help you close the world wound.
Oh, fuck! I completely forgot. Hold on a second, we gotta go back. We have to go back. I completely forgot. There were side quests I hadn't done. Like, I forgot to take care of Latverk and, whatever his name was. Latverk and Red Mask. I completely forgot to take care of that whole thing. I forgot that's mildly important to do. Not that important. Mildly. Very mildly. But it totally slipped my mind. Anyway, I can just skip through the dialogue once you get back there, no problem. Okay, I gotta head back to the tavern. Let me just double check my quests here. So you walk in corpses, mercy, red mask, grudges to settle, punch the demons who abducted the succubi, which is Shavaro. Third wheel, kill Xerix. Right, gotta deal with her too. That I want to deal with later, though. This one I want to deal with specifically right now. I also gotta go kill Minago at some point. Minago's still hanging around. I gotta go deal with her. I gotta let her off the hook so that she can go off to, she can go back to Dresden and get killed by Staunton. Which is gonna be exciting. Alright, let's go. Back to Bad Luck Tavern. Love me, Lara. Okay, no, don't need to talk to you. I want to talk to Red Mask. Who are you? Why'd you send assassins after Latverk? Why is Latverk doing this? Latverk just doesn't need punishment. I'll help you. There we go. Alright, I need to talk to Owlcat. Who are you? Why do you have a dragon puppet? What are you writing? Dates with demons. Can I look at your notes? What do you think? Pretty dried? Go ahead and get yourself killed. I know you've been being eaten alive, but anyone who follows your advice will be devoured in a heartbeat. Don't be ridiculous. I'm not going to send my readers to their death. My book has an entire chapter dedicated to safety precautions and accident prevention. Although, the bard glances at his dragon puppet. You may have a point. Perhaps I should draw attention to the danger. Something like dangerous romance. The art of dating demons in the abyss. Yes, wonderful. The audience will love that. Thank you. I must reward you for your help. What can you... Oh, I've got an idea. Owlcat rummages through the contents of his bags for a moment, then pulls out a multicolored shirt. I don't wear things like this anymore. I recently changed my style, but it is enchanted with some helpful spells. Take it. It might be useful. And after my book is published, feel free to come back for an autograph. The bard smiles at you and returns to his work. Ah, yes. Right, that one. That's pretty handy, actually. Alright, that takes care of that. Conversation with the Rochelet, the Wicked. Monogous Desperation, Pursue the Past, Delivering Chaos, Mercy. Alright, so back up to... Also, which rune do I have currently? Which Thanatopic rune do I have? Where is it? Oh, I have Mind Blank Communal on my list now. Hey, nice. There's a Prison Mass. Baroque Invocation. Foresight. Where is it? I want to say I have to do the Upper City one now. Okay, there's Lexicon Paradox. There it is. Okay, I think it's time to go. Bulk sell. I think it's time to go to the Upper City and take care of that one. Once I sell this junk. Filer, let deliver object star. Manch's heart. Okay. Ah, the Immaculate Petal. Right. So that takes care of down here. I'm gonna head back to the Nexus real quick, because I can get a couple conversations out of the way with some UNPs. Which will also let me just zip through them, because I can just warp people in my party as needed. Ah, it's Social. Social stands motionless, looking at the panoramic view of Illusionera below. Tears run down the cleric's face. He whispers, I can no longer look at the city. It's an embodiment of pure ugliness, devoid of any hint of beauty. An abomination that leeches life from everything it touches. Kills, twists it, mangles, and above it all, it deforms everything in its grasp. My brother went astray. He began a hero, but turned into a war criminal. I was expecting to see a villain, a devil in black armor, but instead I saw a pitiful madman whose will had been broken. The city crushed him. If even someone like Trevor can succumb to demonic corruption, what chance have I? Do you remember that day back in Dresden when I confessed my love to you? I was still a foolish boy and spoke of the words of others, words stolen from romantic books. You were so cold, but you didn't reject me. Thank you for that. You showed me the way out of my imaginary world full of gilded, empty words, and led me to the real one, the world where we can be together. Is this because I specifically picked that line of dialogue? That's pretty sick. You're the only embodiment of true beauty in this world of evil, ugliness, and nightmares. If I escape from here, it will be because of you. Please stay here with me. Let me paint you and take a break from the horrors of Illusionera. Stop comparing yourself to Trevor. You're a completely different person. There's no reason you have to follow him on the path to damnation. He's been my role model my entire life. I've always followed in his footsteps. What miracle prevented me from experiencing the same fate? Perhaps that miracle was meeting you. Is it really so hard for you to be here? Excruciating. The very existence of this place is sacrilege, a cruel mockery of everything I hold dear in the world. It's not merely devoid of love, beauty, kindness, and hope. It seems to negate the very possibility of them. How does painting help you? My sketches and paintings are a separate world, one that exists somewhere between our reality and what happens in my heart. Sometimes they become a magic mirror, revealing a hidden beauty, invisible to the naked eye. But here, in a place that denies the existence of beauty, your portrait will be my refuge from the horrors of the abyss, if only for a few hours. You think I'm so beautiful that my beauty can save you from the horrors of the abyss? You flatter me. The cleric smiles warmly. If only you could see yourself through my eyes. Perhaps when I finish your portrait, you'll understand how I see you. You're an amazing person. While others see armies fighting, you see the eternal struggle between beauty and ugliness. You're the only one who understands me. The hunt, the clash of swords, the thunder of cavalry charges, and the cries of war. It's so easy to lose those fragile, ephemeral things that truly make us human. It's good to know the commander of the crusade remembers them. It means we may not only win the war, but also protect our souls from demonic corruption. So, do you agree? Will you pose for me? Paint me like one of your French girls. Now, paint me like one of your Galt executioners. Thank you. Please stand over there. Do it after. Just like that. Perfect. Socio looks at you as he makes the first brushstroke. The movement is delicate and feather-light, as if he were caressing your face instead of capturing its image. Over the many hours that pass, you have a chance to study the painter as he studies you. The confident motions with which he mixes paint on the palette, the way he bites his lip when he encounters a particularly challenging detail, the way he shakes his brush when something goes awry, the way he shakes his head when something goes awry. The study remains unfinished, but when Socio finally puts down the brush, a smile plays on his face. It seems you have helped him lighten his soul and briefly forget the nightmares of the abyss. What do you mean, went to an abandoned mansion? Wait, your shadow speak again? What tell you? Can I speak to the shadow? Could be dangerous. We're not abandoning each other. Alright, that takes care of Woljif. Now it's time for... Do I have to talk to... Raybor? How did me changing the past work with our contract? Raybor frowns. Nothing really changed for me. The encounter with Darazan ended in the exact same way. I attacked him right as the Crusader forces broke the demon hold over Dresden, and he managed to escape. Not the outcome I was hoping for, but there was nothing I could do. Now I'll have to find another way to finish the job. Okay, did I talk to him already? I don't think I've got the conversation yet, so I might have to take a nap. Let's see, conversation with the Richelieu, Sam Malik's Lair, Abandoned Mansion. Alright, Camelia's dead. Forgot about that.
Follow if you dare.
Haha, good riddance. Oh, before I forget, also, this is the reason why I came here. Alright, where is that thing? What was it called? Mercy? Marching Terror. Touch of Mercy. S. Touch of Mercy, there we go. Alright, Trevor, where are you? There we are. Right. You're currently using Faith Bearer, which is fine, but I want to give you that since you're spec'd into falchions. Must take that off. You know what? Go there. There you go. Faith Bearer. Haha. It's funny because Faith Bearing. Personal chest. Okay, let's grab... Armored shield. Grab the Immaculate Petal. Why not? Okay, do I have any better armor I can give you? Ugh, I gotta sell that thing. It's not worth keeping. Let's see. Tower shield, +2. Charred bulwark. That's probably decent. Well, no, actually, because he's currently he's using the Immaculate Petal, which is also a +4 heavy shield, which is very good. Full plate mithril armor +2. Let's arrange this from weight in descending order. Where are you, Trevor? There you are. Okay. I'll give you the Immaculate Petal. How's this compared to your current armor? 11, 12 AC. I'll take this one, honestly. The full plate is decent, but like 1 armor for that. Then, while we're at it... Do I want to give him wisdom? No. Belt of Constitution +6. Shifter's Helm. Vast Intelligence +6. And why am I not wearing that? +2 Int and Charisma. Yeah, why am I not wearing this? Why was I not wearing that? Jesus. Fire spells, fire spell, whatever, don't care. Physical form, dexterity, constitution, strength, constitution, physical might +4. But I feel like there's a better one for him than this. Demonic Shadow. Ancestral Retribution. Prismatic Spray. Lone Wolf's Cloak. For chaotic neutral. I wish I could sort these by slot. Really wish I could sort these things by slot. That seems good. Okay, +6 constitution. Shape. CMD, electricity resistance, target a spell, add 2d6 electricity damage. Mighty Fists. Morant's Insult, Connect Diadem. Successful charge attack. Stressful Retribution, Life Fail. +6 enhancement bonus to Constitution. Let's grab you that. CMD. Bracers of Armor, +5 Cosmos and Knowledge Arcana UMD. Half the pair. I don't have a second one, unfortunately. Ooh, I should probably equip that to my character. What am I currently wearing on my gloves? Nothing? Definitely that, then. I don't think that's particularly useful since I don't deal piercing damage. Boots of Free Reign. No, get those ones instead. Bane of Flesh. Even better, actually. That one gives specifically on crit with a two-handed weapon, which is what I'm going for with them. Okay, Weakening Torture. Lands a hit with a melee weapon. Grab that. Splashing. Living Flame. Channels energy to harm undead. Devastating Will. Ravager of the Dead. Yeah, it's not particular. It's actually pretty awful, all things considered. What is your athletic skill? 22. Okay, that works. Okay, that means they probably maxed out athletics. Windmaster Helmet. Blazing Crown. Braces of Armor +5. Oh! That's pretty good, actually. Melee attack damage and thrown damage rolls. So that stacks with this. So that's actually pretty decent. That's actually pretty good. Okay, Ring of Evasion. Cloak of Carnage. That's Evocation School stuff. Ring of Protection. Do I really only have Ring of Protection +3? Yeah, whatever works. See, Belted Giant Strength +4. Yeah, I don't need to give the other one, so I can give you that. Maximize my Magic Rod, +2 Killing Blow. Medium mind affecting conditions. Let's see, Cloak Resistance. Apothecary. Do I have any shirts or any other rings I could slap on here? I'm not really seeing any other rings I could slap on there. And shirts would be under defensive items here. I don't have any goggles. I didn't see any gloves, really? No gloves? Nothing that caught my eye on this? Oh, wait. Oh, right, that's Zarek's ring. Forgot about that one, huh? Oh, you can equip it. Jaws of the Jackal. Summoned creatures. Don't see any... I don't see any gloves that are particularly speaking to me at the moment. Yeah, I don't really... Gloves of Dueling! Do I get weapon training with his archetype? Whatever, let's see here. First off, go here. Any shirts I can give him? Ammo to damage. Spellcast. No, whatever. Have Traveler shirt. This could be useful, honestly. This one, saving throw. Fervor. Strangles, -5 to mobility. Discharge electricity. Whereas hit by a non-slashing weapon, this pass reflex saving throw becomes staggered. No, that sucks. That's just awful. It is just awful. It's either this one or the Happy Traveler shirt. Happy Traveler shirt is handy because I plan to have him, like, charge where possible, but he doesn't really do that often. On the Brink of Death is something that'll probably happen more frequently to him. I never use these things. These are the, Yeah, I never use these items. I probably should try them out at some point. Anyway, let's give Trevor this real quick. There you go. Have a nice little shirt. And now to level you up slightly. So, Trevor is the multi-class mess. He is a Hell Knight 3. Okay, so what does he want me to go into? He wants me to keep going on Barbarian? Why? He's level 14 right now. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So only get up to level 10 Armored Hulk. Which means he's not going to get Greater Rage. He'll have damage reduction 2. Couple Rage powers. Only has armor specifically against crits. Like, one level right here makes sense because then you can go into... You can get the Armored Swiftness, which moves you faster. Slightly faster, which will be handy. Let's see. So if I take this instead... 5... Let's see. 15... 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That gets him up to Pile Driver. As a standard action, can make a single melee attack with two-handed weapon if the attack hits to make a bull rush or trip combat maneuver against the target of his attack as a free action that does not provoke an attack of opportunity. So that's why you go into the bull rush with him, because you can use that to... You can use this with the attack to bull rush as a standard action on top of the attack. Which is not the most useful thing to go into, but we'll see. Two-handed weapon training. I don't know if this counts as weapon training, though. Hammer the Gap, Bull Rush, Weapon Specialization. Yeah, what would I even be able to get? Next level, I could get Powerful Stance. Plus some bonus on melee damage rolls and thrown weapon rolls. Increases by 1 for every 4 levels. Going up to 10, that would be a +2 max. Which isn't great. I know one of these has a thing. I think he probably goes into... If I had to guess, he probably goes into Fiend Totem. Which is damage on get hit. Okay, I'm gonna take the regular path where I go into two-handed fighter. Right. So, currently, what feats do you currently have? Hammer the Gap. Improve critical falchion. Now for the fighter bonus combat feat. Do I want to go Vital Strike or... What level do I get the... Because I only get the extra bonus damage on first attack. Double strength bonus on damage rolls. Full attack, he has double strength bonus on damage rolls for all attacks after the first. Okay, yeah, I won't go for Vital Strike, but I will go for Cleave. Which I already have, really. And Cleaving Finish. Okay, then. That works. So for combat feats, he's gotten Hammer the Gap, which is multiple attacks, deal bonus damage, Bull Rush, Weapon Specialization, in probably Falchion, I guess, right? I guess it's probably Falchion. Falchion, acquired ability. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so Weapon Focus, Weapon Specialization in Falchion, Bull Rush, Hammer the Gap. As for feats... What has he picked up in the past? Okay, Weapon Focus Falchion, Power Attack, of course. Armor Focus, increase AC, yep. Cleave, Great Cleave. Cleaving Finish, Improved Cleaving Finish. Greater Bull Rush. Okay. So, I'm still gonna get Improved Crit. For Falchion. There. There's nothing that triggers off Bull Rush anymore, it looks like. Unless I go Bull Rush Mythic. Okay, this... Have I really not picked up Outflank with Sela? That's a mistake. So here's my quandary, right? I always like going for... What I want to do here is I want to go for Vital Strike, Mythic Vital Strike, Improved Vital Strike, Greater Vital Strike. Because with that, Trevor becomes Crit Machine. You can crit with the Falchion, which has an improved crit range naturally. And also... you get the ability to just do massive damage with single swings. But let's try not doing that for now. Let's see. I can get Critical Focus, and I think it's... Critical Mastery. Ah, 2 Critical Feats. Right. So that gets me the ability to put in there other Critical Feat types. Okay. Alright. Now... Limitless Rage. Duh, because he has Rage. And I'm actually going to be using that on him. Fairly often. Okay. So we've got that. I've got Limbless Rage. Last Stand, so he becomes unkillable for a couple rounds per day. And... Unrelenting Assault. Alright, that's it for him. I guess some group snapshot. Why not? Alright, and then Sela, level up. Mr. Fred's got to level up now, too. This is a beefy horse. Like, look at it. He's got 25 strength. Great Arushale real quick. Alright, I'm just letting her level up as she does. And Social, why not? Right, now spellbooks. Sela, you've got 4th level spells here. Crusader's Edge on yourself, and... Angelic Aspect Greater. Looks good. There. Sure, why not? Arushale! Lead Blades is personal range. Let's see, you got Aspect to the Wolf. Then... How about... Freedom of Movement. You got Greater Longstrider, Delay Poison Communal. No aspects. Wisdom, Dex, Con. Aspect to the Bear. Aspect to the Falcon. Magic Fang. Acid Maw. Hurricane Bow. Entangle. I don't know. Okay, then we got... Let's go with Greater Angelic Aspect and... Firestorm. It's always good. Disintegrate. Jolting Portent. Do that. Blade Barrier, Trucing Communal, which I really should just have all the time. There's no reason to not have it because it is so useful. Spell Magic Greater. Let's get 2 of those. Genie Kind, and how about Disrupting Weapon? 2 castings of Crusader's Edge. 3, 4, 5 castings of Resist Energy Communal. So let's slap in a... I don't know. Archon's Aura. Spell Magic. Magical Vestment. There. We have... God, there's just so many things here. There we go. That takes care of it.
I'm off.
Character side quests now. We have... Do I have to talk? I should go talk to Arushale. Hi, Arushale. Take a look. Who's this D? Venus Butterfly. You accept? What do you want from me? Excellent. How do you think? All right. What do you think about the one you call the champion? Well, I guess I'm not quite in his good graces yet. Alas. Okay, so where are we going to? We're going to... Harem of Ardent Dreams. Holy shit. Near Automata developer Platinum Games' latest RPG drops to 8 concurrent players on Steam. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, ooh. That's fucking rough. I mean, so is the game, in fairness, but yeesh. Alright, we have turn-based mode on. Excellent. Edamont, Heledverk. It's Red Mask! You... No, don't touch me!
Follow if you dare.
Okay, what's my marching order right now? This is the wrong marching order. Should be like this. Oh, you know, swap these two around. There we go.
I'm off.
Okay, see, look, get on your fucking
I will
horse.
help
You're in the
where I
way.
can.
You're in the way right now. Now, I want to see how well Trevor is going to work in this scenario. That's basically what I'm interested in.
Take you!
Well,
Amranta Grazio.
okay, just everybody get out of the way of Trevor if possible. Can he even... He can't. Well.
Reap what you sow.
Got a 17. Was that a 17 to hit, or... Critical hit. Okay, so 17 is a crit. 53 to hit on that, too. That's pretty good. Real conversation roll was a 6, which did not confirm. That's why. So I only did 45 damage normally instead of what probably would have been 100 some odd.
I will resist.
Nice misses. Look at all these spells. Look at all these spells. Yep. One spell to rule them all. Alright, well, I was... He's yours. Deal with him as you see fit. I've taken away his face. Alright, well, there's plenty of other times where I'll be able to see if the crits work properly. Gloves of Enduring Wizard. Cast a level 7 or higher spell, get 20 temporary hit points for 1 minute. That's pretty lackluster. Temple of Roses. Okay, that takes care of this.
I do what I must.
That's that side quest dealt with. Next up would be... Right, I gotta go visit Dalmatio.
I'm gone.
I also should probably see about freeing some of the other slaves. There's a bunch of them there. I can just free them all to, like, get in the Hand's good graces. Alright, I should probably go over here to the 10,000 Delights. And real quickly turn in that ring. More of it, honey tongue.
do it my
Yeah, whatever. Alright, next. It's out here. Where's the horse? The horse isn't allowed in? That's rude. The horse is a person just like anyone else. He should be allowed to go into the brothel. There's probably a horse brothel. Those exist in real life. Probably.
Good.
What's up? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Crazy even for demons. The demon bursts into laughter. Are you trying to insult me? Nothing's too crazy for demons. We're capable of anything. Which one of you's gonna pay me? Okay, Eternal Ballad is light armor chain shirt. Ah, that's handy.
I finished here. Is there more?
Okay, that takes care of this. So next up is what? Let's see. I finished with that third wheel. Dreams in Ruin, Bandit City, Sam Malik's Lair, Range Me Particular. Oh yeah, right. I should probably head back down to the lower. Okay, so portal down. Wait, portal's over here, right?
I'm off.
All right, back to the flesh markets. I gotta go meet with a dude over here too.
What I must.
What the fuck did you just say about me?
This will be quick.
They'll beg me.
Hey, I can charge. Nice. Let's go. 146. $146 is pretty good. I really wish I could do Greatsword charge crits Vital Striking, though.
I'm gone.
Because, I think I mentioned this before. There's a place you can go, or rather, there's a feat you can take that lets you grab... There's a feat you can grab that, as long as you worship Gorum, you're able to...
We do it my way.
do Greatsword Vital Strike attacks off a charge. So that's him. I don't need to deal with him right now. Free the slaves over here. All that's left are, I think, the pleasure slaves, right? Okay, that takes care of them. I can go up here as well if I want to. But might as well.
Done.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Alright, that takes care of this. So I basically cleared out the slaver area. I bought all the slaves I needed. I killed there. I got the slaves from here dealt with as well. Because we're along over there. Dark Moon Rising. Alright, so we gotta do what? So here I gotta go kill Savamalik. I want to see... I don't think I could put Shavaro into jail, but I might be able to. Alright. Alright, I want to get over here. Is it in position? Oh, God, this is the one where I have to go up top. Well, you know what? Damacho's mansion is right here. Might as well stop in there real quick. No, wait, that's not Damacho's mansion. Was it? Oh, it was over there, right. To Damacho's enchanted mansion. Yeah. Don't talk to her like that. There's no justice in the abyss, and there can be no happiness without it. What drivel? Do you hear the nonsense you're spouting? What nuts? What does Justin have to do with it? Ursula, why'd you bring me this dreadful bar? Hey, look, it's the succubi dressed up like Arushale to prove just how much Damacho is not caring about Arushale. Let's see. Hey, boy, help us deal with him and you'll be free. Just sucker punch him. Without thinking, the boy grabs a knife from the table and sinks it into Damacho's leg. He runs off before the fallen Azada has a chance to react. You bastard, after everything you've done for you, I'll get you yet, you little prick. What are you waiting for? Seize them! Take the wench alive.
Enemies.
Wow, always going for the horse. Horse is still on my side, though, so that's fine.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Prepare yourself.
Ow, rude. Alright, rage up, boy. Did I roll a nat 1 on my attempt to hit that other succubus? Jeez. Alright. Oh, that's an AoE around me. Oh, that's stupid. Whoops. Alright, well, it's fine. Everyone else has big resistance against it anyway. Whatever. Alright, out of flame strike. Or, yeah, this works. Boop.
No glory.
Why?
Without risk. Into the fray.
That's weird. Why can't I move?
The light. Take you.
Rip. Is there anyone left to attack?
No match for me. Desna, guide my hand.
I will crush them.
Don't hold back.
Ooh, I actually hit. That's surprising.
Be gone, fiend!
The inheritor, guide my blade.
There we go. Okay, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do this, whatever. Problem solved. Ursula, he's lying to you, even if he thinks he's telling the truth right now. Because I can see the aura of his soul. Wow, chain lightning. Oh,
Together
that's
we
fancy.
stand.
Let's see. Stormcaller is a spear, +5 Thundering Burst spear. Mighty Constitution +4, Alluring Charisma +4, and Armor +4, Ring Protection +4, Bracesive Armor +5, Cloak Resistance +3. Alright, nothing too crazy. Got some loot there. Got some things there. Change your +4. Got a couple things here.
I'm gone.
Oh, calm down. The fire's probably not even dealing damage to you people. Like, the only one who would possibly be hit by the fire is Trevor, because he hasn't even gotten a chance to get buffed yet. Trevor's still sitting at basic damage. Which is pretty decent, turns out. I should see if I can fight Devara. Maybe not, because Devara's a dragon. I don't know how that's going to work out. Well, we'll see. Maybe it'll work. Alright, that takes care of Arushale's side quest. Let's go kill Savmelek. Oh, that reminds me, Trevor. Actually, you know what? Let's buff a little bit. Trevor, get over here.
The world has suffered enough.
For starters, Trevor doesn't have True Sight. Then, let's see. We're going to slap one of these on him. One of these on him. One of these on him. That's personal. Okay. Just do all these. Master Vestment Armor. Crusader's Edge yourself. Crusader's Edge Trevor. That should be fine. Alright, onwards. Because I think I'm going to have to deal with a couple of rock assassins in a second, which is why I buffed up there. That's the main reason. Yeah, there they are.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
For you!
Nice. Fight over.
A bright future awaits.
Shadow Wing with Frost Embrace. Trevor. I think I saw Trevor get a crit in there too. I'm gonna get over here. How do you feel? Are you sure you're right in her? Let's go. Killed the guys over here already. I've got to also do the Thanatopic Rune. Can't forget about that. I really wish there was a portal that led to Nticula's palace. That would be helpful. So I don't have to walk across that stupid bridge every single time. I don't think it'd be a lot of extra work.
No reason to pause.
I'm off.
Maybe there's a mod for it. Just adds a new portal location to Savmelek's place. Or to Nticula's palace. 12 casting a haste. Let's go.
Do what I must.
Oh my god, it's demons.
end my dream.
There goes Trevor.
Something over there.
Hey, and the traps didn't get soft. Nice. Guilt up for your... He wasn't lying, I can sense it. When he talked, it's like I was there. I tasted the meat, that poison on my tongue. I think it actually happened. Our traditions have always been harsh, and I understand better where they stem from. Guilt for your ancestors' betrayal rests with you now. You have to shed a lot of demon blood to wash it away. No, Master. We Neathers don't fight to commemorate our dead. They're in the past, and we fight for our today and tomorrow. Your father was there, right? Do you grieve for him? What was he like? How'd he go missing? Oh! I'm just gonna collect everything.
I'm gone.
How do I... Oh, Nelly, how do I disable this trap? It's right there. Thank you for almost walking over it, but not.
I finished.
That's greatly appreciated.
Is there more?
We do it my way.
Grab this. As, what is that? Protection from arrows?
Interesting.
Collect all this. Trap is located over here.
I finished here.
Good.
Is there more?
Follow if you dare.
You know, I should probably get extended spell.
I'm glad
Come to
it was
think of
useful
it.
to you.
Just because, can I... Wait, can I? Hold on. I'm trying to think, maybe... Would I be able to hit the level...
I finished here. Is there more?
I should be able to hit the level this time where I can, like... get 24-hour haste, right? I think I'm at that point. And this does have a caster level boost as part of my gaze, so that should theoretically be doable as long as I cast it while in combat. If I cast it while out of combat, then it just doesn't work, which is weird.
We should move.
Okay, dim door. Nice. Wow.
Embarrass myself.
Are you fucking serious? God damn it. Wow, are you for real? 2 super fails on those. Plus 5 negative levels. That's a lot. Ah, Christ. I really... Okay, is there a... Okay. Well, here we go again.
Enemies!
There. Alright, so we got the other trap over here to turn off now.
I sense something. I'm glad I was useful to you.
We do it my way.
Alright, gotta do this again because that stupid... God, I can't believe that was really bad. That many failures in a row like that is just, ugh. Terrible. Where'd those guys even come from? Ursula, please.
I finished here. Is there more?
Alright, get down here. Looped it up.
I finished here. Is there more?
I do what I must.
Alright, away we go. Come on, come on. Keep up the pace. Let's go, let's go. Do I still have the Abadar Blessing? I don't. Oh, man. Time must have passed at some point that I was paying attention to. Oh, right. Let me do this again now that I'm here.
I'm always ready.
What was Armored Mask? Oh. I had a... Right, I have that ability. I forgot that I have an Armored Arcanist and I have a bunch of abilities.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
I am never wrong.
You don't see any trap here at all? Really? Okay.
Please, allow me. I finished here.
There. Ooh,
Is there more?
Crumpled Demon Helmet. Goggles of Piercing Gaze. Grant the wearer +1 insight bonus attack and damage rolls against outsiders, as well as +10 confidence bonus persuasion skill checks. That's pretty good. Now that helmet is interesting, because I've never seen that helmet before. I never come up here, because I usually don't want to bother with the traps and, like, dealing with it in general. So I don't know what that is. I should go talk to the storyteller later, probably. Oh, right, I've also got to go deal with the Pitiful Quasit at some point. Or Pathetic Quasit. Where is that again? That's up here someplace. That is here somewhere. That's Damaccio. I want to head to the north side from here. Up this way. Where is that thing again? I think it's up top here or something? It's on top of a building someplace, but I don't remember where. Maybe it's in the middle city. Where's the Pathetic Quasit? Is it in the lower city? It might be in the lower city.
It's time to act.
Ha ha! Great.
Okay, we're done here? I think we're done here. Give me that. True Rune acquired. So back down to the middle city to take care of that nonsense.
I do what I must.
And... You know, it's only like a minute out of my way. Let's go talk to the, storyteller. See what he says about this weird helmet I picked up. Maybe I have enough to repair it. That'd be nice. Dum, dum. It's over here, isn't it? Thank you. When the old man touches the mangled demonic helmet, a squeamish grimace appears on his face.
The owner of this item was a monster in the truest sense of the word. But there was still a vicious, dark sophistication in his deeds. He died happy, gaining in death what he could not achieve in life. I cannot see what that is, but my curiosity yearns to know. Can you bring me 2 vials of magic essence, 3 balls of cold iron, 4 vials of demon blood, and 1 hide of a magical creature? Together we can cast aside the veil of mystery that lies over this object.
Restore this relic for me. Oh, no, I'm a little short. I don't know what I need. So I need like, what, 4 demon blood or something? I got the 4 demon blood. I don't think I have any hides of a magical creature, so I'll have to pick those up on the road someplace. Is this communal? It is. Alright, well, interesting. That's a new one. I literally do not know what that is. I have never seen that before, to my memory, and I don't know what it'll turn into. So I need to find some materials someplace. I don't know where. Maybe Kolfir has them. Anyway, back down to the middle city now. Actually, no. I don't need to go back to the middle city yet. While I'm here, I can go take care of Woljif's side quests. I'll just swap him out for... I don't know, let's swap him out for... Let's just add him to the party. Whatever. There's technically no reason I can't just do that. I just go to Toy Box, just go to Party. No, I just kind of wish it didn't start on Search and Pick. Hey look, Lan's still around. I guess I could add him to the party regardless, but you know, whatever. Add to party. Ah, where's Woljif? There he is. Okay, let's go. Come along, Woljif. Yeah, there's nothing that stops you from just doing this. Oh my god, it's Votiel.
This will be quick.
What? Hold on. Okay, I'm confused. What's going on here? Yarr! Yep. What do you want from Woljif? I want to possess him. Observe, Commander. Get back here, little weasel. Grandma.
A test of my abilities.
Ah, I'm about to kill a bunch of children. Sick. Da-da. Oh my god, it's here. I need you and all the other friends I can fight alongside, not deal with demons. Alright, time to fight a demon! That was weird. That was a bunch of weird noises.
Ah, well, that's that, I guess. But who gives a damn about Grandma? Now, are you the chief or what? You tell me. Huh? That's that. But I'll keep the setting. It's nice work. Well, so long.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
I do what I must.
Alright, let's go. Loot the place. Collect. Collect.
I'm gone.
Excellent. That worked out perfectly. Alright, now we can get out of here. Alright, that takes care of Woljif's side story. I'll have to go talk to him later on. Destroying the thing. I got 4 vials of demon blood. I need 1 magical thing. I don't think I have the cold iron either, come to think of it. Yeah, I've got no cold iron. Curious. Yeah, curious. Alright, where to next? I guess back down to the middle city. Ow. Ow. Back down to the middle city to beat up some Thanadamons. And then also find Pathetic Quasit, wherever that is.
Rely on me.
Get on your horse. I got this horse for a reason. Alright, middle city. What should be closest? Flash Market, I guess. I don't remember where the Pathetic... Oh, no, I need to go to the harem, because it's behind the harem. I don't remember where the Pathetic Quasit is, though. Let me look that up. Let's see, Pathetic Quasit. Yeah, it's in the middle city. Where is it? That's... Yeah, it's on a rooftop someplace around here that you need to teleport onto. I vaguely remember that. It's probably going to be... It'll probably be over... in, like, the major part of the middle city. I can fly around here and take... Oh, wait. No, it's not here. It's over here. That's where it is. Alright, and initially, once you get over here, please disable the trap.
I finished here. Is there more?
We should move.
Oh my god, there's people here.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Please channel to heal everybody for a second there. A little late on that. There we go. Let's clean up this location of loot. Disable the trap over here, please.
I'm glad I was useful to you. I will prove my worth. I've finished here. Is there more?
So we got these items. There's the... what is this? Headband of the Subjugator. Tome of Leadership and Influence +2. Oh. I believe that's Charisma. There's Nemerius' Burning Brand. Calming Warden. I didn't remember this being one of the book. Oh no! No! Arushale, go here and do this.
I've finished here. Is there
Thank
more?
you. Okay, that takes care of this. Now, time to go deal with this. Yeah, that's the pathetic Quasar, all right.
I will lend you my aid.
That's some good healing. All right.
My skills are absolute.
So here's the important part. I can't cast everything. I need to have one dimension door left or else I can't leave.
I'm always ready.
Okay, there's a trap over there.
There's something here.
The struggles never cease.
We will win this war.
Yeah, come
I'm
over here.
prepared.
A bright
No,
future
over
awaits us.
you. Over here. Disable trap.
I'm glad I was
Thank you.
useful to you.
Now come over here. Disable this trap.
I've finished here. Is there more?
Okay, now we are going to buff the fuck up.
I'll take care of it.
Okay, first off, I have shield already cast. Mage armor already cast. Expeditious retreat. We've got elemental resistance for everything. True sight. Might as well cast this. I can enlarge Trevor. He can definitely appreciate that. I'm going to mirror image himself. Oh, I get blurs for days, huh? Everyone's getting 20% miss chance. You get a 20% miss chance? And you get a 20% miss chance? And you get a 20% miss chance. And you get a 20% miss chance. Crystal Mind. Clear an ally's mind from corrupting thoughts. Every time the target attacks is dealt caster level damage. Let's give this to Wendwog. Failed save. Target carries in fear. Okay. That'll cast right before it's time. I got Dispel Magics. Edict of Non-Resistance. Relativity. I don't know how long that's going to last. Archon Aura. 4. 5. We have Mind Fog. 6. Putrefaction. 7. Legendary Proportions. That might be decent to cast on Trevor, actually. Why not? Look at him grow! Look at that man!
Inimosi travisi. Ona adayanam.
From evil. Magic Fang goes on the horse. And also on herself. Okay, all those buffs are basically still present. Okay.
Let me help.
Greater Magic Weapon. Cast on yourself. I'm making no chance with this one because I know this one's fucky. Okay, Holy Aura's rounds per level. Most of these buffs are already active.
Please, allow me. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Okay, only poison.
Matricium durinos. Inimosi travisi.
And one aspect greater. Raccoon. Gorilla. Monkey. Monkey. Raptor.
Inimosi travisi. Ona adayana. Inimosi travisi.
The goddess protects us.
Ona adayana.
Okay, here we go. And you know what? Let's see how we do it on core. It's not going to go well, because this fight is very fucky. Let's see how we do.
I am never wrong.
Okay. Haste. Go.
I will resist. Your struggles end here.
rip them in halves.
Okay, what are we doing here? What kind of gaze? Allies get mischance, which doesn't stack with my 20%. Aeon Bane, that's free. Force Reality can get rid of enchantments. Let's see here, what does he have on him currently? AC of 44, fast healing, shield, true seeing, mirror image. Sorcerer. Alright, well, I know what I'm gonna do. I think... Oh, I can just increase the DC? Shit. I thought that ability got lost. Or no, it's increased the caster level, I think, is the thing that got lost. Okay, this is a standard action for 10 minutes. Oh, that also increases the DCs. Oh, I really should be using that. Okay, caster level going up. Spell. Rare to spell magic target on Pathetic Quasit. Fails to dispel anything except... Oh my god, are you serious? 2, 2, 2, 2, 2? What are these fucking rolls? So the only thing I got to dispel was displacement. Because that was on a second thing from Bane. I can move action dimensional slide to someplace, but that's not really very useful at the moment. Okay, you know what, Social? Maybe you'll have a better shot. There we go, Jesus. Didn't roll fucking awful. Oh, that was a swift action. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, there's a Navasu right here. Please kill that one.
Prepare yourself.
Damn it, I can't rage anymore. Alright, that's fine. It's my chaos.
I will crush them.
Woo! Alright, next phase. Okay,
Desna, guide my hand.
nice misses.
They'll beg me to stop.
Come at me, scum. Reap what you sow.
Okay, currently has an AC of 53. Delay till after these two. Similarly. Wait, did that fucking count as the end of combat? God damn it. Sure did. That's annoying.
You!
That's stupid. That was stupid. Slight misclick completely changed everything. Also, a little annoying that this one's gonna eat three fucking things on that. We're still on core? Yes.
I'll take care of it.
Okay, dude, let me see something here. Does anyone have fucking Death Ward active? No, nobody has Death Ward. That's unfortunate. Okay, oh, nope. Talk to the Quasar. That's not what I wanted to do in the least.
They'll beg me to stop.
The light take you.
Good.
I will resist.
Okay, Trevor, delayed till after me. Okay. Action. Aeon Bane, caster level, spell 5, 6. Spell magic, target. Pathetic Quasar. Failed to dispel any fucking thing from him. This is, it's really weird because it feels like it feels like the DC of this increases every single time I try. It's always failure. No matter what I do, I always fail to get the thing properly set up. I'll just slide over there, because why not?
Reap what you sow.
But I've never been able to get this thing to fucking work properly, which is fucking weird.
Be gone, fiend!
What, seriously? Nobody can hit it? Really?
No glory without risk.
There we go. Next start. Oh, there's a succubus right here on me. That's unfortunate.
Prepare yourself. No match for me.
Really?
This kill is for you.
Really? Whatever. Wendog wasn't helping in the least.
I can still fight.
Why am I frozen? I probably should have waited as well.
Into the frame.
I need your assistance.
Look, I'd do it if I could, but I'm a little tied up. I'm a little frozen at the moment. Like, why does Social get to do it easily? He has a lower check and, like, why is the DC 14? Why is the DC 14 for Social?
Fall.
He's got Sea Mantle active? Christ. But Socio gets all these things to work, and I can't do anything.
I will rip them in halves.
Oh, there goes Socio. He's just straight up dead now.
Please help me! Someone! Save me!
Alright, well, guess we're smiting. Ooh, that was some good damage. Nice. Okay, now I gotta deal with these other archers hanging around.
I've seen worse.
Someone! Save me!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Transformation, and now he's a giant dragon. Oh, boy. I did not see this part last time. AC 57, 406 HP.
The light, take you.
I can't even rage.
Come at me, scum.
Yeah, I can't hit him anymore because I can't debuff him because my main character is currently frozen in ice.
Fight.
Like, what's going on with you? Paralyzed for 16 minutes!
Don't hold back. You sow.
Strike!
Like, what you should just be casting is fucking targeted dispel if you can actually cast anything. Yeesh. Also that.
Must survive.
This will leave a bruise.
Mere flesh wound.
Oh, hi, Hand of the Inheritor. Nice to join me that late. Yeah, the big problem there was I got frozen. I was frozen in place. I was paralyzed. I was unable to do anything. Do I have a spare freedom of movement prepared? Because if I do... Also, what the fuck is going on with my dispels? Seriously. Why can I not dispel anything, but Social can? What is up with that?
It's time to act!
Do I have any freedom of movements? I think I have some boots. I'm not wearing any boots currently, so... There you go, freedom of movement. No longer a problem.
We should move.
Enemies.
I will resist!
Oh, what the fuck did she just... Ursula with energy drain. 6 levels from Ursula, Christ.
The light, take you.
They'll beg me to stop!
Delay till after these two. Okay. Aeon Bane. Caster level. Spell magic. That equates it. That seems to have done the job, which is good. Do I have restoration greater prepared or higher level restoration that I can use? Great job, bud. Get to it.
Reap what you sow.
Nice misses.
Prepare yourself.
Into the fray.
Wow! Fucking really? What did he cast? Mirror image. That's it. He cast mirror image and suddenly I can't hit him anymore. What the fuck? 49 AC. Be gone. There, see, I actually managed to dispel a couple things from him this time. Christ. Nice misses.
Desna, guide my hand.
Okay, next round.
This will be quick.
Okay, here we go. Good old mirror image. Hey, Hand, how are you doing? Pleasure for you to join me. What the fuck? Why was everybody attacking me? And are you fucking serious? I'm not frozen this time. Someone said Social's frozen. The only time I've actually had it where both of them weren't frozen in place was when fucking I accidentally dispelled all the buffs I put on Windwog. Boy, this would be way easier if I was still a Lich. Because if I was still a Lich, I could just use Magic Devour on him, and which gets rid of everything automatically. Instead of whatever the fuck is going on with my current stuff, because I cannot dispel anything. And for some reason, the dispel buffs are way harder to do for me than it is for Social. Social can dispel like 5 of them at a time. I can do 1. What the fuck?
I am never wrong.
There must be a bug or something with this. There must be a bug with that. I'm gonna try it without doing that. I'm gonna try without doing that this time.
It's time to act.
I'm gonna try without doing that. Just see what happens if I don't use Aeon Bane.
I'll rip you apart. I will resist.
Wendwa got 6 levels.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Failed to do anything. He's rolled an 8. There, that only dispelled a couple things.
Reap what you sow.
Prepare yourself. You'll make a fine trophy.
Okay, is anyone frozen? Let's see. Is anybody frozen? No, but Social's dead. Why is everyone attacking me? Why is everyone attacking me? What's up with that? Why is everyone attacking me?
Desna, guide my hand.
Okay, let's see this again. Bada bing. Yeah, see, it works. It works. Why is it working? Wait a second. Huh. I actually don't know why that was working. Thank you, Hand of the Inheritor. Greatly appreciated.
They'll beg me to stop.
Wow. Fucking incredible.
I will rip them in halves.
Fucking incredible.
Light, take you.
Wow.
A mere flesh wound.
Why is everyone attacking me? Why is everybody attacking me? Why is everybody fucking attacking me? Wow. Seriously, what the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Make your peace. Disappear.
How could this happen?
Alright, Windog's been frozen.
I'll rip you.
No, Windog's been knocked down.
I will crush them.
There we go, that's that taken care of.
No glory without risk.
Wow, nice hits.
I need your assistance.
Oh, there goes... There he goes. There he goes with the dragon again.
I will resist. Healing is what I was made for.
How could this happen?
Let's see. I'm gonna come over here.
Into the
These succubi are a problem.
Please help me.
Like, these succubi are actually a problem.
Prepare yourself.
I'm going to delay till here, I think.
I fear of someone. Save me.
Reap what you sow.
Alright, Seela, just, like, run past him real quick. Thank you. That's exactly what I needed.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay, there we go. Stand up. Right. 2 people are dead. That's fine. It spells transformation. Thank you.
Please, help me! Desna, guide my hand!
They smote. That was a good hit. Did I smite? Did I smite with you yet, Sela? No, I didn't. Alright, smote it.
The light, take you!
Still too many buffs. Okay, let's do this again. Spell magic. Quiz it.
Someone, save me!
Wow, the hand has a lot of AC. Like, a lot of AC. How much does the hand have? I don't know. But this thing wasn't hitting him.
I will crush them.
Okay, well, get to it. Oh, yeah, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see.
Into the fray!
Okay, I'm still unconscious. This is fine, actually. It's perfectly fine. Now, if I could roll, that would be even better, as it turns out. The horse is actually in perfect condition, too. Alright, what do we got? Fuck it. Failed to spell anything. Whatever, it's not like you were hitting anyway. Let's see, abilities, anything I can use here. Veil of Heaven. Undead creatures. Will save halves this damage. Plus 1 point per paladin levels all outside. Okay, Trevor's doing fine still. This is fine. Trevor is doing fine.
I will rip them.
Now, if I could fucking roll, that would be better.
No glory
Yeah!
without risk!
Did it on core. Thanks, hand. You were very helpful, actually. Okay, let's set that difficulty down to story again. That really was not worth it. What's this? Misty Cover. +4 Cloak of Resistance. Grants for +2 inside bonus to AC against flying creatures and summon creatures. Ring of Protection +2. Ring of Luck.
Guide me, friend.
What is the strength check I'm failing? Wow, is there really nothing up here? That's kind of lame. Alright, also, let me see something here. There's gotta be a way to... maybe rest all? Hey, there we go, problem solved. It really doesn't change a whole lot. I just didn't want to have to go all the way back and rest for it.
We do it my way.
Well, that's... Is that really it? Is that really it? Quasit. Unique items. Doesn't seem like it, that's... I think that cloak was the reward. Which is kinda lackluster.
My skills are absolute.
Kinda unimpressive. It's a decent cloak, I suppose, but it's, like, not particularly crazy. I don't think it's worth that encounter. Like, let me see here, right? Let's see. Where is it? There it is. +4 cloak of resistance. Okay, decent. Plus +2 insight bonus to AC against flying and summoned creatures. Great. +2. I mean, it's an insight bonus that stacks with everything else, but at the same time, like that's it? That's all I get? A +2? And only against flying and summoned creatures at that. That's super just not worth it. That is super not worth it. Alright, what do I think here? Is there anything else? Monticula, Ursula. What is this strength check failed shit? Oh, Icy Prison. I'm still entangled, that's why.
Follow if you dare.
Let's go talk about Shavara real quick. Can I talk to her about having broken... Nope. Alright. Oh, there's a loot here. Oh! Shit, I completely forgot. I also have to do the thing with, I completely forgot about this. I gotta go talk to the guy to get the letter from... What's his name?
I'm off.
Where is he? There he is. Venture Captain Bristoff. Completely forgot about this dude.
I do what I must.
Alright, so that points me to... Spin our nightmares. I have to go to the brothel again. Which is right here conveniently, so I don't need to go that far. Take the portal up. Man, the Pathetic Quasit's rough. Really is. It's probably a way... So, the real trouble with the Pathetic Quasit are the archers that show up. Well, and the Nabastu, I suppose. because if you really want to, you can actually just... The Pathetic Quasar isn't an issue most of the time if you have magic nullification. If you just have magic nullification on your party, that'll allow you to, you know, just pop right through. Most of his attacks are spells. You just go, okay, whatever. Back my cultists.
Ha! A trivial task. That was easy.
I'm rather proud of this one.
Alright, there we go. Now I think... Do I go back to the place now, or do I just read it, or... I don't remember.
Follow if you dare.
Alright, back to the flash markets. I should probably also go take a nap, because Greyboar's quest hasn't triggered yet. I still need that to happen.
I'm off.
Okay, now, can I give it to you? Alright. I'm gonna head back to the Nexus in that case. Monog Desperation Coach, so, yeah. Alright, so I gotta go talk to Urushalay. Probably should talk to Wolchif. And when I take a nap, Greyboar should talk to me. Camellia would talk to me if she was still alive and not dead. And I think I'm just gonna kill her at every single opportunity from now on, because, yeah. Help Urushalay put her dreams in order. What's wrong? Burn it all down.
I do what I must.
Burn the bed. Burn the children. Burn the table. Burn the kid. Burn the materials. Burn the corpses. Burn the people.
I'm gone.
Your nightmare didn't burn either. What was it so important? What was your dream? Alright, well that takes care of that. Let's go talk to Wolchif and then take a little nappy and see about Greyboar. I think that's everybody. Pretty sure that's everybody.
We do it my way. Follow if you dare.
He's still huge. Oh, Kukri. +5 Thundering Falchion. Huh, that's actually pretty good. I'll stick that on Trevor as a backup. I like Touch of Mercy because it has the option to instantly kill something that's bleeding, but this isn't bad either. Not that one. This one. This one isn't bad either. Mithril Chain Shirt, Calming Warden. I really wish the unique ones were, like, labeled. Just have something like a little blue glow or something. Alright. And Trevor, where are you? The extra +2 won't hurt, but let's just see how that works. There we go. I'm gonna take another nap. See if Greyboar...
I saw a knight. A young woman. Younger than me, but gray-haired. And with a fixed gaze. And I realized she's not going to return from this war, even if she survives.
Neither are we, Cecile. Not you, not me. But at least we'll be able to put an end to this war. So no one else will have to go through this.
Sorry about that, just don't mind me, I'm just getting some chips out. Some little snacks. Something to chew on. Not into the mic, but it's there. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Hello, Greybaw. Who is this Willotus? Who wants Willotus dead? What do you suggest? How do we find him? Let's pay him a visit. Oh, and also, while I'm here, let's go talk to the hand, see what he has to say. Hello. What do you think? Hey, good, he likes me! Perfect. My trust in you is as strong as the day I first met you. Blah, 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 blah. That was weird. Alright, Terrace of the Veteran Mistress. Let's head up there. And, before this is all done, I'll make sure to turn Shivaro in. I need to do criminal justice stuff anyway. So Willotus' manor, Chin is over this way. Over here. It's the big old conversation one. And before I forget, also, party. Where are you? Greyboar. Welcome to the party. I'll just pop Greyboar out of the party at the next opportunity. I'm still on core difficulty, aren't I? No, I'm back on story. Good, perfect. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here.
You open the door.
Leave the mansion. Mirror symbol. Ooh, nice. Scare away the monsters. Okay, distract the monsters. Skills. Yep, good. I got some extra stuff on top of it. Blazing fire. Good. Let's see, a rod. Alright. Hello, Lotus. Okay, so let's go down the line. Wasn't there a Balor here normally? I feel like there should be a Balor here. Anyway, here. Don't move. Nice. Get him the horse. So I'm not going to do this just because I want to do this. Let's see. Where's my kill spell? There it is. Boop.
Don't hold back.
Alright, that's all I wanted. Everyone else have fun. Don't mind the horse picking up stuff. I didn't get the book from Will Lotus's thing, did I? Spare Nightmare's notes. Yeah, I didn't get the I don't remember what it's called. It's the thing you get from Will Lotus that's, or rather, you can pick it up in there. You can get his like vivisection notes. And you can give that to the arena guy. I think you need to go into a specific part of the thing in that case. So let's just pop that out because I'm curious what it is. I don't remember. Let's see. All category Will Lotus. Nothing. Okay, so maybe Vivi. Because I remember it's called like Vivisectionist Notes or something. Huh. I don't remember what it is, though. I could have sworn. Alright, well.
I'm off.
That takes care of that. I guess let's head over to the... What would be the closest place to it? I guess Flesh Markets.
I do what I must.
I don't remember. Alright, well, next time I come by here, I'll have to do a full, thorough cleanse of Wolotus's mansion, because I don't remember exactly what's in there. Let's come on over here. To the Assassin's Guild, please! Hello, Yaz. You acted dishonorably. You didn't expect an assassin to be honorable. What touching naivete! The demon sneers derisively and toys with a giant diamond ring. Catching Greyboar's disapproving stare, he gives a dazzling smile, seemingly pleased to have provoked a reaction. What concerns me is not the contract killing itself, but the fact they haven't paid a single coin. Why'd you send your assassins? Alright, away we go. I could also have wiped out the entire place, but whatever. Alright, so now that's taken care of. Let's see. I forgot something else I have to do as well. It's the Method Slayer himself! The guard takes a close look at Ruchelet and flashes an interested grin. Your face is familiar. Have we met before? Suddenly, recognition dawns on him. Ruchelet, is that you? You said you defected to the Crusaders, but I always said a rabid bitch like you would never deal with good mortal scum. Welcome home, Ruchelet. Lucianeer has missed you in your wild escapades. Ruchelet purses her lips and turns away, not deigning to answer. Her face grows deathly pale, and there's despair in her eyes. Hey, big guy, are you by any chance the dire one? Never seen you without a helmet. Those massive arms, ooh, I'd recognize him anywhere. I'd always bet on you when you were fighting. No, my name is Trevor Vanek. The former gladiator stares down the guard so intensely the demon unconsciously takes a step back. Hey, no hard feelings. I mistook you for someone else. These things happen. I want to go through. Take it all. Why not? It's trash vendor fodder. Alright, so... Gotta go by the written guttery. Yeah, so swing by Rotten Guttery. I think I need to go into Bad Luck to get there, right? Yeah, did I do this fight? I sure didn't. Alright, well, you're about to have a bad time there, buddy. Oh, do I still have Greybor on me? Whoops.
A trivial task. I do what I must.
Also, what level am I? I'm close to 17. Right, so I gotta take the upper... Not the upper. This is the upper. Is this the upper exit? I have to take the other exit out of the Bad Luck Tavern in order to get to the Rotten Guttery's location. No, this isn't the upper exit. Oh, that was the upper exit.
I'm gone.
Okay, well, I need to go out here in that case. But first, I'm going to go over here so I can sell some junk to this guy. Got a lot of junk to get rid of real quick. Like that, and this, and that. Oh, not Deadeye. Deadeye's unique. +4 axiomatic composite longbow. Longsword +3, sword +2, sword +3, spear +1, axe. Chain shirt, full plate +2. Heavy shield, leather armor, chain shirt, stud leather, breastplate. Deal. All right. So, over here. There's a bunch of fights up there, I guess, which is really weird. Because you'd only be able to get up there by teleporting, and there's, like, nothing up there worth it that I can tell. I mean, I could do it, but I don't really feel like it. Alright, time to kill these guys. You know what? That's worth, like, a small amount of change. Alright, now to take you two away from each other. You've disturbed me, mortal. Who are you? I'm Zara the Grim, mortal worm. What are you doing? Listening to the ocean. Who is this boy? What draws you to Ishar, the nobility? Are you alright, kid? The thought of taking a child from his mother feels bizarre, and it goes against the proper order of things. Still, the glow emanating from the demon fills you with concern. I believe it would be inadvisable to stray from our mission for the sake of interfering in this matter. What are you doing to your son? Tell me the truth. Do you think I will answer you, worm? I grow ever more inclined to destroy you as well. Mother makes me dive. How could a mother be so cruel to a child? So what if he's my blood? What would you prefer, Zorgs? What do I want? I don't know. I can see the luminescence of your soul. What is your crime against the abyss in all creation? Illusioner, Zara looks at you with contempt. There's nothing in my soul that could admit any such thing. I do not violate the laws of Illusioner. I merely conduct scientific research in the depths of Ishar. As for creation, the experiments on Zorgs are not crimes, but a transition to a new level of existence. Your definition of crime is long outdated. Science is always moving forward. You will not escape justice. There's an authority in Illusioner fit to try you for this transgression. Go and seek this authority if you have nothing better to do. Okay. Well, I didn't find this last time. Alrighty. Onwards. I don't think that's a disapproval, but most importantly, we're taking him to the fullest extent of the law. Now, with that, I believe that is everything. Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to Greyboy real quick. Just because I'll be back at the Nexus and that'll take a second. Okay, stop Greyboy. Then it's finally time for Naticula.
Follow if you dare.
Hey, Greyboy. All right, that takes care of that. How are we doing here? All right, next up, go talk to the hand for a second. Just to see what's up with you. Shouldn't be much. Alrighty. There were two Grey Boars there for a second. Was not expecting that. Anyway, let's go, shall we? It's time to see Nuticula. For realsies this time. Actually. So after an extra 3 hours of doing cleanups and side quests and shit, it's finally time to see Nuticula. And I don't think I can try Chivaro, so I'm just gonna do the normal, you know, throw her off a cliff thing, kill her, and then go find Minago and toss her back into Dresden. I gotta wait for a second anyway to, you know, round people up and convict them of crimes. Yeah, no, those can stay. Those demon heads can just stay. I don't need them. Thank you. Oh, there's a knowledge roll check.
I'm gone. Ha! A trivial task.
Any little bit of XP helps.
We do it my way.
Alright, here we go again.
Greetings.
Great.
Lady Arilu, allow me to express my deepest admiration.
The suit you have.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
You are my creation. You are us. Your but there.
Hey, are we
Very well then. It was my mistake. No doubt you have felt this. Of course, I'm aside in the and I also left you a present in my old laboratory. They are not my master. You always have to say, I see I am not the only one. Nahindra, or rather it was impossible. Not just
Valuable information.
all those arrogant crusade. Both. And neither. Yes, because you are seeking answers. Trying to. I remember our first meeting. Patience. Before we continue. Now you.
Enough of this madness! All your valiant deeds, your resistance in the face of temptation, it was all a deception? Curse the Abyss, and curse Elushanira, where even the most faithful lose their way, and lie, and commit treason! I must save those who can be saved, and break free from the kingdom of darkness!
The angel's voice fades, and he can no longer hear his presence.
I want to help you close the world wound.
It's Nuticula.
Greetings to you, Our Lady in Shadow.
It's nice to see that even surrounded by mortals, you haven't forgotten who your mistress is, Arushale. You may rise.
I didn't mean to. I don't know why I did it.
I really am curious to see what Arushale's romance is like, because I feel like it's going to have a lot of context for who she actually was in Illusionera back in the day, because there's all these like hints and implications that she was really, really high up there. Like Naticula knows her name, but you never know, right?
Your manner does not lack courage. I have had...
You are wise.
It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to...
The Herald?
Yes. Although his defense... Perhaps you don't know... He is a... To the great disenvy. He's an... Another island. Another... Yes. I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will...
Your soul is surrounded by luminescence. What laws of the Abyss have you broken? Naticula arches a thin eyebrow. You think you can interrogate me in my own city? Brave, but foolish. By the way, there's some people I need to... you need to judge. You don't say. And why do you concern yourself with these laws? What gives you the right to tell me whom to judge? Naticula's tone is calm, but looking into her eyes is like peering into the crater of a smoldering volcano. I am an Aeon. You stare into Naticula's eyes and your gazes clash. Your gaze is clashing like steel meeting steel. She is silent, but you know what she sees is the endless depths of the cosmos behind your eyes. Vivid nebula clouds, the tails of meteors streaking past, and stars hanging in nothingness. Naticula blinks as if awakened from a dream and briefly brings her fingertips to her temple. Well, Aeon, there are times when even the ruler of Illusionera is in need of entertainment. I've never obeyed any laws or rules before, but why not try it now? Let's have a trial. I'd love to see an Aeon try to establish order among chaos. What exactly are you offering me? Why would you want to close the wound? What do I get by serving you? So powerful, you need me. How exactly do you plan to close the world wound? Why is it so important to kill Hepsimira? I'll consider your offer. I'm ready for you. Treason. Shamir's researching Nahindran crystals. Why do you still tolerate Shamira? I killed Wolotus, by the way. Do you know any other powerful denizens of the Abyss? What's your relationship with Arilu? Okay, yep, servant master. Arilu, become your servant. Yep. Do you remember an elven archmage who used to serve you? He's still alive. We know each other. How old is he? Let's see. Everything clear to me. I want to know more about you. How'd you become a demon lord? Midnight Eyes really... Yep. No more questions. I'm ready to judge. Not so fast. I have my conditions. First, I'll be the one who passes the sentence. Naturally, I'll listen to your opinions, but I won't allow you to ruin my fun. Second, out of all Illusionera, you may only choose 3 culprits and no more. Finally, you must judge them immediately, as any game that drags on too long soon becomes a chore. Are you prepared to give me the names? Can't do Rilu, so Zeklex. Is there anyone else? Zara. Milara. Rilu? Of course, what other name could you have possibly called? Reign your bloodlust, Aeon. Lady Vorlich is not one of my subjects. Besides, I have my own plans for her future. Aureli sighs, giving you a condescending look as if you were a child throwing a tantrum. You have not fully understood what it means to be an Aeon, yet you have the nerve to demand answers of anyone you meet. How very mortal of you! Alright, that's everyone. If you are hoping... I fail to see anything interesting in all this, so I shall take my leave. She turns to you. If you are hoping to see justice meted out in Illusionera, as it was in Dresden, prepare to be disappointed. Well, Aeon, entertain me. Alright, first off, Naticula observes the woman in front of her with an expression of mild curiosity. Sorceress Milara of Absalom, Virus Aeronaut, what is your crime against Illusionera? Only that I follow an unwritten set of rules, my lady. I abide by the Aeronaut's code. Milero's voice trembles. Will you condemn me for this? Aeronauts have a code of conduct. I do not know that. But you said it was an unwritten set of rules. If this code is not binding, why follow it? Here in the Abyss, you are free to do whatever you want. No one will judge you by clinging to useless rules. The sorceress squares her shoulders and looks Neticulous straight in the eye. I cannot betray the Aeronaut's code, my lady. It would be like betraying myself. Without the code, I would be a ship without a rudder. I'd be at the mercy of the winds, and with no set course or purpose, I would be lost. Neticula turns to you. Why do you think people are so afraid of freedom? Don't you find it interesting? They impose all sorts of restrictions on themselves just to avoid the experience of being free. It's a stupid way to live, in my opinion, but I'm not convinced it's a crime. Did you know she's cursed, Aeon? She's doomed to bring death and destruction wherever she goes, yet she continues to cling to her notion of goodness. Let's see, she must abandon the code of the Aeronaut. She continues to abide by these rules, then she must be banished from Illusionera. I don't see any criminal wrongdoing here. An informal code of conduct is not a law. Or, Milera's curse can be useful. Send those who displease you to her ship. Let fate deal with them. The woman's scruples do not bother me. In fact, I find them quite interesting. She tries so hard to follow her principles, despite the consequences of her curse. Besides, I find her stories entertaining. When I listen to her adventures, I try to predict all the terrible things that will happen. Her curse manifests itself in so many ways. Neticulous smiles at the sorceress. Go to your ship, poor wanderer. I'm sure you'll continue to entertain me. The sorceress looks miserable, but she bows. As you wish, my lady. Is there something you wish to say, Aeon? Just a minute, you didn't listen. You did the opposite of what I said. Neticulous gives you a gentle smile. I allowed these trials, but I never said I'd let you make the decisions for me. I trust your wisdom, dear Aeon, and in return you must trust my judgment. After all, I am the ruler of Illusionera. Neticulous turns to you. This trial is over, Aeon. I hope the next one will be more interesting. Yeah, this one's the one that's interesting. Neticulous... No, this is just Zeklex. Neticulous looks at Zeklex appraisingly. Zeklex the arena steward, a tiefling who is too honest for this play and who appreciates a fair fight. You're rather unique. I doubt there are many who share your views, even on Galarian. Is that a reason to punish you? Zeklex bows his head. I'm at your mercy. I'm at your mercy, my lady. But if you think fair fights are boring, I must respectfully disagree. I pick opponents carefully, and I'm always on the lookout for new talent. A fair fight is unpredictable. The underdog can always defeat the champion. Isn't that what keeps the audience on the edge of their seats? The unpredictability of the fights, the certainty of the betting table, and a desire to guess the winner. That's what keeps the crowds entertained. Your words make sense, Tiefling, though I do find you unusual. Here in the Abyss, it's strange to meet anyone who wishes for the triumph of honesty. I find it amusing that someone like you has managed to survive in my city. Bravo! Not everyone could do what you have done, but how much longer will you remain alive? That is what interests me. Perhaps the Aeon should execute you. What do the laws of creation say, Aeon? Let's see. Zeklex is guilty of violating the laws of the Abyss. He must be banished. He's right. Fair fights benefit everyone. They should remain a steward. Or, say a good reputation is more than riches. If Zeklex is known as an honest steward, no one will suspect him of organizing rigged fights on behalf of your favorites. He must be banished. You can be so heartless sometimes. Neticulous smiles. Well, cold-hearted, Aeon. You've got your say, but this tiefling has convinced me. The only honest creature among liars. How unpredictable! Perhaps we'll even make a bet, steward, on how much longer you'll live. It's going to be very interesting. Zeklex grows pale, but you can see determination in his eyes. I won't let you down, my lady. I'll provide you with the very best entertainment. Neticulous turns to you. The trial is over, Aeon. I hope the next one will be more interesting. Finally, these two. Zara and her son are ushered forward. Neticulous looks at Zorgs, who's frozen in terror beside his mother, then turns her attention to Zara. So, Zara, daughter of Rashar, the Aeon accuses you of going against creation on making something that shouldn't exist. Now I wonder what that could be. Zara quails beneath Neticulous' gaze, but she tries not to show her fear. She stares down at the floor defiantly. The Aeon imposter doesn't know what he's talking about. For many years I've conducted experiments on my children. Only Zorgs was strong enough to survive. He is proof that Clip-Off and Demon Blood can be crossed successfully. Really, a Clip-Off and a Demon? Demons defeated those creatures a long time ago. The Abyss is ours by right of conquest. So what's the point of your experiments? Are you crossbreeding a stronger species with a... What? Are you crossbreeding a stronger species with a weaker one? Not at all, my lady. Demons have not conquered all of the Abyss. There are places where even we cannot go, yet Clipoths can move through them freely. As long as such places exist, we cannot truly call ourselves the masters of the Abyss. However, my creation will change that. Zorgs is not just an amusing experiment. He is a weapon. He will protect us from the dangerous enemies that lurk in these hidden places. He is growing stronger and more powerful with every passing day. Noticula turns to you, a faint smile playing on her lips. Did you hear that? It seems that without little Zorgs, I'll be left unprotected from the Clipoths. Do you want me to perish in the jaws of these terrible creatures, Aeon? The crossbreeding of a Clipoth when a demon violates the laws of creation. With the Lady Evolutionary's permission, I will execute this creature. If this research is vital to the survival of the demonic race, Zara should be allowed to continue her experiments, or... I suggest that you execute Zara, but leave the boy alive. He could be a useful servant once his mother is gone. I am probably gonna try going through this again. Like, I'm gonna save afterwards before I do the portal, and I'm gonna just reload and just do this over again, because I want to see what the different options are. Noticula considers your words. Well, I made up my mind. Aeon, you were convincing, but not convincing enough. Zara, you may continue your experiments. I would be interested to discover what lurks in the depths of Ishar, although I hope the boy comes back with stories of treasure and not Clipoths. Yes, my lady. Zorgs will serve you faithfully, just as I do. Well, Aeon, that was boring. I'm tired of all these rules. They're so restrictive. I tried to make the trials more entertaining, but I think I've had enough. I don't want to do this anymore. You're free to go. Alright. It's a save game there. Actually, no. Hold up. Do this. I gotta talk to her and get the portal open first. Let's see. For many years. Why do you need the book? I'll consider your offer. The portal's not open yet. Alright. So I gotta go back and do that thing, but let's make a save right here. Mine time. And then we are going to load. Let's go from here. I'm just gonna blast through all the dialogue this time. Like, I'm just gonna take all, like, the quick dialogues. Not even gonna do, like, the real ones. I really should have stopped the conversation and saved before doing this. That was my mistake.
I'm gone.
That was my bad entirely. I really should have saved after doing this whole conversation bit. I'm just gonna take the evil ones to see what she says.
Great.
Lady Arilu, allow me to express my...
All in good. You have...
And up. Come on. Come on.
You are my creation. You are a... You're... But they're...
Hey,
Now...
Enough! All your...
We still have something to discuss. I remember our first meet. Are you sure you are ready to... I want to...
Greetings. It's not... I didn't mean to. You're meant... I have...
You are...
It is a shame your angel has left you. He's an... Another island. But I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the...
Alright. Yeah, let's do this one. Could be useful. Send those you don't like to the ship and let Fett deal with them. Interesting. The boy gazed at you in horror. He glanced toward his mother, then pleadingly looks at Meticular. Don't, Mommy! Okay, well, it turns out it did nothing. That was, I was expecting more to it than that. Alright, so before we head into the portal, I have some small things to take care of. I have to go beat up Monago, go deal with the Rotten Guttery gang, go beat up Shavaro, let's go do that first. Let's do the Nexus first, because I think I have to travel around a little bit. Actually, no. We're going to do Monago and all that stuff first. Where'd I just teleport to? I don't know where I just went. I clicked something by accident. Did I go Flesh Markets? No, okay, this is fine. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nice and easy. Come on. Bum, 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 bum.
I'm off.
I really should have just teleported right to the tavern. That was stupid. I don't know why I did that. I was like, oh yeah, I'm here. I'm right next to the 10,000 Delights. That makes things easy. And no, just... Don't mind me. I wanted to put you on trial, but the ruler revolutionary will not give her approval. I'll take that.
I do what I must.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to put you on trial. You must be so disappointed in me. Someone's disappointed in me. I don't know who, though. Okay, let's see. Rotten Guttery Gang. Also, can I talk to these two again? Can I take you away?
I'm gone.
A shame I can't keep Zorgs around.
They will break against our resolve.
This kill is for you.
Take all that.
There's something here.
Let's see. Next step. First, turn that off.
I finished here. Is there more?
Something over there.
Huh? What's that?
How do I? There we go. Seriously?
My will is resolute.
What did you roll on that? A 1.
The goddess protects us.
Amazing.
I will help where I can.
Oh, God. So it's one of those ones. It's not a trap that, like, does damage. It's a trap that just makes it way more annoying to walk around in there. Ugh. Figures. Okay, I takes care of the Rotten Guttery gang. I think I need to go out near the Battle Bliss. So the upper exit in the Bad Luck Tavern should lead me to Monago's hideout, if I remember correctly. I believe it's right here. Was it right here? Am I misremembering? It might be down below. No, it's over here. That's right.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Oh, you made a bad decision, buddy. Oh, there's a lot of them. Hey, doesn't that guy look like the... Doesn't that guy look like the Battle Bliss champion? Yeah, it kind of does. You know, I bet he'd sell for a lot if we attacked him right now and sold him in the flesh markets, because he looks like the Battle Bliss champion.
Interesting.
I finished here.
I do what I must.
Imagine if that was actually the Battle Bliss champion. We'd be dead. Good thing it probably isn't the Battle Bliss champion. Alright,
I will lend you my aid.
That'll make things easier. Oh, look, it's Monago.
It's either us or them.
Oh, she's actually running in this time.
Be careful.
What's the mark in your face? I can see the influence of your soul. You violated the laws of the abyss. Admit your transgressions. How did you know? Monago hisses as if in pain. It's none of your business, Galarian scum. Get out of my sight.
make a
Fucking seriously? Whatever. Hey, why is Windwalk a criminal now? That's weird. Oh, that's right. Windwalk was a criminal in the Abyss. I forgot that part. Alright, there we go. That takes care of her. So, to the bad luck. I wish the load speed was a little bit better here, because there's a lot of level transitions. Like, there's a lot of level transitions going on in this zone specifically. You get to go inside of buildings, you get to travel between the different zones, you get to teleport around, it's like, it's a whole thing. Honestly, no. Yeah, I think it's actually faster, because I don't like walking through the flesh markets, mostly because it, like, really chugs. The flesh markets, they've patched it. Like, it doesn't run as poorly as it did before. But the flesh markets have always been, like, the worst running part of this game. Like, by a significant amount. So it'll actually be faster for me. Or it won't be faster, but it'll be like less pain on my computer if I go this way, take the elevator up, and then walk up there instead of taking the teleport to the flesh markets. It's basically the same speed in terms of walking distance, but I don't have to go with the flesh markets. Which saves me 2 teleports? Because I also have to wait for the load screen on the portal up. No, not much one, really. I just have to wait for that. Alright, time to deal with Shavaro. Bum, 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 bum. The Liju latches onto your consciousness. Her face contorts in a tense grimace as yet she's unable to break through the protection to the mind of an Aeon. I recently met Minago, by the way. She tried to attack me and failed. Why'd you try to set me up? My sweet Minago, vile Galarian. So you and Minago are lovers? Demons not new love. Certainly not the kind you have in your stupid Galarian, but Minago and I were much closer than demons ever get. What story? Away she goes. And then Herox shows up. There she is. Alright.
I do what I must.
Let's hop out real quick. Oh, that's right. I can't get a quick heal anymore. Oh, that's probably fine. Hey, Herox. Alright. No more questions. We got weapons and armor. We've got, for example, bulk selling that I'm about to do here. Composite longbow, dagger, deadeye, entomber, barrel charge. Crossbow, punching dagger, scimitar. There we go. Sell that. Let's put this 2. Change shirt. Full plate. Ooh, while wearing this +4 studded armor, you have total concealment against all ranged attacks, weapon and touch. Whenever you receive a critical hit from a ranged attack, you gain DR 10 for 1d3 rounds. Cool. So let me just real quickly... What are you currently wearing in terms of armor, Sela? Currently you are wearing Plague of Madness. And you're using 4 AC from a light shield. Yeah, I think you're fine. Alright, so... Herax actually does sell quite a few pretty interesting things. There's the Deep Rip Soft Cut Dual Daggers. Deathbed Servant, Cloak of Dreams, Final Glance, Elven Curbblade, dealing 2d6 slashing damage against blinded targets. Like, there's a bunch of pretty good gear in here you can actually get. Plus 10 bonus on Perception and Trickery. Constant Protection for anyone who's getting too touchy. Plus 4 bonus AC against touch attacks, but also suffers a -4 penalty on their own touch attack rolls. Headband of Reshaping. Plus 6, plus 1 CL on Transmutation School spells, which is actually very good. Get that, because haste is transmutation, so you can get that, stack it, I guess. Scarlet Allure. Red Cloak of Resistance plus 3 makes anyone look good. Plus 5 morale bonus on Persuasion. Deathly Arousal. Once per day, whenever the enemy deals the wearer a killing blow, the chuck restores them 50 HP and makes all enemies in a 10-foot radius pass a will saving throw become prone. It's pretty good, too. Alrighty. Away we go. I gotta head back down to the bottom floor. I have to go find Chivaro, who's hanging out, I want to say close to the Rotten Guttery. Pretty sure that's where she is. Boom, boom. So that's going to be out here. I should really just get, like, haste on everybody somehow. It's permanent haste. I could probably do that with the mod. So remember correctly, Shivaru is over here. No. So she's in the other location.
We do it my way.
She's like over here then. Yeah, there she is. There we go. Job done. And the Bad Luck Tavern is right there. Bloody shadow demons. Man, the demon quest for this area sucks. Having to fight those shadow demons is just such a pain. Alright, and I'm just gonna sell you. Those weapons I just picked up. Good stuff. Back to 10,000 delights. Oh, I gotta take Ember there too. I almost forgot. That's easy enough. I can just grab her in the party as I'm heading out the door. I need to do the Aeon stuff first anyway, so. This would be so much faster if there was just a teleport point at Naticula's Palace. Like, that's all you really need. Just put one right outside. Because it's like, it's a minute walk from the teleporter to her door. And there's no fast travel, so you can't just, like, zip right back to a warp point or whatever from wherever you are. Chavaro's dead. Bye. Righto. I don't remember. What does this thing give me? And charisma and wisdom. That's pretty decent. Let's go to El Nexuso. That's actually a good tooltip. Like, perception is very possibly the most important skill you can have. Perception and trickery. Like, regardless of anything else, your main character really should have perception and trickery as their, like, skills that they focus in on. Even better if you have a high enough wisdom or dexterity to accompany it. You look into the reflective surface and find the Aeon gazing back at you. It's surrounded by spiral galaxies and supernovae scattering into clouds of dust. Have I strayed from the path of the Aeon? The ruler of Lucianira sought to lead you astray. She acted as an agent of chaos, but you cannot be blamed for her following her nature. What's important is that you acted according to your nature. You fulfilled your duty as an Aeon. Nurticula was the stormy sea, rough and unpredictable, but you were a solid rock, and neither tide nor waves could move you. So it was, so it is, and so it shall be. You feel like you've accomplished your mission in the Abyss, but when you look back, you sense that something is wrong. The influence of the Abyss is seeping into Galarian through the rift in the Midnight Fane. In its dark depths, a cold distortion flickers, invisible to everyone but you. It is a breach in time, similar to the one that drew you into Aureliu Vorlish's laboratory. Perhaps you were not strong enough to reveal it before, but now you can see it clearly. Your time in the Abyss is giving you an Aeon's determination to fight injustice to the end. Yes. Alright, so we're coming up on it. Let's do this. Quick. Some mythic feats. Got Spell Pen last time. I'm gonna get Sorcerer's Reflex here. Because, that's pretty good. School Mastery. Sorcerer's Reflex, Spell Focus, Illusion, School Mastery. I already picked School Mastery Illusion, actually, so maybe not. Destiny Beyond Birth, Shockwave. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Sorcerer's Reflex. God. Wait, did I get even more? No, I think these are the same. Primordial Magic. Cast a second spell per round as move action along both spells only affect you or your allies. Summon creatures. Power of Law. Normalize size. All of your allies become medium size. Hit points, energy shield, damage reduction. The real sad thing is I can't have more than one of these at a time. All right. Let's go with energy shield. Yeah, whatever. Oh, these are new. Edict of Predetermination. As a swift action, you make the target roll 11 on all d20 rolls for the number of rounds equal to your caster level divided by 4. So my caster level is 12, I guess, right now. So in 3 rounds, they roll 11 on all d20 rolls. That's either really good or really bad. Perfect Prediction. With the Perfect Prediction, a character can foresee an attack before it happens. This effect grants a +2 insight bonus to the creature's armor class. This bonus increases by 1 for every 6 caster levels. So max +5? True form. You dispel petrification, enemy transmutation spells, and effects from the target. Uncertainty principle. For 1 round per cast level, you gain a 50 miss chance. Additionally, while the spell is effect, you can teleport to any point in close range as a swift action. Not bad. This one seems like the real good one, though. Like, that's either a incredibly good offensive, like, debuff, or really good buff for your allies. I'm gonna grab... How about... for this one, protection from arrows. 2nd level spell. 3rd level spell, communal protection from arrows, actually. 4th level spell, Serenity. How about... it has the evil subject. I'm not fighting anything that doesn't. Death Ward and... Dimension Door, actually. Let's do those two. Yeah, looks good. Anyway, it's time.
Follow if you dare.
Let's go. I see the luminosity of your soul. And I want to head here. I think. Yes? I think so, right? Oh, I completely missed that last time I was here for some reason. Lenses of prolonged gaze. Yes, please. Where is it? Where is it? Where are those lenses? There are they? No, where is it? Where is it? That's so stupid looking.
I do what I must.
Actually, let me check something here real quick, because I thought I saw something on the Mythic Path. Ah! Starting at 6th Mythic rank, Aeon can simultaneously activate 2 gazes. At 10th, I get 3. At 6th Mythic rank, Aeon deals an additional 2d6 damage with his weapon attacks, and the bonus to attack and damage are now increased by 1. His spells and attacks now affect the target with the effect of Greater Dispel, and all his summoned creatures receive the benefits of Aeon's Bane. Okay. So I can Greater Dispel on my Greater Dispel. The haze that surrounds the distortion is as cold as ice. You see the movement of several shadowy figures and hear the sound of muffled voices. The distortion seeks to draw you in. It will take you through to the other side if you do not resist its pull. As you look more closely, you can see the silhouettes of demons, as well as a figure in a cloak. You hear the distant murmur of conversation and the low hum of countless insect wings. I want to check. Am I using the cloak right now? Yeah, I am. Touch the haze. You touch the distortion and your skin goes cold and numb. It feels like your hand is trapped within a thin layer of ice. You try to pull away, but you're frozen, unable to move. Then the illusion vanishes and everything returns to normal. Go inside. You surrender yourself to the distortion. The past and present collide, creating a vortex of energy that consumes you. So this is number 2. This is numero dos. The cold haze disappears, but Aurilu Vorlish's icy stare keeps you frozen in place. You again. I knew you'd come back eventually. You knew? How? I'm observant. A mysterious individual thwarted Monongo's plans in Dresden and told Staunton some very interesting things in an attempt to change his mind. More importantly, the week before I was captured, someone paid a visit to my laboratory. They appeared out of nowhere, said a few words, and then vanished without a trace. It was a most curious encounter, and it became even more curious once I discovered the truth of your origins. Once I put 2 and 2 together, I knew that my plan to open the world wound would succeed. After all, someone from the future was traveling back in time to stop my research. Now, I would love to stay and discuss time travel with you, but I cannot allow you to interfere with my work. You will have to be killed. Can it be true? Are we really in the past? Not expecting a switch? There's nowhere we can't get you. Traveling through time is an extraordinary power. It is gratifying to see it in the hands of someone worthy. Use it wisely, Commander. There are many problems we can solve directly now before they ever happen. Thanks, Regil. I appreciate you having my back on this. Xantha the Plagued One, what are you doing here? The insects grow louder and more agitated. Their angry rustling fills your ears. What did you call me? The Plagued One. I am Xantha Fang. I hope your primitive little brain can remember that. I'm not going to bother explaining our research to you. You would understand it even if you tried. Isn't that right, Mentor? My research is my research, not yours. But that doesn't matter right now. Our guest must not be allowed to leave. Kill him, Tosifin. Help Xantha deal with our unwanted visitor. You underestimate my power. Pathetic worm, you are nothing compared to Aurilu Vorlish, the architect of the world wound. Prepare to die. Away she goes. So long! The locusts grow louder and more agitated. Xantha hisses with irritation. Tosifin, you damned coward! You will never become Aurilu Vorlish's apprentice. You're nothing more than an unlettered servant. You don't belong in my mentor's laboratory, not even to wash the dirty flasks. So you want to be her apprentice? I am her only apprentice. The rest are just servants. My mentor doesn't wish to acknowledge me yet as her student, but I'm willing to work for her recognition. An apprenticeship with someone like her is an honor that must be earned. I like how this is a thing that continues on through all of these. Like, Aurilu has Xantha and Matosfin and all the other people. It's like, no, I'm the only real student. And then when you get to Xantha, it's you have all these like random cultists going, no, I'm the only real student. The others are just servants. Every single one of them. What's Aurilu teaching you? My mentor shared her most important discovery with me. I studied the power of Nahindran crystals. Lady Aurilu's research has opened my eyes to things I could never have imagined. We are on the verge of great discoveries, but I don't have the time to satisfy your idle curiosity. You heard Aurilu, I'm from the future. Do you know what happens to you? Xantha hesitates, and the chirring of locusts grows louder and more frantic. This is a trick. Do you think you can frighten me with your foreboding tales of the future? Well, it won't work. Do you think your masters appreciate your intelligence? Do you think they care about your research? They just want to use you. They'll make you work like a slave. Day after day, you will labor away like a mindless machine, looking for ways to make demons stronger. Xantha looks flustered for a moment, but quickly regains his composure. I'm a real scientist, not some pathetic, ignorant alchemist like Mutosifin. My mentor understands that. My talents and abilities will not go to waste. Aurilu would never— You're lying! The chittering locusts fall silent for a moment, and then resume their activity with renewed vigor. Do you think I am blinded by arrogance, unable to see what's right in front of my face? My mentor did not want an apprentice. She's not inclined to take students. But I'm not giving up my place to that pathetic idiot Mutosifin. They saw my potential. They chose me to undergo training. Me! I'm not going to give up now, so shut up! Alright, well, have a good time with that, I suppose. Wow. Guys, thank you. Xantha drops to his knees, and the chittering insects fall silent beneath his mantle. I admit, you're stronger than a normal Galarian, and your words make me think. No, you can't win. There's no weakness in my body. I'm more than frail flesh. Go ahead, do your worst. You can't defeat me. You're an unnatural monster. You should not exist. Watch in amazement, Xanther Fang, for I'm about to correct your existence. You look at Xanther through the eyes of the Aeon. You can see the power that connects his tormented human soul to the magical swarm of locusts. You look more closely, and suddenly you are the swarm. You are the new flesh that envelops his soul. You hear the rustling of locusts, the sound of a fist, first, gasping breath, and you feel the movement of the cosmic spheres. You do not exist, and yet you are everywhere. You can separate a swarm from a person as easily as you can unfurl your fist. You blink, and you're back in your own body again. A young man kneels at your feet, wrapped in a mantle that bears the symbols of Discari. His pale, arrogant face is contorted in horror, and he is gasping for air like a fish out of water, too shaken to speak. A swarm of locusts hovers nearby. They buzz angrily, ready to attack. Xanther looks at you apprehensively, but his interest clearly outweighs his fear. I like how he's still gigantic. Look at this dude! Possible. How'd you do that? It's not just magic. Oh no, you move freely through time as if you were walking down a straight road. You use the power of the Aeon to change reality. Are you on the verge of becoming a transcendent being? A voracious gleam sparks in his eyes. I'd give anything for a chance to study you. If you continue to study the Nihindran crystals, you'll get your answer. Crystals were responsible for your powers. I don't know if Lady Rilu understands their full potential. Xanther's lips twist into an unpleasant smirk. Not that I'm going to tell her. This will be my research. I don't need a Rilu or anyone else. You're free from his power. Discard's power, Xanther. Xanther examines himself. This imperfect mortal body. It certainly had no desire to return to this form, but you were right. I'm amazed. What you did was incredible. The power you displayed was unlike anything I'd ever seen. I have the greatest respect for Lady Arilu, but you have so much more to offer. The power of the Aeon. Oh, the research possibilities are endless. I wish I could conduct some experiments. My powers are connected to the crystals. I'll let you live. You can continue to study the crystals, but in return, you serve me. You worked for me now. Xanther bites his lip, trying to control his excitement. I can study the powers of a transcendent being in transition, observe the growth of their power. I've studied what these crystals can do to demons, but you are a unique case. I probably know much more in the future you come from, but I swear I will acquire that knowledge. If you give me time, the power you just displayed can be turned against the demons. If you wish, I can research the matter further. Xanther smirks. I will have no shortage of test subjects. I am the commander of Dresden. You can find me in the city once you succeed. Xanther bows his head slightly. As you wish. Given the current situation in Dresden, I suppose I'll know when it's time to meet. You hear a low rumble. It's the flow of time changing its course, slowly and reluctantly. You were able to change the past. Everything was as it should have been. Everything is as it should be. Everything will be as it should. Oh god, it's so cool! Chills every time. Like, this isn't as sick as Staunton turning into Staunton the hero of Dresden. But still, like, it's looking, oh god, it's so good. Aeon has the best payoffs in the game, period, hands down. I don't think any Mythic Path has a payoff on the same level as this. You're greeted by a familiar voice. Mentor, the day has come. Xanther Vang gives you a nod of greeting. He has aged visibly since your last meeting, and the passage of time seems to have made him even more arrogant. Why are you calling me Mentor? You never told me your actual name. Besides, it's true. You opened my eyes to the possibilities of science. Thanks to you, I conduct real research. Unlike those morons who stayed with Rilu Vorlesh. I've seen what they've created over the years. Xanther wrinkles his nose. Pathetic amateurs, clueless half-wits. The demons they improve are utterly useless. And of course, Mtasvin presides over this apotheosis of ignorance. Who else could be so smug, arrogant, and totally incompetent? Thank you for saving me from those fools, Mentor. If you hadn't intervened, I'd be stuck out in some swamp right now, slapping together mythic demons like a common laborer. How'd you know that this was the day I would return? When I heard about the battle for Dresden, I knew we'd be meeting soon. My research was almost complete, and the Queen personally invited me to Dresden. She wanted me to examine Mutasvin's laboratory in the Midnight Fane. I spent countless days sorting through all the documents that Morin left behind in his lab. Before the Queen gave orders to block the exit, I snuck down here into the dungeons. I didn't want what was happening up above to interfere with my research. It's so noisy up there, it's simply awful. Since you're here, I assume it was successful? Xanther smiles contentedly. Quite so, Mentor, quite so. Not only did I study the Nahindrian crystals, I also did considerable research into the nature of aeons. I was able to create a spell that would allow you to correct, as you called it that day, demons by stripping them of their mythic powers. Try it out. I'm sure it'll work perfectly. What have you been doing all these years? Xanther's face glows with pride. Research, of course, and that idiot Mutasvin can only dream of the kind of advancements I've made in my research. At the moment, I'm the only real expert on Nahindrian crystals in Mendev. The rest are just parasites trying to leech off my research and discoveries. I've been consulted by the Decemvirate of the Pathfinders, and I've received numerous awards for my work. Of course, some envy me, and others think I'm a secret cultist, and then there's the matter of those goons my former masters keep sending to kill me. But every brilliant scientist has a few obstacles in their path to greatness. I like how Xanther's still, like, arrogant and thinks he's better than everyone else, but he's, like, happy and fulfilled, and he's, like, totally okay with everything going on in this instance. It's like, it's the same guy. It's clearly the same dude. They wrote him the same way, but, like, this is what would have happened if he had gone to Mendev instead. Just, yeah, no, I'm having a great time. I get to do research. People are trying to get all up in this, all up in the locusts and stuff. It's great. Just, you know, got assassins coming after me, whatever. Mutasvin did replace me as a really malicious apprentice, that sneaky scumbag. But I've seen his handiwork. I've studied these so-called mythic demons he's created. Ha! Mythic demons. More like mythic dross. If I were in his place... Xanther stops and eyes you warily, which of course I'm not, and I wouldn't want to be, but well, hypothetically speaking, if I were him, the Crusades would be over by now. You say that, but that's not how it worked. What's happening in Dresden? Xanther shrugs. I have no idea. Some fighting, perhaps? I think there's some kind of battle going on, but I don't know for sure. I decided to stay here in the Midnight Fane just to be safe. I wouldn't surprise me if Mutasvin's pathetic creations are rampaging through the city like herds of swine. Disgusting. I hope you deal with them quickly. It pains me to even think of their existence. You serve me well, Xanther. Keep up the good work. I knew you would appreciate my work, Mentor. If you need me, I'll be in the lab looking through Mutasvin's research, though I doubt that idiot left behind anything useful.
My skills
And
are absolute.
now I've got a new ability. Not this one. Where is it? What was it called again? There is an ability. Mythic Suppression. There it is. As a standard action, Aeon can attempt to suppress the effects of mythic powers of his enemies. The ability affects only mythic demons who can oppose the power with a successful will saving throw. Non-distorted mythic demons gain a +4 bonus on the saving throw. Because there's mythic demon and then there's distorted, right? At 7th mythic rank, distorted mythic demons no longer get a saving throw to resist the effect, and non-distorted mythic demons don't get a bonus on the saving throw. So distorted ones I can just shut down for free. And non-distorted ones don't get the bonus, so they have to just do it at 26 instead of 22. At 9th mythic rank, mythic demons can't save against this ability straight up. Some mythic demons are immune.
I'm gone.
What a fun little ability. Why is that locked?
I finished here. Is there more?
All right. Attempt 84, Standard Transformation Ritual. Reagent mixture added. Formula number 9. Standard incantation as per Xanther Vang. Result unsatisfactory. Observation. 4 of the 5 demons became unruly. Order new components indoors. Attempt 85, Standard Transformation Ritual. No addition, strict adherence to the protocol as per Vang. Result unsatisfactory. Margin note. Reread beginnings and on nature. Where's the mistake? Attempt 86. Extended Transformation Ritual. Reagents add to the crystals. Formula numbers 4 and 15. I'm using a soul gem and a binding ritual. Result, the end of the line and the next 2 paragraphs have been angrily crossed out. Attempt 91. Standard Ritual. Crystals treated with Ichor. Vang's Ritual. Didn't work. Another carcass. The mistress will kill me. That bastard Vang met his notes deliberately obtruse. I'm getting nowhere. After several empty pages, the entries begin again and the handwriting grows less intelligible. Attempt 95.1, Adaptive Transformation Ritual. Using my own Animexture Nahinja and Crit Extract. Result, better than expected. Further trials are necessary. I found the Plague One's mistake. Attempt 95.2, the experiments have been called off. The Animexture caused delayed reaction. The subjects are dead. Xanther fucking Fang, this is all your fault. Your notes are full of bluster and offer little in the way of concrete instructions. You're no scientist. You're a narcissistic swaggering. The rest is indecipherable. Fine, I'm no dunce. I can work this out on my own. I think it's a flaw in the crystal. I need to repeat 85 as per Vang to get several stable specimens. Otherwise, they'll have my hide. Yeah, seems to be doing well over there.
We do it my way.
Like, that's like... That is everything I wanted out of that little bit. I just wanted to see, like... All I needed... No, I want to get here. All I needed was Xanther Van to go like, oh yeah, no, I seen it. They're doing garbage. And then I need to get the notes. And I just need the note that says, God, I don't know what I'm doing. And that's it. That's all I needed to get out of that. That tells me everything. That tells me the entire story of like how the mythic demon stuff has been going on since I left. And since the time change. That's everything. Maybe I'll get new dialogue when I talk to Mutasafin. Alright, so first off, let's see. Dump this. This is a composite longbow, short bow. Wielder, this +4 X-Man composite longbow lands the first hit in a round against an enemy more than 30 feet away. Let me give that to Urushalay real quick. Because she's currently using this, which is a +2. Do I have any better braces of archery? No, I just have regular lessers. Maybe? Yeah, I don't have any regular.
I'm off.
All right. So next up is let's see. We're almost ready. Yeah, only thing left is this. I gotta go deal with an Ember at Reticula's place, which is just very easy. Head to the Bad Luck Tavern real quick, just dump off my stuff in the shop. Go talk to Reticula with Ember in tow. Gonna take the law option Negger a little bit. Is that the correct term for negging someone? I don't think it is. I've been using it, but I don't think it is. Actually, do you sell any scrolls I could use? I don't think so. Yeah, no, you don't sell anything. Alright, Terrace of the Favorite Mistress. Let's go. Should I take the Reticula one? I might as well. Alright, back over to here again. We're finally ready to actually finish this. I don't need those. Thank you, game. I don't really care about demon heads. They weren't important. I don't think I have any other decapitated heads. What? Do the decapitated heads only show up when Darren's talking to you or something? Okay. Let's see how fast I can deal with Kolfir. All right. Party. All. Ember. Add.
We do it my way.
Hello, Naticula.
Ember. I can't stand these.
I know what you.
She believes that deep down everyone is good, even creatures that are evil by nature.
I don't know what nature is and don't care a whit about cosmic good and evil. They are but labels thought up by philosophers. I know what power is. Pleasure. Desire. All this childish babble merely amuses me. Nothing more.
Babaka.
So, where were we? What is this?
I've seen.
And this is what you brought her to me for. You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention?
I doubt you'd be able to make understand the message. You're a demon. Of course it doesn't make any sense to you about good and stuff.
I am first and foremost myself. All who told me who I should be came to regret it. Leave it to windbag scholars to waffle on about how evil is unable to fathom the path of good. I may be a demon lord, but I understand perfectly well what goodness is. I understand it, and I despise it. So, what do you suggest I do,
No.
Save.
Do you think she took my words to heart?
Doubt it.
I still hope.
I told you to get out! I don't.
Alright.
Follow if you dare.
Ember's still in the party. Yeah. So. How do I knock you out of the party, Ember? Remove. There we go. Alright. Again, it's time for the mine. This time for realsies. And also, real quickly, I'm just gonna... mythic... Right, these are the feats. Alright, you had Mythic Channeling, Sorcerer's Reflex. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Abundant Casting. Fuck, improved abundant casting. Why not? More spells. Urushalay. Point blank shot mythic. Let's see that. Trevor. See, I got you improved crit. You have weapon focus. Could do weapon specialization? Why not? Do I have greater weapon specialization with him? I should check. What feats do you have? Do you have... abilities? Feats. Weapon specialization. He does not have greater weapon specialization, so I'm going to have to pick that up for him later. Alright, now just double check. Spell books are all set. Not Socials. I'm going to have to get his reset. Because now I just gave him a lot more spells to work with. There. 4 death wards. Five death wards. Slay Living, why not? Spell Magic Greater. Let's go with 2 more of those. Heal. Harm. Okay. Let's go. Let's see how fast I can destroy this. Harpies get chased away. Okay, Angel Mythic Pack required. Lich Mythic Pack required. Fail, damn it. Fortunately, the diseases... that sucks. Unfortunately, the disease that has fallen upon the ship is incurable. Neither magic nor more traditional healing methods prove effective, and the ship's doctor, who has been tirelessly tending his patients, sickens and expires almost instantly, consumed by a raging fever. With each new day, the epidemic reaps a bigger harvest of souls. Before long, it becomes necessary to seal the cargo hold with tar to contain the stench of dozens of bloating corpses inside. There's no one left to throw them overboard. The sailors who are not yet dead or delirious with fever. With no one to man the ship, the vessel slowly descends to the water and drifts helplessly. Returning it to the air without a crew is an impossible task. Horrendous fever condemns the commander to bed while his mind is tormented by terrible hallucinations and chaotic dreams. The expedition has ended in complete failure, as the commander is trapped without any reasonable prospect of reaching Colfair or returning to Aleutian After days filled with nothing beyond subsisting on scraps of food and anxiously awaiting an unknown fate, the dark silhouette of an unfamiliar airship appears on the horizon. It spots the commander and changes course, heading straight for him. The ship approaching the commander sails under a banner displaying Hepzamara's personal emblem. The commander can already see its crew, silent undead, elite warriors in life and now in death, armed with gleaming blades. The commander attacks. The commander faces off against Hepzamira's minions with the zeal of a true crusader, but the sides are dramatically unequal. After a brief and bloody fight, the boarding crew swarms the commander and entangles him in nets. Having tied up the commander, the silent thugs throw him into a stale and musty cargo hold. Their captain, an armor-clad, desiccated corpse with flaming red eyes, maintains a sepulchral silence, refusing to answer any questions. In the darkness, tracking time proves impossible, but the journey definitely lasts days. Long, excruciating days filled with boredom, bad food, and the sickening stench of corpses. Finally, the flight comes to an end. The commander and his companions, still tied up, are dragged out of the cargo hold. That's unfortunate. At least it only took a week and 6 months. You've been thrown into a cramped, damp cage by Hepzamira's servants. Your captors have confiscated all your gear and equipment, so you must rely on your own abilities. The bars of the cage have completely rusted through, and it does not look as if the undead guards are paying you much attention. They seem to be muttering something beneath their breath, their mouths moving in a constant stream of ominous whispers. Oh, well. A rusty old lock can't stop you. There's a dull click, and you give the door a gentle push. It opens, but you wince at the loud creak of its hinges. The sound is certain to draw unwanted attention. One of the undead guards hisses through his teeth. You don't stand a chance. Go back into the cage or we'll put you back in pieces.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
This is very awkward. Oh, I'm not going to do this. I'm not doing this. Okay, we are, I did do this as Lich. I found Kestaglier as part of this whole thing. But I'm not doing that because I was carrying way too much stuff, and I'm not going to try and go through all the business of re-equipping everything. Just no. No, thank you. Throw him overboard! The disease has sapped the unfortunate crew members of their last drops of strength. The wind carries the echoes of their screams and splashes as their body hits the water. The crew obeyed the harsh order, but dark desperation is written on their faces. Every aeronaut dreams of distant voyages, gazing upon wonders and collecting a bounty after arriving at their destined port. But no one ever dreams of fighting harpies, monstrous storms, carnivorous plants, or invisible but deadly diseases. The crew's tired, rancorous, and craving an opportunity to unleash their anger. Brandishing their cleavers, they surround the commander. Not all of them, of course, but enough to pose a genuine threat. Clutching his saber, the captain threatens the sailors with the wrath of the Lady in Shadow, but they're too tired and too angry to listen to him. Reticula herself would have to appear on death to cow the desperate sky wolves into submission. Really? 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 This is fine. Sailors, for unknown reasons, suddenly show mercy. Instead of hanging the commander and his loyal companions on the ship's yardarm, they merely throw them off on a lonely standing rock devoid of any signs of life or greenery. The mutineers are probably reluctant to spill the blood of Valerian, who's well-known illusionaire and who's welcome into his palace. Really? Oh, this is annoying. Like, if it's gonna be this bad, I'm gonna try this one more time. Oh! The lookout points to a violet glow on the horizon. The source is a series of glaciers which, thanks to their unique optical properties, refract light and produce an amethyst glow that is visible from a great distance. The colossal natural beacon of giant purple glaciers erupts from the bowels of the island of Nahindri, home to pirates and slavers. One such horror of an aircraft emerges from the cloud to intercept the commander's ship. Numerous spikes, impaled with writhing, flayed bodies, decorate the pirate ship, and it looks like the sails are made from the skins of its unfortunate victims. A huge symbol on the sail indicates that the ship belongs to cultists of Dagon, Shadow Lord of the Sea. With bloodthirsty screams, they advance upon the commander's vessel. The commander blames Dagon slaves are hunting in the realm of the Lord of the Sky, the demon lord Pazuzu. Immediately above the pirate ship, the clouds take on an ominous scarlet hue. Then a monstrous tornado descends upon their vessel. Pazuzu, king of wind demons, has a jealous nature. The cultists who dared to encroach upon his domain find a swift and terrible death, falling from a great height into the icy waters of indifferent Ashar. The most desperate pirates try to flee the ship in a futile hope that the strength of their wings can help them escape Pazuzu's anger. But to no avail. The rest just keep praying, but their prayers, uttered in the last moments of their lives and addressed to Dagon, fail to move their patron. Kolfir is straight ahead, but supplies are running short. The crew plans to replenish them on the forbidding island of Vazglar. Once Vazglar was quite an important island, covered in ruins of abandoned cities that hid both unimaginable treasures and horrible dangers. But the abyss is ever-changing. So now Vazglar lies flooded, and the veins of Nahindrian crystals hidden in its depths have been depleted at the hands of Hepzimira's proxies. All the crew can see is a lonely rock that sticks out of the water like a huge fang. On its summit, the crew spots a small complex of tombs, and not far from it stands a tiny village by the cliffs. Just several houses that look like pale mushrooms with huge caps and round windows. The residents of these homes are most likely a gaggle of fishermen that live off Ashar's bounty, and now they must be hiding within, afraid of the visitors or after their property and supplies. The sailors return with a catch that is quite meager, but still better than nothing. They managed to hunt down and kill a predatory amphibian that was hiding in some grotto. Its meat is tough and it reeks horribly, but is technically edible. The stew cooked from the meat and melted fat of the quarry proves to be surprisingly nutritious and satisfying. It renews everyone's strength, banishing both their sickness and any nagging pains from old scars. The next morning, the uneasy sailors notice a dozen more creatures like the victim of the previous day's hunt. The beasts scale the coastal rocks, climbing closer and closer to the top of the cliff. Without a doubt, they were drawn here by the death of their kin, and their hungry roar makes the ship crew return to the ship to the air with utmost haste. Kolfir is in sight. However, this is not the end of the expedition. Not with the commander. After all, journeys end in a safe port, where the fortunate survivors may heal their wounds, quench their thirst, and shrink away their loot. Kolfir promises nothing of the sort. It is all grim rocks, gloomy caves, and the horrible creatures lurking within. One such creature notices the ship and takes flight. The beast is an umbral dragon, its scarlet eyes sparkling rapaciously, its jaws opening hungrily, and the airship seems a convenient snack for this monster. The commander, who tries to land the ship as soon as possible. In the darkness, among sharp rocks that pose a mortal threat to any landing ship, the commander notices a crevice with a relatively flat surface. In an impressive feat of courage and skill, he lands the ship right inside the crevice. The scaled monster's prodigious size proves a disadvantage in this pursuit. It cannot squeeze its body inside after the vessel. Screeching in disappointment, it wheels around and departs in search of easier prey. The airship finally makes contact with the stony ground of the island. With obvious relief, the sailors hasten to tie the ship to some stone stalagmites, so that the vicious wind does not hurl it back to the sky. The night grows silent again, deadly silent, and it is unlikely that no one in Kolfir has noticed the arrival of the commander and his crew. The expedition is over, but the tribulations that fate has in store for the commander are far from over. Somewhere among these rocks is Baphomet's daughter, and she is gathering an army that will soon try to conquer Galarian. Finally! Just like, God, two separate instances of I have to deal with this fucking thing. No thank you. No thanks. I do not want it. No thank you. Hello, Captain. All right, let's go.
I'm gone.
So, first off,
I shall not be swayed from my path.
I'll take care of it.
Where's the load? Can't believe immediately I just lost like 5 levels on everybody. Okay. I'm going to assume that Social has recovered his spells, correct? Social, have you recovered your spells? Yes, good. Okay, let's do this.
Stashani Savitur! Stashani Savitur! Stashani Savitur!
I'm going to put it on the horse, because the horse is also going to be in the front lines very often.
Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
Okay, it's rounds per level.
Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Ona Adayana. Inimosi Travisi.
Okay, it's rounds. Ah, yes, True Seeing Communal, give me that. Let's heal, harm, Cat's Grace Mass. That's Holy Aura, rounds per level. Angelic Aspects, minutes per level.
Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
Okay, alright. Does Celestial have a... He doesn't have a Wisdom booster.
Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
Okay.
Ona Adayana.
I will help where I can.
Inimosi Travisi. Ona Adayan. Ona Adayanon. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
Has everyone removed Feared? Yes, good.
Aparane Sentes.
Okay, Bless.
Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
Greater Magic Weapon on yourself. Why not? Delicate Aspect Greater.
I'm always ready.
Okay. Enlarge Silo. Horse size up.
Rely on me.
It's time to act.
Okay. Expeditious Retreat. Shield. Mage Armor. Okay, that's whatever. Mirror Image. Okay, that goes on one blog. Okay, protection from arrows. Yeah, I'm not really that wowed by any of these spells at this level. There we go. Trevor gets legendary proportioned up. That's good. So we got haste there. Okay. Fox's Cunning, Eagle's Splendor. This is a very large menu here. Okay. All right, Ursula.
Please, allow me.
Did I buff the horse? The horse doesn't have Magic Fang. And then finally, the last one goes on the horse. Okay, we're buffed. We're good to go. Let's rock.
I'm gone.
Help me. There she is, the fulsome queen. Wait, did you just say, Len, look, I found you a girl? Weird. If I skewer her with my sword, will she be a shit kebab? What are you? Alrighty, where are we going again? This is this little corridor, which goes up here. Hey, Brolikai, cool. Hi. I hope you have a bad day. What's up? Oh, well, I've alerted the mines. That's fine. Oh, it's a... Really? You failed that? You actually failed that, Sela? Seriously.
Together we stand.
I'm shocked you managed to fail that somehow.
I do what I must.
Give me that. Oh, wow, that guy had a lot of stuff on him. I'm shocked.
Good.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
There we go, problem dealt with. Clutch of Corruption. +4 enhancement to strength. +8 man. Constitution. Where the book is a crit with a natural weapon. Which is much less useful. +3, cross battle axe. Oh! That's definitely new. I'm pretty sure that's actually new. Like, all of these magic books that they're dropping in here, I'm pretty sure are brand new. I've never seen them before.
I'm glad I was
They will break against our resolve.
What's over here? 6 dinosaur bones, which means I can
We
make
do it my way.
somebody, Trevor, much larger as needed.
I finished here. Is there more?
Oh, hey, it's the Bodex. What's up?
Do not waver.
See here.
I finished here. Is there more?
I mean, a little bit. Staff of the Extinguished Flame. 2 scimitars. Mithril full plate. +4. Belt of Physical Perfection +4. Learn Charisma. Gloves of Dueling. Iron Natural Armor. Ring of Protection. That's some good stuff.
I'm off.
Kestergler's worth killing.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
I do what I must.
Nothing else here, it looks like. Oh, this box. Huh, what kind of chump gets locked in that trap?
I finished here. Is there more?
Okay, so let's see something here real quick. So amongst other things, Trevor, I believe, does not have any gloves right now. So let's see. Does his attack go up when I give him Gloves of Dueling? +4 bonus to CMD against disarm, and also +2. It does! He counts as having weapon training. It's just specifically designated for... It's specifically designated for, who has Persuasion? Sela Social. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What is this? Oh, Temple of the Good Hunt, right. Where is it? It's not, it was goggles. Oh, right, also... Go here. Yeah, I think that's an upgrade compared to Carapace. Okay, so I wanted to give you those goggles because you have the highest persuasion. God, it looks so stupid every single time. Every time, it just looks so stupid. It looks so stupid.
Follow if you dare.
Alright, is that everything? No. Oh, the horse is stunned. Really? Vibrant Dissolver. I thought so. I knew it was around here someplace. As soon as I saw the pickaxe, I was like, is that Vibrant Dissolver? It is. That thing I never use. Alright, let's go talk back to the Fulsome Queen over here. Hello, your powerfulness. How are you doing, your powerfulness? I killed the dragon. Excellent. There's the actual exit. I already set the alarm off, so I might as well just go down here, right? And whatever. So let's level up real quick. Phantasmal Mage level 17. Yes, please. No, don't do that. Feat. Okay, so I currently have Shadow Play, Meta Magic Heightened Spell, Greater Spell Pen, Spell Focus, Spell Skill Focus, Spell Specialization. Dispel Synergy, because that's actually very good. If you successfully dispel something, because I do have super dispels going on. I don't think Phantasmal Killer even has a level-based component to it, does it? Phantasmal Killer, not 5e. I don't want 5e version, I want the Pathfinder version. Phantasmal Killer. If the subject of a Phantasmal Killer attack succeeds in disbelieving and possesses telepathy or is wearing a helm of telepathy, the beast can be turned upon you. You must then disbelieve it or become subject to its deadly fear attack. I did not know that existed. I didn't know you could actually counter Phantasmal Killer on somebody. That's really funny. Yeah, there's no reason for me to cast this at a higher level. Yeah, no, because it only works for level variable effects. The stuff like maybe Shadow Vocation. And I mean, the only thing that would be different with Shadow Evocation would be the actual damage being done by it. Phantasmal Killer has no level-based component apart from that. What about Putrefact Phantasmal? Let me just look at Phantasmal in general. Phantasmal, Revenge, Reminder, Web. Phantasmal Web, Phantasmal Putrefaction. Phantasmal Web has Duration, which is based on level. Nope. Nope. Phantasmal Putrefaction has level. Take 1d4. Will save. Mental sleep. To target spell proceed. Everyone else running away. Sanity damage. This may have been a bad pick. Mirror Image. Does Mirror Image have a cap? Mirror Image. So it creates a number. It's minutes per level. 1d4 plus 1 image per 3 caster levels. Maximum 8. I mean, that's something. So it'd be Mirror Image or Greater Invisibility, I guess, because Greater Invisibility is just level, like, duration on it. Let's go with that. What else? I could get, Death Clutch. There we go. Those two look good. Level up Sela a little bit more. Next level, though. Next level, I got my Weird, which is going to be sick. Oh, I need outflank. Ooh, you got a feat at this level. Fancy. No, you know what? You actually have enough that you can get... do you have... Does he already have combat reflexes? It does actually already have combat reflexes. Persuasive. Let's get you dodge. Oh, you know what? Hammer the gap. Social, cleric. Superior summoning. I guess I should be using summoning spells with him. That's what it implies here. I mean, I could try it. No harm in that, I suppose. Feat. Yeah, greater weapon focus falchion seems like a good pick. Do I not have... Sunder armor. No. So do I want to go for that? Staggering? Sickening. Sickening, staggering, tiring. Blinding. Also, let me check something here. No, I wanted to look up, Oh, I don't qualify for weapon specialization. Awkward. Alright, well, let's go with, I'm gonna go with Tiring Critical, working into Exhausting Critical. And finally, Windwalk. Dun-dun-dun. Do you even have combat reflexes? She doesn't. Now she does. She didn't, though. even more spells. I think this is actually a... I think this is because I boosted his wisdom a little bit. Let's stick a Slick and Harm in there, then. Why not? Why fucking not? Let's go. Into El Basimento. And by basement, I mean the bottom of the mine. What's up, guys? How's it going? Sure is. Oh, there were the cultists that transform into bigger monsters.
I'm off.
Right. Anything else around? Nope. Onwards. Oh, there's Balor who was hanging out.
I do what I must.
They will break against our resolve.
Anything going on? There's the Folsom Queen's stink hole. We'll call it that, because it's probably better than anything else that anybody would ever refer to that thing as. Ooh, loot.
We do it my way.
There are many things it could be called. None of them are good. Again, with this... There's crystal right there. Just kill it. Just kill it. Jeez. It was right there.
No reason to pause.
Okay, now what about up here? Ah, it's this mine. It's the part with the non-human slaves. Good stuff. There's no... I think Devara was the only real, like, strong encounter in here. The rest of these are just, like, regular enemies. Oh, and the two Minotaurs that stand outside the exit. That one's kind of hard for some reason.
No mercy for the wicked.
Teela's kind of taking care of everything right now. Ah, there's that. So that means over here is a big old fire pit. Which means over here is where Matosfin is. Yep, there he is. The demon Mutasfin silently observes the army's departure with the air of a military leader, watching soldiers on parade. When he finally notices you, he barely acknowledges your presence. Ah, it's you. Last time you met, you ran away. This time you don't seem to be in any rush. The last time you met, you were a hindrance to my plans, but now you might actually be of use. So please be my guest. You can stand there and gloat as much as you want. You can even attack me, believe it or not. You can't kill me, at least not permanently. Where's Subzumarira? She's not far. She's actually on the other side of the barrier I constructed. It's an excellent barrier. Very reliable. I perfected the formula invented by Aureli Vorlesh. These barriers cannot be opened without a key, and they're also perfectly camouflaged. I heard that the barrier in your little town dressing was particularly effective. Crusaders walked past the entrance to the Midnight Fane thousands of times, but never noticed it until now. You cannot get through the barrier to Hepsamira without my help. I could help you, of course, but I won't. If you want my key, you're going to have to take it. I already killed you once. Where are those demons going? Those marvelous demons that I selected by hand, the army that I personally nurtured and nourished with the power of Nahindrian crystals, they've been sent. I hope your imagination is already running wild with possibilities. Some were precious to you, some were entirely defenseless. Well, any guesses? If you think I'm sending them to the little town of Dresden, you're mistaken. First of all, it's already being dealt with by others, and second, there isn't much honor to be gained from conquering that pathetic rock pile. The town's been ravaged like a whore. It's been taken more times than a brothel slave in Aleutian era. No, it hasn't. That's a line they missed in the Aeon storyline. No, my army will not go to Dresden. Our mutual acquaintance showed me a far more interesting target. The Echo of Tiscari told me about a sanctuary of the Imperial Lord Pelura that's hidden in the depths of the World Wound. It seems that a handful of Sarkorian stargazers and their angelic patron have been fooling the armies of the Abyss for years. The temple has been hidden under the noses of almighty demon leaders, Minago Darazin, and of course Hepzimera. No one has ever found it. If I conquer it and bring it to ruin, the victory will be mine alone. And I have something very special planned for those stargazers. The demon licks his lips. Why are you working with the Echo? Because it's a pleasure to work with him. Our business arrangement is mutually beneficial. In the Abyss, there are two kinds of alliances. Alliances based on shared interests, and alliances based on shared enemies. My alliance with the Echo falls primarily into the first category, for now. He gave me information about the location of Pelura's hidden sanctuary in the World Wound, and in exchange I performed an Hindran ritual on him and endowed him with new powers. You should keep that in mind the next time you see him, and you will see him again, soon. Does Hepzimera know about your plans? Why do you think we're having this conversation? She's never suspected my true intentions, and she may still be clueless now. Of course, it's also possible that she has discovered my plans too late and is now powerless to stop me. But what's a little betrayal between demons? I took control of the army, waited for you to knock on the gate, and then gave the order for them to march out. If everything goes according to plan, I'll be long gone by the time you and Hepzimera have finished with one another. I already killed you once. You want to be humiliated a second time? Away he goes. So, the problem with this is actually Trevor's not getting any chance to do anything because, Sela's kind of taking care of everything. She's doing all the work. She's able to get into combat so quickly that it's not even a problem.
That was easy.
I finished here. Is there more?
If you're reading this, Hepzimera, my plan has most likely succeeded. I'm now leading an army, my army, through the lands of Galarian, and you're shaking with terror waiting to find out how your father will punish you. How I wish I could be there to witness your humiliation. Perhaps Baphomet will spare you and send you after me. You could probably hope to capture me and make me suffer using the power of Nahindran crystals that I helped you to obtain. Well, you should know, first of all, the revival system I created for myself is flawless. You can't kill me, even if you manage to kill me. Second, I'm already close to perfecting my deadliest weapon. Do you know what it is? I'll be able to temporarily remove the powers and abilities that are bestowed by Nahindran crystals. See, I've told you my secret. I will not tell you how I will achieve this feat. What will it be? Poison? A spell? A magical object? I want you to think about the possibilities so that you shudder and flinch at every shadow. A long time ago, I learned a simple lesson. To gain power in the Abyss, you must seize your underlings by the throat with one hand, and destroy your enemies with the other. Well, you've destroyed many enemies, but you've never been good at controlling your subordinates. I've been preparing this rebellion for years, weaving intrigue, recruiting allies, gathering resources, working out a revival system for myself, and you never noticed. Be sure you mention that to Baphomet. He'll appreciate my subtlety, although he will not be pleased that an ordinary demon, an incubus spawn no less, has tricked his princess daughter. So farewell, princess. I look forward to seeing you again, but I will not be disappointed if your death prevents us from meeting again. How rude.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
That and that. Your religion.
I'm rather proud of this one.
Alright, let's get out of here. I got business to take care of. A lot of it. I got a lot of people to kill and places to be. And people to be at while I kill them in places. Ah, yes, this place. Like that.
We do it my way.
Hey, Midnight Bolt! Always appreciated. I've forgotten to pick that one up for like the last 3 times, I think.
I finished here. Is there more?
I will help where I can.
Ah, it's trapped. Okay. Now as normal.
I finished here. Is there more?
What do we got?
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Keen Krukri, bunch of junk. Over here we have some scrolls. And that's it. There's not a lot of stuff here. Someone gonna open this? Thank you. I love this. Excellent. We have ourselves a talker. I suggest we tie him up and interrogate him. There aren't many who will tell the whole truth willingly, so I'll start by giving him the works. A few minutes with me, and we'll know everything this fellow knows. The assassin's grim words are made even more frightening by his complete indifference. He observes the demon impassively as if evaluating an inanimate object. A reasonable suggestion. What kind of equipment will we need? I have a vise, needles, and several blades of different sizes, shapes, and degrees of sharpness. Unfortunately, I only carry these small implements because anything larger would be more cumbersome. All I need is a cold iron blade or a couple of good old-fashioned brass knuckles. Torture does not have to be sophisticated. Ruthless violence is sufficient and is equally effective at producing results. The dwarf's words elicit a brief, respectful nod from Regil. I love that's such great interaction. Brayware sounds slightly disappointed. That's quick, fine. Maybe some other time. Who are you? You followed the rules of this place, you did what you deserved, and received the promotion you deserved. Hey, you can let me go, huh? What is it? Tell me about this place. Why aren't you mining crystals in Olympia? Why is Zimira? What does she do with the crystals? What can you give me in exchange for your life?
Something here.
I'll spare your life. Away he goes. Oh my god, I can't believe I've been betrayed by the demons. I can't believe this demon would have betrayed me like this. How could this have happened? How? Okay, there we go. That takes care of that. Anywhere else I need to go? I think I pretty much cleared this level out. I think there's some kind of like... Okay, no, not here. This is where the miners were. Alright. Over here next. Yeah, this looks like it. Alright, time to go kill Hypsamira. That took, a little less time than I thought it would. There she is. All right, boilers and ghouls, let's go.
I'm off.
Why'd you kill Yigphilus? Yeah. Simvodia's dead. He'll never hunt Woljif again. Oh shit, shall we get revenge for your old grandpa? That's if I owe the old cadre anything. Still, I'll definitely sleep better when she's kicked the bucket, so... The tiefling strikes a heroic pose. Woljif Jeff does the name. You killed my grandpa. I'm here to seek vengeance. Oh, it's no good. Can I try again? Did you know I was coming? I disappeared. My old... What? 6 months? Let the angel go. You'll be sorry. Tossman took your armor, by the way. Where does that portal go? Rushale's flash with a dark burning rage. Who are you, girl, to lecture me about the abyss? You're nothing more than a slab of meat yourself, a half-mortal perversion of your father. You're not even a real demon, so don't you dare... Wow! Oh, wow. Why'd you just give up?
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Trevor, can you... Okay, I was gonna ask you to take care of the other dude.
Have I been summoned, person?
I don't belong to the Abyss. I believe in Desna. I believe in mortals. And in the right...
Well done, sis.
Can I just say it's a relief old Grandpa Yigphilus didn't take after his pop. Having a tail and horns is bad enough, but walking around with a goatee-looking mug like that would be even worse.
My blood runs in you. I can smell its scent.
After you trampled your own daughter to death in front of me? Thanks, great...
Where'd you send the hand?
Why do you...
Actually, what he says makes sense.
The Lord of the Abyss is hardly in a position to speak about treachery in the laws of heaven. Heed my words.
The gods often abandon their servants.
Well, you know what? It is far more common for servants to forsake the gods to whom they have sworn allegiance.
Did you just kill your daughter?
I have countless slaves and numerous offspring. When one of...
Oh, I have a question.
I will take particular pleasure in...
The horse is fine, though.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Anyone have a thing? Okay, let's delay here. Rude. It looks really stupid with her on the horse like that. And let's see here. Can I do have a midnight bolt. Oh, how perfect.
Boop. Strike.
Prepare yourself.
I'll rip you apart.
Wow, he's got a lot of health. So I'm curious how this is going to go, given that I'm an Aeon and I should really not be taking these crystals.
Which of my enemies? Such power must have a source. You are such a curious insect. I must see what is inside you.
Again, I'll never surrender to you. It's Naticula.
Stand aside, mortal.
Naticula.
I've told you. It has been a long time since I last killed the Demon Lord.
How'd you get here?
You have been absent for too long. You are the chosen. You will repay your debt in full by accepting the reward I will give you for what you have accomplished.
Why did you decide to attack Baphomet?
I did not want to. As you can see, no. Perhaps it felt that way. Of course it has. Every Demon Lord needs a. Your queen will.
I hope you don't need me to explain.
Every suck. There is one.
Why did Baphomet's blood? The black bolt struck true, and the black bolt struck true, and you watch as the blood seeps from Baphomet's wound. A single drop falls to the ground in front of the lady in shadow. There's a flash of purple light, and the blood begins to solidify. You watch as it turns into a deep purple, its edges hardening into sharp facets until finally is fully transformed into a Nahindran crystal. Why did Baphomet's blood turn into that? The crystal that lies at the feet of the lady in shadow pulses with purple light. It looks exactly like the crystals that were mined here by slaves. However, this crystal was not extracted from the mines. It was created from Baphomet's blood only moments ago. Your pulse begins to throb and heat spreads through your body. Your chest feels wet and slick, and you realize that blood from your open wound is seeping through your clothes again.
There is no point in trying to hide the obvious. This all happened because I am the queen of the succubi, the ruler of passions and secret desires. However, I have learned to reverse my gift. I can also kill passion. With a single strike, I can suppress all desires and strong emotions, and replace them with apathy and deadly anguish. This weighs the spirit down, and strips it of its strength, leaving it as cold and passive as a stone. It can no longer depart to the Rift of Repose, or find its way to Pharasma's judgment. So instead of going to the places it would normally go, the spirit becomes solid.
You try and focus, and for a moment, your gaze is drawn to the crystal that sparkles on the ground in front of the lady in shadow. The light glints off in a strange and attractive way. They glisten like the drops of blood that seep from the wound in their chest. Did they form if the demon lords are still alive?
No, not normally. However, this is the work of Lady Vorlesh. When she discovered my powers, she was intrigued by them. That's why we made a deal. I would give her a few of my bolts so that she could analyze any residual traces of my power that remained on them. In return, she promised to make the bolts even more deadly. Her enchantments were supposed to give the bolts perfect accuracy so that they would never miss a target. In this regard, her spells were certainly successful. I saw the enchanted bolts flying in all directions, like a flock of frightened birds. But they invariably hit their targets. Now I know what Lady Vorlesh gained from our deal. She took the lethal power that remained on the bolts and transformed it into something even stronger. And do not even think about touching it.
Yoink. I really don't know why.
Decided to be stubborn. Well, that's a good trait. It will be useful for the mission I've entrusted to you. Conquest is your next. I will stop him. I will send my servants. It is clear, but you'll soon the same way you arrived. Through the next. A wise decision. Now it is time for you to return.
Excellent. Alright, so we got this thing, Belt of Thunderous Charging, plus 6 bonus to Strength, and Momentum, plus 2 bonus on Bull Rush and Overrun maneuvers. Where's that thing? There we go. See anything else around here of any point? Keeping? Yes. Undying Love of the Hopebringer.
A trivial task. I do what I must.
Alrighty, so we come over here. That's trapped, as you'd expect.
I finished here. Is there more? I finished here. Is there more?
Like this. Let's see here. Anything here? I don't think so. Remove the seal. Alright, so now I can just head right over here, grab that thing. I feel like there was another location here you're able to reach by teleport, but I don't remember what it was. Maybe they removed it? Because I think that book used to be here, right? Like, it used to be on like a little lava island out there or something. Hello, Folsom Queen. Alright, here we go. Now that that's taken care of, time to go back this way. Oh, and before I forget, I also need to equip myself with 2 midnight bolts just in case. Where are they? And also, let me just do this and that. This. And I know I have more midnight bolts. Where am I blind? I'm blind. There we go. I just could have sworn there was like a salamander. Is that thing? It's that thing right there. That's where it is. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, right there. Bunch of salamanders hanging out.
I'll take care of it.
Alright, so let's see here. 4th level spell, Dimension Door Mass.
Yes, Oxy.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Oh. I could have just walked there. Okay, that's fine too, I suppose.
Follow if you dare.
It's fine. Was that it? Is there nothing else here? Really?
I am
Alright, sure, whatever. Oh.
Tear your throat.
Hello. Scorcher of Souls. Ah. That's the one. +2 strength. Spear +3, Mighty Constitution +4, Vast Intelligence +4, Natural Armor +3. I see.
I'm off.
There's no way to get here other than teleport.
We should move.
As expected.
This spell works differently.
Done.
Good, good, good.
What I must.
Bueno, excellent. Let's go. Back to the Nexus. Might as well grab those. They're right there. Ugh. Oh, my back.
I'm gone.
How are things going on over here? Is everything going all right? Also, let me level up real quick because I get a new thing at this level, which is pretty good. Okay, mythic ability. I'm barely using them as is. That's what I should have picked up a while back, I think. Power of Law. Right. It's hard to pick. I'm going to go with attack, though. +6 isn't bad. Like, hit points. Normalized size is the only other one I'd go for. That's the only other one I'd use. And I'll be able to get that in, like, 10 minutes or so. Absolute Order. This spell... Actually, I'll get to those in a minute. Magical Vestment. Freedom of movement. Alright, 5th level spells. Absolute Order. This spell functions like command, except it affects multiple enemies in a 30-foot radius, and the activities continue beyond 1 round. At the start of each commanded creature's turn after the first, it gets another will save to attempt to break free from the spell. Each creature must receive the same command. The creature failed the initial saving throw. When it succeeds at a saving throw to break free from the spell, it is dealt 2d6 divine damage per cast level for disobeying your order. That's... what? Uh-huh? Uh-huh? Sure? Edict of Perseverance. As a swift action, you suppress any negative mental or physical effects on the target for 1 round per 5 caster levels, so up to 4 rounds. Supernova. All enemies in a 20-foot burst. You create a raging supernova for the number of rounds equal to your caster level. Each affected target must succeed on a fort saving throw or become blinded for caster level rounds. Each round, all targets in the area are dealt 2d6 plus caster level fire and divine damage, reflex for half. That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Zero State. You try to spell every effect for the creature. I see. I see. So that's the winner here. Absolute Order's pretty funky. Supernova's pretty funky. Edict of Perseverance is whatever. That's really good. That's very good. That's really good. Also, I get Aeon immunities. I'm immune to curse and death effects as well as energy drain. Also, anyone in 30 feet is immune to poison, disease, and confusion. Also, mythic suppression. Standard action, I can suppress the effects of mythic things, and distorted mythic demons no longer get a saving throw. That's really good, though. Last stand, I guess. Social. You have abundant casting. I gave you improved abundant casting there, so... Even more spells. Greater abundant casting. Do I have ranging shots already? I don't. Why am I not seeing it? Am I blind? There it is. God, what do I get for Trevor? Mythic charge, I guess. How bigger they are, cleaving shot, ranging shots. How about distracting shots? Let's hope there's some... No, they're regular. Why? Is that a distorted demon? Let's see about this one. I think that worked. Also, wasn't there supposed to be a scene here? What happened with that? Oh, the Galarian Slave Leader. Hi. Huh. What's up with that? Why were they being defended? Oh, ASMR. You've been waiting so very long.
Follow if you dare.
Huh. That's weird. Why did it fall apart? What happened this time? Why is this different? So, you guys want to explain what's going on with this? What happened? Where'd the camp come from? Back, time to head home. That's weird. Why are all these people dead? Like, I had all that stuff happening the last time, so why did all the slaves die this time? What's up with that?
The commander found himself in a Lushanira, the very heart of enemy territory. Much to his credit, he managed not only to pique the interest of the Lady in Shadow, but to defeat Baphomet himself. But after these adventures, does he still remember Galarian and wonder about its fate?
I mean, yeah, for me, it's only been like a week and a bit. But no, I'm really confused now. Because normally there's all those scenes about, like, you have the Aasimar girls, like, casting spells and stuff, and then you have Latverk and all that. And what happened? Like, what happened to them?
We do it my way.
What happened? I'm very confused. You see, I've decided, though dared would be a better term, to address an issue, which up to now I preferred to avoid due to my total ignorance in this sphere. Nenya lowers her head in embarrassment. I realize it's hard to believe that I, a person of, let's skip the false modesty, superior intellect, could not know something so simpler, but it's never too late to fill in the gaps in one's knowledge, right? I'm talking about friendship! To be honest, at first I planned to assign the writing of this article for the encyclopedia to a co-author of some kind, but then I met you, my loyal follower, and suddenly I thought I could write it myself. Nenya seems to have reached the limits of her courage and looks away. So you've never had any friends? I see no sense in them. Hold on, are you saying we're friends? Are we friends, Nenya? You must understand me. I don't need friends. I have no desire to spend my time on them when I could spend it on new discoveries and experiments. Nenya explains this to you as though she is speaking to a 5-year-old. I just want to learn what it's like to have friends, for the encyclopedia. Nothing more. I realize that you would like to consider me your friend. Who wouldn't? I'm a scientific luminary after all, so I do apologize for disappointing you. Alright, well, let's go. I'm glad you've agreed. Many would have considered my request too personal and refused. It's good that you're above such squeamish sentiment. You were told this. Oh, that's right. Who are we gossiping about? How about Oldriff, Regil, Gray, Bruce, Socio? Look at him. I love him. Oh, how interesting. Incidentally, yesterday I saw him eating worms. Do you know who we're talking about? No, I don't make a point of remembering those I travel with. Right. Thanks for the info. Yep. Sometimes argue. You can kiss my ass. Sometimes copulate. What? What are you doing? Before copulation, I must make a sketch of your genitals! God, I love this. This is so steam. Please stand still. Keep staying there with your underwear down. Keep waiting and hoping, even though it's obvious that there will be no copulation today. God, I love that scene. What a silly scene. I love that scene. It's so good. It's completely unnecessary, but it's so fun. Alright, I want to head over to here. I'm really confused by what happened with that stuff, though. I've never seen that happen before. Alright, can I talk to, Can I talk to Xanthi real quick? How you doing over here, Fang the Mang? Nope, nothing? Okay. Fair enough. Alright, well, let's make a new save right here, just in case. So, back in Dresden. All right, let's go. Yeah, this is fine. But that, seriously, I've never seen that happen before. Every single other time I've reached this point in the game, I've always had the little scene where it's like, we're defending our camp, and they're defending the camp, instead of, you know, some demons just killed them all, and there's just dead bodies everywhere. Like, what's up with that? What is up with that? I'm immensely confused by what's up with that. Oh, you're going to jail, lady, for looting. Also, Sela, get back on your horse. Hi, guys.
I swear it.
More criminals!
Struggles and this kill is for you.
Poor Trevor, just getting trapped behind everything. Oh, loot. Oh, I need that. Excellent. Criminal! Anevia! Hold it. State your names or my archers will shoot you where you stand. Your archers are going to have to show themselves first. Why are we here? What happened? Base? All Dresden's the base. Alright, is Staunton here? He better be here this time. Here I have a commander. A temporary camp. It's embarrassing to have to show you things that turned out. We gotta do something about it. What happened to Dresden? I was gone for 6 months? Right, so what happened? Alright, Galfrey moved out. You were declared dead. Population in Dresden has been evacuated. Where are the mongrels? What's happening now? What happened? Where do you think he went? Where'd Queen go? Has there been no word for her?
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Alright, what else can I grab here? Ooh, more cold iron. Perfect. All I'm missing is... I think I need one more of those. I need one more cold iron, I think, and... short rest is fine. I need one more cold iron and hide of magic animal, I believe. Alright, now that we're here,
I do what I must.
let's just get sorted again.
Win this war.
Get up there.
I'm always ready.
Oh, I didn't realize the horse was still large-sized. Ha ha ha. I don't think I need to supersize Trevor right now. I can just make him large.
Search for the beauty with your heart.
Stashoni Savigur. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Amronda Gratior.
Alright, and...
Lissano Danyam. Irimosi Travisi.
There, that should be good. I just need to get a little bit in me. Specifically, true seeing.
I'm gone.
Alright, Bell of Mercy, give it a little smack. Yeah, don't worry, I'll get those demons soon enough. Hey look, that's a mythic demon. If I do say so myself. Hello, Mugos Cow, how are you doing today? Been a while. Hope you're doing alright.
We do it my way. To battle, my friends!
Where is that thing? There it is. Turn you off. That's good to hear. Yeah, just Yep, currently on my Aeon playthrough. I'm about to hit real Aeon form too, which is exciting. I like how you get all the stuff right here, and then like it takes a minute before you hit the last two, just in immediate succession.
Follow if you dare.
I will protect you.
Hey guys.
Drown in the holy light.
It's either rust or damage.
Is that a... I can't tell if it's mythic or regular. It looks like it's mythic, so I'm just gonna do this. Am I still using that crossbow? I'm still using this crossbow. Like that. There you go. Much better. Ah, nice. Keeping up the, have you been... Are ya winning, son? The city is burning and you'll burn with it. Okay, but we're Staunton. We're Staunton, though. Oh, man. I wanted a little thing where Staunton helped out. Oh, loot.
I do what I must.
Oh, yeah, that's, congrats. Good to hear. I've been seeing a lot of people playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is still weird for me, because that game is locked... The best way to describe it for me is that game is, like, locked back in time, back in, like, middle school, early high school. In the back of Anime Club or something.
I'm gone.
Yeah, but it still came out, like, a while ago, right? Not that recently.
We do it my
I thought it came out, like, several months ago.
Bathe in your blood. Wenduag.
But, like, even then, fairly consistently. Just fairly consistently, I've been seeing Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff.
Here. Is there more?
Okay, get over here first. Hello, Hyler. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the only other options are you got what? Hearthstone, Runeterra, and then Magic Online, which I hear is like actually bad, just in terms of like how the program works. Runeterra is fine, but it's tied to League of Legends, which some people may not be like super into. Hearthstone, I've heard, goes like either people love it or people despise it. And I can't really think of any other major card games out. I think there's Shadowverse, which was going around for a while. Like, that kind of goes in and out of popularity from what I recall. Or am I thinking of Shadow Era? Anyway. Yeah, it's only got the one resource mechanic of just, you play everything. I think it's free up to 3, and then after that point, it's sacrifice whatever per star amount. I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, you have the normal summon, and then you have, like, your 500 different kinds of specific mechanical interaction that requires you to summon these things. In order to summon the regular dragon, you need to have a time wizard and a baby dragon. Or, like, the ritual summons that require you to sacrifice 2 specific creatures to summon another one. Like, that sort of thing. Aren't there... And there's... Or... I can't remember. Doesn't Polymorph do that as well? Like, Polymorph is used to create specific cards, but also can just, like, sap stats from one creature or another? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Just, yeah, fusion summoning and all that's, like... I mean, like, the people who play it, like, they have fun, but to me, from the outside, it's always looked like a game that seemed like it was built around the anime doing something first, and then went, okay, how the fuck do we make a card out of this? Like Turtle Catapult. Synchro... What is XYZ summoning? Is XYZ summoning like that one set of cards? It's like the 3 different kinds of mechanical warrior, and when you have all 3 of them together, they create the same thing, like the full thing. Or like the Gate Guardian. Oh god, the Gate Guardian, that whole thing. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go help out, what's his name here? It's a little annoying that there's no way to save everybody. Like, you either have to choose some slight number of smaller merchants or a major NPC who has a quest line and, is also the person that sells you mercenaries. Oh, the Crusaders are in here. Oh.
I'm off.
Okay, well, let me also take a look at this XYZ summon monster in a second here. Thanks, Commander. You're welcome, Hylor. You're not worth the trouble, though, weirdo. Okay, so what is this thing? Let's see. Number 39, Utopia. XYZ effect, 2 level 4 monsters. When a monster declares an attack, you can attach 1 material from this card to negate the attack. This card is targeted for an attack while has no material. Destroy this card. What? What? So wait, do you... Okay, well, I'm just gonna look up what the fuck is an XYZ summon. XYZ summon, pronounce Ixie. Oh, it's not XYZ, it's Ixies. Or if you read the romanization, it's Ekuziji. Active special summoning an XYZ monster from the extra deck. What the fuck is an extra deck? It's 2 level 4 monsters, you can overlay them and summon that. What the fuck is the extra deck? Fusion deck. Deck where fusion, synchro, XYZ, and link monsters, as well as pendulum monsters that would otherwise have been sent from the fields of the graveyard, are stored during a duel. Oh, I see. So it's... Okay, so it's the thing that makes more sense. Okay, so if you have a fusion monster, you put it in your extra deck, so that if you have all the parts, you don't have to also have the fusion monster in order to summon it. I see. I don't remember this being in the game originally. I remember, like, if you had to do... Maybe I just never saw this rule, but I remember if you had to, like... If you wanted to summon a fusion monster or a special summon monster, you had to have the special summon card in your hand and the monster itself in your hand in order to summon them, plus the monsters you were going to sacrifice to whatever. It was still in there? Okay. I just never saw it then. That's all it was. Okay, well, that makes a lot more sense. So you only need to have the individual parts and the card to activate it. Vertically stacking 2 or more, if required, possible face-up monsters with the same level as the XYZ's monster's rank, which would be 2 other 4-level creatures. They're listed on its XYZ materials. After that, the player summons the XYZ monster with an extra deck in face-up, attack, or defense position to a non-occupied main monster or extra monster zone placed on top of the stacked XYZ materials. Monsters can have levels, blah, blah. XYZ monsters frequently have effects that require you to remove an XYZ material from beneath it, known as detaching. When this happens, you take the necessary materials and put them in the graveyard. Wow, that's fucking busted. Wow, okay. Jesus. So that card just has 3 extra lives, effectively. No, it's not even that. It's you can cancel an incoming attack by destroying one of the monsters underneath it. It's a 2,500 power Karibo that doesn't die. Wow. And also takes 3 creatures, but also you can use it 3 times. That's really good. I think I still have my Karibo someplace. It's bad? Negating an incoming attack seems pretty good.
I am ready.
I mean, you need 2 other creatures to feed to it to even do that, which, yeah, okay, that's fair. It's fairly costly, but still, that seems incredibly strong.
I took a cave slug for a foe.
What does that even mean, One Dog? Okay, what is this thing? Card database. Apollosa, Bow of the Goddess. Card text, you need 2... Okay. Link effect. You need to link it to 2+ monsters with different names except tokens. You can only control 1 Apollosa, Bow of the Goddess. The original attack of this card becomes 800 times the number of link materials used for its link summon. Once per chain. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can make this card lose exactly 800 attack, and if you do, negate the activation. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. Okay. I see. Uh-huh. So the attack is, oh god, 800 times the number of link materials, which is minimum 2, so it's at minimum a 1600 power creature. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. That is better, isn't it? Because you do that, and then in addition to that, you also have the actual 2 creatures on the field that are still there that can also block incoming attacks instead of just the negation. Yeah, that is just better, isn't it?
Together, we stand.
I'm gone.
Hello, peasant.
I finished here. Is there more?
We do it my way.
Okay, so what? Okay, wait, what the fuck is Link summoning now? Okay, how does this work? During the main phase, the game state is open. The turn player can Link summon a Link monster from their extra deck by sending face-up monsters they control equal to the Link monster's Link rating to the graveyard as Link materials. After that, the Link monster is summoned in either an extra monster zone or a main monster zone that a Link monster on the field points to in face-up attack position. A Link monster on the field points to. When losing a Link monster for a Link summon, it can be treated as 1 Link material or multiple Link materials equal to its own Link rating. Uh-huh. I see now, though. So instead of the other one where it's just limited to 2, this one you can theoretically put however many in as long as they have different names. I see. Okay, so I'm starting to see where the balance in this game comes from. Where the balance in, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is coming from. It comes from, like, not being able to have enough cards. Oh, up to the Link rating? Okay, so that one is 2 to 4 then, right?
Follow if you dare.
Okay. That's a little bit more balanced, but still, like, rip. Rest in peace, One-Eyed Devil, Yaker, and Fire the Tavern Keeper. You were a criminal. And that's all I have to say about you. Should have put him in jail. Yeah, so if you make it with 4 creatures, it's 3,200 power. And then you can negate up to 4 attacks with that. Ah, I see. Ah, I see now. Okay. Oh, the wall's missing. The Kickstarter backer wall's missing. Yeah, I understand now. It's just like, oh god, there's so many moving parts on this now. Like, there's so many moving parts you can have in a single deck in that now.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Go away. Yeah, I'm not even gonna, like, I don't...
The light take you.
Yeah, because Pendulum Summoning has, like, some kind of fucking space on the field just for it, right?
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Not anymore, okay?
I'm gone.
Hey, Hal. Okay.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
There's so much in here now. Like, this seems a little excessive. Honestly. Actually, you know what it seems like? It seems like a card game I would have come up with when I was 13, and I was just like, okay, what about if I also added in the new mechanic that does this? Which is to say, I made a card game when I was 13 that sounds exactly like that, where it was just mechanic after mechanic after mechanic, constantly just getting added in there for no reason with no balance or anything. More mechanics.
I'm off.
I finished here.
Hey, hide of a magical creature. Sick. Synchro summoning requires a tuner monster and non-tuners whose levels add up to the monster you want to summon's level. I see why Pot of Greed is so valuable now, because fucking this game seems to run entirely off of card advantage. If you don't have card advantage, you are dead. Oh my god, combat. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Oh, look at all these criminals! There's too many of them! It's useless, we're done for! Yeah, Nenya's great. Hold back, hold the line! Who sent this army here, you beast? Fighters, Justin, don't give up. What are you waiting for? Can't you hear him screaming? Why aren't you rushing to help him? Or you can't. You're some mortal insect bit more than it can chew. You're nobody. I am the judge, and I judge you unworthy of life. Power rushes through your body, almost ripping it apart. The wound in your chest bursts open in a spray of bloody droplets. The might bestowed upon you by the Abyss and Arilu Vorlish erupts into this world, and you pay for it in purest agony. The word judge falls from your lips before you have time to consider the question. A judge, a keeper of balance, an Aeon. That is what you have always strived to be. You turn your gaze on the battle. Demons fighting Galarians. This is a scene that you should have grown accustomed to long ago, but now you feel the wrongness of it as never before. This feeling resonates in your bones like a sharp ache. Most decks come down to try and make as many negates and interruptions as possible turn one. Ah, sick. So it becomes actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's just like, you've activated my trap card! You've activated my trap card! Crikey, you activated my trap... I don't know, is there an Australian guy in Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, you've activated my trap card. Oh, hold on a second. I've got something for this. Let's hope this doesn't break everybody's ears.
Demons of the Abyss, you have illegally invaded another plane. Pay the court a fine, or face your sentence.
Board breaker. So you mean like wipe? Any more stunning revelations? Next time you're telling us that fire's hot, water's wet. Of course we invaded this place because someone opened the gates for us. And whose fault is that? Ours or the Galean witches? I sentence you to exile for all eternity. Be gone and never return. Orangufta tries to say something else, but you no longer hear his words. The sounds of the battle grow distant too, and the battlefield becomes a stampede of shadows. It does not take much effort to separate the Galarian shadows from the shadows of the Abyss. Under your piercing gaze, all the power the demons boasted of withers away to nothing. Now they are just powerless prisoners in their own bodies. Just, wow. Just evaporate those dudes. All right, let me look at these. Let me look at these cards. Okay, so you go 1, 2, 3. Hey, look, it's Iomade. She's doing stuff. Okay, Lightning Storm. Control. If you control no face-up cards, activate one of these effects. Destroy all attack position monsters your opponent controls. Destroy all spells and traps your opponent controls. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that would do it. So you destroy all their spells. Gamciel, the Sea Turtle Kaiju. You can special summon this card from your hand to your opponent's field in attack position by attributing one monster they control. If your opponent controls a Kaiju monster, you can special summon this card from your hand in attack position. You can only control one Kaiju monster when your opponent activates a card or effect, except Gamciel, the Sea Turtle Kaiju. You can remove 2 Kaiju counters from anywhere on the Kaiju counters. Okay, I see. So you summon Gamciel first. Yeah, exactly. You summon Gamciel to destroy the one creature that they'll have on their side of the field. You Lightning Storm to get rid of that creature and every other trap card they have. Or any magic card they have. Forbidden Droplet. Send any number of cards from your hand and or field to the graveyard. Choose that many effect monsters your opponent controls. Until the end of this turn, their attack is halved, also their effects are negated. In response to this card's activation, your opponent cannot activate cards or the effects of cards of the same original type as the cards sent to the graveyard to activate this card. You can only activate 1 Forbidden Droplet per turn. Oh, I see. I see. So you use that and then the other one to... Okay, so you use... I guess it would be Forbidden Droplet first. Send, monster trap to the graveyard. So traps can't be activated. Have their creature's strength. Tribute one of their creatures to summon your Kaiju. Lightning Storm to destroy their spells. And then swing with a Kaiju. On the next turn, I suppose. Because I don't think you can attack on first turn if you go second, right? You definitely can't attack if you go first. But I don't remember if you can attack if you go second or if there's summoning sickness in Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, so yeah, then you get to swing in for 2,200. That's pretty good. Ah, okay. I can never remember because like it's always the specific rules on summoning sickness are like half games have them and half of them don't, and it's always just a pain to remember which ones are which.
Knight Commander, at last we meet. Rise. I have not come here to receive homage. I suppose you are asking yourself why I am here. And this is proof. You are under the misapprehension that you are the only one who knows whom to punish and whom to pardon. That is an illusion. Your mind is the mind of a mortal creature. You have gained the power of an Eon, but you are not an Eon. Unfortunately, you are merely an echo of the cosmic powers that you try so hard to emulate. There is a sad irony in the fact that you, who considers himself a sentinel of truth and order, actually gained your power as a result of an abominable experiment with the essence of the Abyss.
Interesting that she's directly calling me out, even though she's not a criminal, so she can't really. Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, Aeon Commander's a little bit too stuck in the mud for her, probably.
And although your power can banish the demons back to the plane that created them, the day will come when this same power strikes at those who have done nothing to deserve such a punishment.
You're assuming I do that if I'm not following the law.
But I did not come here to reproach you.
Sounds like you
or
are.
To beway. I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Daskari's violent rage and from Nocticula's insidiousness. But that is not my only goal. I have come here to restore justice, for justice is the birthright of all. That's why I hail you as a hero who has triumphed over the demons many times. At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that is caught in a web of demonic deceit and villainy.
Okay, but what can I do about it?
I have come to help you. In that moment, when my poor Herald was being torn apart by monsters, he found the strength to send me a message about...
There they are. Hello.
Who?
I did not come.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. Forgive me, that...
Do you hear?
The goddess who is more...
Silence.
Look, there's a lot of criminals come here. There's even some over there in my party.
But you know, inheritor...
My reasons are quite real.
That is true.
It is true.
Trying, you say?
You will
lose.
You will spoil a brilliant... Oh, how no...
This noble...
Accusations, suspicions, all completely hot.
Aurilu is... Yes.
No, we're not quite finished. Does this look familiar? Do you remember the similar wound above you? That's right. And
good question.
And away she goes.
Wait.
God, she's just glowing.
That little bitch.
Yes.
She's talking rubbish. True, we gave you...
Ask, and you shall have your answers. Aurilu has planted a piece of the... It is time to make your...
If you have questions, ask away. That is nothing but the wild speculation of a little girl. Of course, Aurilu used to blather on about how her brilliant invention could make gods like... Very well.
After I rejected my demonic past, I lost some of my previous abilities.
Your power doesn't lie in...
I'm a member of the Order of the God Claw.
Iomade has spoken.
I do not think the source of your power really matters.
My brother is one.
Someone pinch me. As to your original...
Experience tells me that it's wise.
Your powers are interesting from a theoretical point of view. You are an...
I am waiting.
Quite right.
All right, let's begin. I'm curious, actually. Let me go next here. Yeah, Nenio's not a criminal, just crazy. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, anyway, we're not doing Legend today. Today, we ascend. Aeon's gaze can be used any number of times per day. Okay. Anyway, Mythic Feat. Sorceress Reflex is what I picked up last time. Spell Focus, Illusion, DC's increased by 1. Or rather, it's going to increase by 2. And I got new stuff. Yeah, exactly. Got a... God, what was his name? Yeah, because she's not ripping apart reality or doing anything. And that was the Aeon who hunts down, like, unused... like, the improper use of magic, or the inevitable who hunts down magic. Like, he's the one who would be going after Nenio of anybody. Once per round, after your ally messes an attack, they re-roll it and keep the better result. Once per round, after an enemy who had failed the saving throw makes an attack and hits, they must re-roll this attack and keep the worst result. Once activated, this ability lasts until combat ends. Oh my god, that's incredible. That's the one I'm getting. Temporal Jump is what I'm getting. Yeah, I bet. I still gotta figure out if I want to do Paladin Angel or if I want to do Cleric Angel. I think I'm probably gonna do Angel next. Oracle Angel? Any particular reason? Like, are there angel things that work particularly with mysteries and whatnot, or like, why Oracle specifically as opposed to Cleric? Okay, there are. Excellent. Yeah, okay, I'll definitely try that one out then. Yeah, of course, the spellbook combination. Edict of the Impenetrable Fortress. As a swift action, you grant your target invulnerability to any physical damage for 1 round per 5 caster levels? Okay then. I'm aware that isn't actually that good because of that only being 4 rounds tops, but that's still really good. Nature battle, nature waves. Okay. I will try that out then when next I make a character. And by that, when I mean like when next I go back to Dresden and restart and pick the new path. Embodiment of Order. You grant the target the effect of the Shield of Law spell. Shield of Law. As well as resistance to fire, electricity, cold, and acid for 10 minutes per caster level. Additionally, when the spell is cast, you cast Dictum on the same target. Okay, what is Shield of Law and Dictum? It's an 8th level spell is what it is. Doesn't Moon... Yeah, doesn't Moon also give you Charisma at AC, though? There's like a lunar armor mystery or something like that, which gives you a similar effect. That's it. I do remember nature is the Oracle mystery that's the busted one because you can infinitely awaken. Okay. Good to know. That fucking awaken loop is real goofy though. Would you like to have infinite stats? Just find a friendly druid who will agree to give you infinite stats. Alrighty, Dictum. Any non-lawful creature within the area of a Dictum spell suffers the following ill effects. Equal to caster level deafened, up to caster level -1, staggered deafened, up to caster level -5, paralyzed staggered deafened, up to caster level -10, killed, paralyzed, staggered, and deafened. Okay. Furthermore, if you're on your home plane, when you cast the spell, non-lawful extra-plane creatures within this area are instantly banished back to their home planes. Creatures so banished cannot return for at least 24 hours. This effect takes place regardless of whether the creatures hear the dictum or not. Ah, so it's a AoE banish effect that just goes on top of this rest of this spell. Okay, what is this? Cool Angel's absurd and I'm fully buffed. Armor class 85. Oh my god. Looks like Aasimar because they have wings. Angelic Halo, right? That's from Angel. Frightful Aspect, Natural Armor. Dodge from Haste. Dodge from Dodge. Dodge +2 from something. Maybe Mythic Dodge? Bark Skin, Shield, Ice Armor +10 Armor. Deflection +6 Shield of Faith. Dexterity bonus +9. AC bonus +9. Sea Mantle +8, Engraved Lucky Bracers +1, Eagle Soul +2, Profane +2. So that means probably the Naticula bonus. Wait, Profane. It's probably a Profane spell that will give you that. Base value 10, size -1. So that's from Frightful Aspect. Yeah, that seems about right. Angelic Halo, Archon's Are, Combat Expertise, Power Attack, Earthbreaker. Oh, that's where the extra +2 came from. It came from Combat Expertise. Yeah, that seems about right, honestly. Like, outside of... The only two things that are a little like, what? For me are the Dexterity bonus being 9. And let me actually take a look at Nature Oracle real quick. Because what does that actually get you? Life Leech, Natural Divination, Nature's Whispers. Yeah, you may add your Charisma modifier instead of your Dexterity modifier to your armor class and CMD. Any condition that will cause you to lose your Dexterity modifier to your armor class instead cause you to lose your Charisma modifier to your armor class. So that's a replacement, it's not an addition. So that actually should be 9 lower. Yeah, probably. Angelkin. Kindred half-elf, probably earlier. It wings at 11. Let's see. Secret Oracle. Wolfsguard, Power Attack. Scaled Fist, Crane Style. Seeker until you hit 25 CL. Lore Master, Greater Invisibility Secret. Okay. Oh, so they didn't even take the thing that you get from Nature. They actually just straight up just took a level of Scaled Fist to get it instead, which would get you more AC. And then because you're have 25 CL, you have greater invisibility permanency with greater enduring spells. Ah, I see. Nature's Whispers Ice Armor. So that's why. Ice Armor is... Okay, so that's a bug. That is a bug in that case. Nature's Whispers is the one that gives you Charisma to AC instead of Dexterity, and Ice Armor is the +10 armor. But, yeah, that... So, it does work in the game because the game's a game. Yeah, I could see that. You get Ice Plant Hex, and then also you can use that one ring to boost your natural armor. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, so apart from... So that would be a 76 AC, which is still really good. So yeah, I mean, apart from that, which is the only point of like that's not supposed to be there, that is still a very, very good AC, which is probably enough to save you from most things. What was my AC when I was doing the solo run at the end? Don't remember. Anyway, I mean, that reminds me of when I was doing the Scald run, and I had like 15 natural attacks per round for some reason because of some weird stacking going on. Yeah, I look forward to learning more about the angel spells as I get to them. Speaking of which, I've still got to learn what the fuck Shield of Law is. Dim blue glow surrounds the subjects, protecting them from attacks, granting them resistance to spell cast by chaotic creatures, and slowing chaotic creatures when they strike the subjects. This abjuration has 4 effects. First, each warded creature gains a +4 deflection bonus to AC, and a +4 resistance bonus on saves. Unlike protection from chaos, this benefit applies against all attacks, not just against attacks by chaotic creatures. Okay. Warded creature gains spell resistance 25 against chaotic spells and spells cast by creative creatures. Abjuration protects you from possession and mental influence. And if a chaotic creature succeeds on a melee attack against the warded creature, the attacker is slowed from with a will save to prevent it. Okay, that's pretty decent. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, anyway, I'm looking forward to seeing what the angel spells look like. This was the invulnerability. Speaking of absurd spells, freezing nothingness. You trap the target in solid ice. If the creature fails its save, it's paralyzed. If the target makes its save, it gains the entangled condition and cannot cast spells. Whether or not the target saves, it takes 2d6 cold damage and 2d6 divine damage. Each round is paralyzed or entangled in the ice. That's decent. Zone of Predetermination. Create a zone where every creature rolls 11 on every d20 roll they make. Okay, so it's an advanced version of that other spell I had, Absolute Order. No, not Absolute Order. What was it? Zero State? No, which one is it? That was it. Edict of Predetermination. Zone of Predetermination, of course. Ward from weakness. Immunity to fatigue, exhaustion, nauseate, sickness, disease, poison, ability score, damage, drain. Jeez, that's great. Just get that and get not enduring spells. The one that gives you a lot of spells. This one. Not that one. The one that has that image. Just get that. There's an AoE of it. Just blast spells all over the place. Go, why not? The choice has been made. All that remains is to announce to everyone. It was not the abyss that gave me these powers. It was the relentless logic of the universe. That same logic demands that I see this through to the end.
Your pride will destroy you, and perhaps all of Golarion with you. But I shall not intervene now, so as to avoid causing even more suffering to this world. Farewell.
What's up with you? Oh yeah, no, you can do that with a lot of them. With certain builds, you can do the exact same thing with Trickster, for example. You can actually get items that stack up to the point where you can actually do it with Nenyo. Like, you can give Nenyo a Scroll of Haste, and she'll cast it at level 20. She'll be able to cast it at level 25 and get 24-hour haste buffs. It's possible. It's just really hard. But, yeah, I think a bunch of them have that. Like, most... Aeon has a caster level boost. It's only like a +2? It's not a very high caster level boost, but it is caster level boost. Like, that's there. See, the caster level boost is there. Demon, I'm pretty sure, has caster level boosts. I don't know about Azada, Angel, and Lich, obviously. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Trickster is the weird one because you have to do it with scrolls specifically.
I never imagined that one day I would take the side of this dreary goddess. But now I think it would be better if she convinced you. Logic, the universe, doesn't it sicken you as much as it does me?
It would have been so foolish for you to reject.
Wow. Darren, jeez. Calm down. Anyway, I am interested in seeing how the Angel Path runs as my next run. And also, I'm interested in seeing what the fuck is going to happen next, because I'm in completely new territory with Aeon. I'm looking forward to it, then. Look at the people just hanging around in the streets, as you do. Yeah, it's a nice theme. It also gets it across that's like, this is something's happening. What was that about? What was that weird zoom in?
Adventures can wait.
Anevia marches towards you, her face deadly serious. When she draws near, she salutes you, but she averts her gaze. Commander, I'm here to report. You're not a criminal anymore. All units are working to re-establish order throughout the city. Restoring the fortress to its former state will take approximately 50 hours of labor. Oh god, everyone's a machine now, I see. Anevia relaxes slightly. That's how Irbeth would have said it anyway. But I'll not waste words. Enjoy this victory. You can take a break from worrying about everything. You can't spend all your time thinking about order and justice, can you? But why are you acting so strangely? Because I don't know how I'm supposed to act. It's no reflection on you, so don't go taking offense. It's just, you changed. Something different in you now. Anevia waves her hand in a vague gesture. Something not human. Today you took away the demon's powers and sent him packing. What if tomorrow one of us does something you don't like? Has my judgment ever been anything but fair? No, it's always been fair. But is there anybody in this world who's completely free from sin? What's the plan now? Drive everybody out of the city and sentence them to 100 lashes? There'll be nobody left. Sure, it'll be nice and quiet around here, but who's going to fight for you? Anevia catches her breath. Sorry for talking so bluntly about it all. I'm used to speaking some home truths, not bottling up things that I think need to be said. From today, Dresden will be a stronghold of justice. Those who respect the law have nothing to fear. Yeah, sure, I guess, kinda. Anevia looks at you uncomfortably. What's the situation on the front? Unknown. They went to Is. Baphomet's minions continuing swipes. Yep. How do you feel after seeing the goddess? As you heard, I have to catch Rilu. Where can I look for her? Probably Threshold. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Nations marching to Matosfin. Gotta show those demons that they made a big mistake coming to Galarian. And Anevia chuckles. I bet they wouldn't stick around for very long with the fancy powers. They'll turn terror and run. Just don't forget, you're famous all over now. People are starting to come here, people seeking justice. You need to come back. When you do, the whole lot of us are going to go into battle together. Some folks might be scared with some of the stories about you. There are far more people who want to see justice done. And one more thing. When you get to the Queen, please find Irbeth. Maybe you're not interested in simply helping anymore, not when there's nobody to judge, but Irbeth's always done the right thing. She's never broken any laws. She deserves to be saved by you, please. Hello. Alright, we got this. There's a Rochelet. Oh. Hello, Loiter. Alright, and... Gotta take a lot of talks. Why are you a criminal? You have a special connection with your commander. You shared part of your mythic powers with them. They journeyed through the abyss with you and survived to tell the tale. I believe the other understands this. It also must understand how dangerous it would be if you were to become not a benefactor but an enemy to its gateway. I'm certain that it will react to a threat coming from you, as opposed to ordinary encounters with demons and cultists. What you're proposing is wrong. I'm an Aeon. I'm not allowed to lie. I sincerely regret that I'm asking you to compromise your principles. I am going to be my witness. I don't like it either. But we have no other option if we want to save the Count and rid the world of the other. At least I know of no other way. How dangerous is it? Extremely. Are you sure they aren't those hostile? Here we are. The Aeon gazes at you from across the vast expanse of the universe. You already know why its power has called to you. The demons have been banished from Dresden, but the city still needs to be cleansed. Dresden is inhabited by weak creatures who are driven by their passions and emotions. Each of these lawbreakers believe that their cause is just, and their case is a special exception. They try to justify their actions as necessary, but the Aeon sees all crime and does not distinguish between criminals. Have I chosen the correct path? The Aeon gazes at you from across the vast universe of the cosmos. Its eyes pierce through your soul. It sees that you have endured every storm that sought to tear you down. Your will has been your stalwart shield, and determination has been your weapon. The Aeon knows that the blade is sharp, and the shield has never faltered. Oh yeah, I know. If you do the whole thing, and then if you agree to turn Leotor over to the Count over to Leotor, they both live, and Darren actually gets to get away relatively free. Contemplate what you should do next. There's only one way to follow the path of the Aeon. You must restore order. As you watch the stars in the mirror follow their perpetual orbits, you realize that you are observing more than just the movement of the celestial bodies. The forces that set the stars into motion are invisible to mortals, but you're able to see them. The eyes of the Aeon are fully open. Its gaze becomes resolute. The cosmos acknowledges your right, the right to enact exact justice. Mortal souls are no longer a mystery to you. They are entirely transparent, and you can pronounce the correct verdicts without hesitation. Dresden must be cleansed of those with weak minds and wills, as well as those who create discord and stand in the way of justice. The Aeon gazes into your soul. It studies your power, discerns its nature, and dismisses everything else. You understand what mortals cannot comprehend. Your power is an essential part of your soul. It can grow and evolve like a living being. The Aeon analyzes the different ways your power may develop. It probes your potential for a complete and final transformation, and withdraws its gaze. Your power's potential is too grand and vast for the Aeon to discern. It cannot see your future or determine what you will become. You step away from the mirror, and you know what you must do. Anyone who violates the rightful order of things must be removed, not just from Dresden, but from all of Galarian. The Aeon must correct their existence. What happened? Oh, it's Melissa. What caused the change? How'd you get here? Is that why Anevia's not glowing anymore?
I do what I must.
I guess. I'm a little curious as to how this is going to turn out. Oh, there's a lot of criminals around. There's a large number of criminals here.
I'm gone.
Noble liar, noble thief, peasant liar, peasant thief, peasant liar. Oh, Jesus Christ. The eyes of the Aeon see your transgression, admit that you've committed theft, and accept your punishment. Why me? The soldier looks around. Are you singling me out? It's the army! Anything that isn't nailed down gets nicked. All the soldiers are stealing things, well, except maybe the paladins. They don't. What am I supposed to do when my boots are worn down and I can't afford a new pair? A soldier can requisition new clothes, but what are the men fighting in the rear supposed to do? The merchants hike up the prices because they know we have nowhere else to go, and they can charge whatever they want. Everybody says that Menov is spending loads of money on the Crusades. That's a load of rubbish. We're forced to eat scraps and we clothe ourselves in whatever we can find. Please don't be angry, Commander, but we've stolen from your larder as well. We didn't mean any offense, but your companions eat much better than we do. Your cooks get all the best provisions, but the soldiers get watery gruel. I'm not even a soldier, I'm minding the storehouse. Look, I'm sick of moldy rations. Do you really think it's fair that we should starve? Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, justice without any concern for mercy is right. Christ. Okay. I'm not gonna let Iomine be right. Yeah, I'm not gonna let Iomine be right. I gotta break the law! Yeah, I can see why now. What? Has somebody snitched on me already? Look, I don't even know what I would call a lie. I serve in the Ricey army dutifully mining supplies. They did want to string me up in pit axe, but I managed to escape. Got myself a new name and new papers, and I joined the Crusade. Paying for it all in my crimes, paying in full. And if we're going to be honest here, everybody lies. Some people lie about their age so they can join the Crusade. Others conveniently forget to mention their illnesses so they aren't kicked out. Some people steal their comrades' glory, and others blame the innocent for the wrongs they've done. I lied to escape the law. Maybe against the rules, but doesn't everyone join the Crusade to atone for their sins? Oh, interesting. So you have specific things. Oh boy, Woljif. Okay. I don't have to deal with him then. Good. Who's left? Yeah, no, I didn't want Iomede's, like, thing to be right, but she was actually super right. I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, yeah, like, you are totally correct, because Aeons are supposed to be, like, super impartial arbiters of absolute justice or whatever, but at the same time, there's a difference between, like, dispensing justice and being really, really fucking petty about it. Like, I can dispense justice and, like, I will send every single one of you fuckers to jail. How dare you? But also, like, the guy is, like, literally signed up to try and turn over a new leaf as a result of trying to escape from the law and Pitax, and the other dude is like, look, I'm starving to death. I could fix the problem and then they don't break laws anymore. Or I could just send them all to jail, and that's the worst situation. Anyway, we got Oathbreakers. These are more serious problems. Yeah, exactly. Absolute justice is still absolute corruption. You broke your oath. Accept your punishment. The soldier looks down at the ground. So you found out about that? Well, yes, I had to break my oath. Many of the Crusaders are oath-breakers in one way or another. Some of them violated their oaths in order to join the Crusade. Others swore to defend their temples or serve in holy orders. But how can you sit back and do nothing when the fate of Galarian itself hangs in the balance and the head of your order refuses to join the war or help Dresden? But those aren't the only oath-breakers. The soldier gulps nervously. Some soldiers promised before divine altars that they would return to their families alive and in one piece. They told their loved ones that they would only be gone for a few years. When they swore those oaths, they did not expect to die or to grow old fighting. I hereby banish all Oathbreakers from the Crusade. What the fuck? My mercy comes at a cost. I'll go through brighten my silence with each of you separately. Why? I like how this option is still here, even if you're being, even if you're not devil. Thank you, Commander. Yeah, that's the devil option, but the devil's not even here. Now, bribe taker. Let's see how you justify this one. The officer visibly deflates. I'm not taking bribes. Well, no more than anyone else, really. What am I supposed to do? Well, the noble lords of Mendiv sent me a friendly letter asking for their son to be kept out of trouble in a nice, cozy garrison where nothing ever happens. They even sent me a little gift. If I'd refused, even you would not have been able to help me, Commander. The rich rule with an iron hand and a velvet glove. If I want to keep my position, I have to make them happy. Blame them, not me. I was just unlucky. It's caught between a rock and a hard place. Besides, there are people out there who are much worse than me. That's it. You have a point there. However, you did still take a bribe. That's actually a thing. You did have a choice. No lie will escape your lips. Away with you. Okay, now the Marauders. The eyes of the Aeon see your transgression. Admit that you were looting bodies and accept your punishment. That's actually a rule break there. What, who, me? Looting? I never stole none. Never taken somebody else's boots, unlike some other people I could mention. I'm not a scavenger. I'm only taking something once. My sword got stuck in a demon, so I looked around, found another one lying next to a corpse. What else was I supposed to do? Run around the battlefield, flailing my arms? They don't need weapons, and that sword saved my life, my day. The soldier scratches the back of his head. That sword, it's a good sword. Fancy. Enchanted even, with a family crest. There was a rumor that the dead man's family sent you a letter after the battle asking that it be returned to them. And I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't want to give it back. Is that really a crime? The weapon isn't mine. Why should I be gathering dust on a wall when I could be using it to slay demons instead? I think I did the right thing by keeping it. No, that was definitely scavenging. Into the jail with you!
Follow if you dare.
Yeah, they're not giving me easy cases, but those ones were kinda... The fuck is... Alright, what do you have to say for yourself, Mirror? Contemplate you stray from the path of the Aeon. The Aeon gazes at you from across the vast distance of the cosmos, but I've never faltered. The blade is sharp, my stalwart shield is determination. My shield never faltered. I'm good. I'm still Aeon. Yeah. Anyway, like, the first two are, like, the liars and the thieves were, like, very low tier levels of crime. The other two are like, no, that's actually a problem. Like, haha, yes, slippery. Like, haha, yes, you can take, like, a little bit of money here just to give him, like, a buck there or whatever, but if that's a slippery slope that you can go down real fast. Whereas the other one's like, this is a problem I can fix. I can fix the problem, and we stop having the liars and the thieves. The bribes and the Marauders, not so much. That's a them thing. They took the bribes and they stole from corpses. That's them. There's nothing I can do to stop them from doing that. Dresden has been cleansed. What do I do next? You know where you fulfilled your duty, but you are not at peace. On the contrary, you feel there's another distortion in the world. Your senses have become so sharpened that your whole body resonates with the vibrations of the next distortion. But where is it? Canobris. The place where it all began. Memories flash before your eyes. You see the horrible figure of Daskari above the buildings, and you see the brave and daring Terendelev attack the enemy. The swing of a scythe, and her head falls in a splatter of blood. Pain pierces through you. The purest of creatures was destroyed by a being from another plane. This should not have happened. The very fabric of the world screams out against it. Only one who follows the true path of the end can heal this wound. Those who stray from it are powerless. You know this. It is not the ability to see distortions that makes an Aeon, nor is it spells and enchantments. It is only fair judgments. Only through the pursuit of impartial justice is an Aeon able to correct the distortions in the flow of time. Everything has been and everything will be, but an Aeon is forever. Hey, Malaise.
Commander, you're here. You're just the person I need. I'm so happy that you are still alive.
The Devil Malaise welcomes you with a wave of his hand. He is impeccably dressed in rich, ornate robes and looks as arrogant and aristocratic as ever.
As you may recall, you gave me permission to conclude contracts with soldiers in your army. Well, I'm eager to inform you that my modest efforts have not been in vain. Many have agreed to sell their souls to hell in exchange for the power to fight the demons. But when the Queen departed Dresden, I thought it appropriate to take those warriors under my protection. But now I return them to you, whole and unharmed, and ready to defeat the demons for the glory of hell. And the crusade, of course.
The Devil's the feel-good path? Good to know. I'll probably need some of that coming up. Where have you been? The Devil's glittering rings are on full display as he presses his hand to his heart.
I was distracted by urgent business in hell, Commander. I believe me when I say that my thoughts were with you and the courageous defenders of Dresden. I'm sure you know the saying. When the cat's away, the mice will play.
The Devil chuckles.
That's what happened in Cana. Some opportunists thought that they could lay claim to my Lord Mephistopheles' domain. They had to be dissuaded from this notion.
Now, the fact that I played the DLC means I know that this is Mephistopheles, so he just went back to take care of business. You know, it's fine, whatever. What do you want?
I wish to offer you the power and influence you deserve. I must admit, you fascinate me. Your determination, your love for justice. Yes, sometimes you can be too straightforward. Your decisions may be just, but you do not always look out for your own interests. It takes skill to find solutions that are both fair to others and beneficial to yourself. But if you practice on mice, or even on the rats that have infested Dresden, the ones that scurry through the city and feel no guilt for their crimes, I have no doubt that you will acquire a taste for punishment, as well as many other practical skills, I'm sure. We do not have many elite devils in hell. We need devils with exceptional minds, devils that possess unlimited potential. So imagine how excited I was when I found an individual on Galarian who matched all of these criteria, except one. He was not a devil. So, Commander, I'm offering you a special contract. Oh yes, Sam Chadlovsky, this contract is about more than infernal power. I'm offering you a chance to become a devil. One of us are equal. What do you say?
Let's say I agree to sign it. What's in it for me?
You will gain access to the realm of true order. We have already achieved in hell what you're trying to establish in Dresden. You should face the truth, Commander. You do not yearn for balance like a true Aeon. It is orderliness that is your passion. I will give you power, strength, and knowledge. You might think that you already have all this in Dresden, but your life on Galarian is finite, and as far as I can tell, it is swiftly moving toward its conclusion. What will happen to you next? Will you go quietly to wherever Pharasma sends you? If you do that, then what was the point of living? No, Commander. I offer you a place in hell. A place that will be reserved for you while you still breathe. You won't have to start from the very bottom and be subjected to purifying torment. You won't have to suffer to acquire what others achieve through unbelievable pain.
What's the catch? Milize looks at you reproachfully.
Are we not old friends, Commander? Do you think I make this offer to everyone? This is a tremendous privilege. There's only one condition, a mere formality, really. Once you agree to sign the contract, there will be a court hearing. I will have to give an official assessment of your behavior in front of witnesses. That's all.
Nah. Milize tilts his head to the side.
That's a very common reaction, but I'll give you time to reconsider. I'll be waiting for you in neutral territory. Not far from Canabras, there's a place that was once known as the Bastion of Justice. I'll meet you in the ruins there. There'll be a small bureaucratic matter to attend to. A mere formality, really. I'll have to go on record and give an official assessment of your behavior. But I'm sure by then you'll be ready to make the right decision.
Colliaret, the...
hello?
Okay, well... I might do it after this. Like, after I'm done with this, I'll go try Devil Path. Like, that'll be after I'm finished with Aeon in general. If it's, like, that much... Because I was interested in seeing, like, what would happen if I did it with a Azata. Because I know Azata can also go into Devil. But if it's right there, I might as well try it, right? Anyway, we have here Colliaret. The giant warrior towers above you. It looks as though his entire body has been cast from metal. He gazes at you dispassionately. Subject matches description. Target identified. Kovareth the Inevitable greets the commander. Objective: to assist the commander. Assistance will be provided in the form of supplying the commander with inevitable class combat units accompanied by Axima curators. Oh, cool. Where'd you come from? The place of my creation is Axis, the plane of universal supreme law and order. What's an inevitable? A living machine, created to defend Axis. Inevitables fight against external threats and enemies that could harm Axis. I accept your aid. The objective will be completed. Failure is not an option. Interesting. Alright, so let's take a little... I'm just going to do that. I got to take a brief naparoni real quick here. Just real quick like. I got a lot of junk. Kind of wish this little text thing was instantaneous, so I didn't have to, like, hover over it to make sure it was the right thing. Let's see, it's one... Cold Iron Earthbreaker... Alshins... Crossbow... Yukri, longsword, 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 spear, skimmy, skimmy, skimmy. Oh, that was the Kestaglir scimitars, wasn't it? Alright, that stuff can get chucked in the vendor. I'm going to go talk to Hyler real quick. There he is. I see he's a criminal. You've broken the laws of Galarian. Confess your crime. Oh, let me give you the nightmare. There we go. I've broken the laws of Galarian. Confess your crime. I trust you when you say you see some sin hanging over me.
I don't exactly understand exactly what I can be guilty of. Forgive me, but I don't know what you're talking about.
I actually don't know what he's talking about either. He's guilty of the sin of being an idiot. I can see the criminal Have you violated the laws of Galarian? I can either confirm or defy that. I don't remember. But if I haven't done it, I really should definitely. The sooner the better. How else can I understand how a criminal experiences the world? Punished? How exciting. Will it be a reprimand, 50 lashes on the back? Oh, my, covering me in syrup and sticking me to a beehive? I've never done an experiment like that before. Denyo is like... Nenyo is like halfway to being a masochist, I feel like.
I'm gone.
Oh, I've never tried this experience before. Like, if you just take the same amount of, like, exuberance and whatever... Oh my god, there's Axiomites hanging out.
We do it my way.
Cool. That's interesting, actually. Hey, Socio. Socio's holding a brush and laboring over a painting. He's clearly dissatisfied with the results so far. He tuts and tears the paper into pieces. You notice a wounded knight with a gaunt face wearing dirty, crumpled armor. Holding a broken sword in one hand, he leans on a punctured shield with his other one. How's Trevor?
I don't know if he's ever going to be the same. Seems unlikely. Sometimes he screams in his sleep. Sometimes he sits for a long time staring straight ahead at nothing. Pray to the goddess, asking her to ease his suffering. But still, it's him, my brother. Alive, albeit wounded in body and soul.
Where is Trevor anyway? Let's call your it. Alrighty. Onwards to Canabris. I'm just going to hit up the portal at Canabris. And that'll be that, I think. I didn't send any other portals up, did I? So I'm going to have to walk the whole way, which means I'm going to run into Sol in a second. Alright, what was that other quest I just got? Between the Lines. Ah, right. Show Godfrey's letter to the storyteller. Right, I gotta do that. Oh. Huh. Oh. L ongoing to... What? All ongoing decrees and stuff to everything adds 1 times mythic rank days to progress? What?
I'm off.
Hey, Sol. There we go. That's all I was waiting for. Wait for it. And... wait for it. Time now. Anytime now. There we go. All right, back out. We'll deal with Sol another day. This chapter is a lengthy one, mostly due to time. Okay, you know what? Let me just fast travel myself. I want... Oh, that was a mistake. Global map. Okay. Map points. Grave. There we go. That works. I'm going to check something also. I don't... Okay, I was wondering, like, the thing didn't just, like, break, did it? Someone on the road. The moment the commander enters the crossroads and steps onto the path leading to Canabras, an impenetrable wall of fog descends on him like a heavy snowfall. Surrounded by this dense cloud, it is impossible to see, to hear, or even to smell. Suddenly, the outline of a colossal figure with long horns and 3 pairs of wings rises up in the distance. The fog lingers for a moment more, then it retreats. What? That... It's not... There he is. He's Mephistopheles now. Milleyes is sipping wine from a goblet. He looks bored, but his eyes light up when he sees you. He flashes you a cheerful smile.
Commander, we meet at last. The time has come for me to judge your efforts. I'm afraid that I, Mephistopheles, the ruler of Cana, cannot allow you to return to Canabras until you have stood trial.
Why does Canabras have anything to do with this?
Face the truth, Commander. You're not an Aeon. The Aeons are born in space, coalescing from pure energy, a product of metaphysical forces beyond mortal comprehension. You are a creature of flesh and blood, a witch's experiment, something unpredictable. You cannot be infallible. Please understand, Commander, that I only wish the best for you and Galarian. Mortals cannot be allowed to meddle with the fabric of time. It's too dangerous. Your actions in Canabras alone could affect the lives of thousands of beings across the universe. You think you're promoting order. I believe you're sowing more chaos instead. How can we, lawful devils, do business in a world where even the past is subject not to universal laws, but to mortal whims? Alas, if you keep following the path of the Aeon, I will be forced to eliminate you.
So you're actually Mephistopheles?
I'm sure you do. By all means, Commander, axe away.
Why'd you conceal your true identity?
I was playing the part of an impassive observer, Commander. It would not have been beneficial for me to reveal myself. I may have occasionally nudged you toward the correct decision, but I've abstained from significant intervention in your affairs. Instead, I chose to watch events unfold. I must admit, it could grow tiresome sometimes. The problems of your little fort were so trivial. However, you were a constant source of entertainment. There was never a dull moment with you, Commander. It would be a shame if our beautiful friendship had to come to an end.
So you were lying to me the whole time. Mephistopheles smiles cheerfully. His fangs are as sharp as daggers.
You wound me, Commander. Milleyes is one of my many names, and it's one I genuinely treasure because it reminds me of how cunning mortals can be. A long time ago, when the world was young, a devil came to a holy woman to seduce her. He was so eager to claim her soul, he failed to double-check the contract. The woman put her signature on the parchment, but when the devil came to claim her spirit, she just laughed at him. Is Cana truly ruled by someone named Milleyes, she asked. The devil had written the contract in such haste, he actually misspelled my name. Of course, I immediately corrected his mistake by adopting the name Milleyes. The Holy Woman did not escape me. No one does.
The Seneschal of Hell has taken an interest in me? Why?
Your unique potential sparked my interest. How many different powers and entities have been watching you from afar? But I wanted a front row seat. And I have seen enough to want to claim you. If you are found worthy of my gifts and patronage, of course. Well, don't be shy. Ask away. I have all the time in the world.
What do I stand to gain from becoming a devil?
You'll gain powers, strength, and knowledge. You might think that you already have all this in Dresden.
No, already seen this.
It's true that we are evil. Hell is cruel. It is full of pain and suffering. But there is an order to everything, even the torture and torment. Hell is the model kingdom you seek to recreate in Dresden. We are harsh but ruthless, but also fair.
How are you going to judge me?
The same way you judged others, in a court of law. And of course we will need witnesses. We are not going to break protocol.
The devil looks around.
It seems that we don't have a jury. No matter, I will assemble the wisest and most respected lords of hell.
Ah, yes, I remember this one.
I will be the judge, the prosecutor, and the jury. Of course, you will have the right to defend yourself. What do you say, Commander? Shall we begin? Are you worthy of hell's favor, or will you be sentenced to death? Let us find out.
So, if I'm not worthy, you're just going to kill me? Milius nods with mock sympathy.
Dear mortal creature, please try to understand. You're not an Aeon by birth. You were made by a witch, and that makes you unpredictable. You are not infallible. You cannot be allowed to meddle with space and time. You would, I'm afraid, break more than you would fix.
I'm ready to begin the trial. The Milius looks pleased. He claps his hands happily.
Wonderful. Let us begin. I, Mephistopheles, the ruler of Cana, will judge you. Sam Chadlovsky, the commander of Dresden. Now let us travel to the past when Sam Chadlovsky discovered the power of an Aeon and took his first tentative steps on this path. We aren't really going to travel through time, of course. I was speaking figuratively. We don't have the audacity of the self-proclaimed Aeon. When Sam Chadlovsky began to solve petty, insignificant disputes brought up by petty, insignificant people, he immediately showed himself to be stubborn and inflexible. Compromise? Oh no, why would the pseudo-Aeon do that when he had the ability to, what was it again? See other people's crimes? A mere trifle compared to the power wielded by the devils. Yet the commander was too proud to listen to wisdom. He completely ignored the humble advice offered by the well-meaning Melies. But that is all water under the bridge. Since that time, the commander has made many decisions. Some of them were good, and others were questionable. He even tried to bring order to the Abyss. But let's continue our journey through the commander's past. Our hero departed the Abyss and decided to punish everyone who had harmed Dresden. The demons lost their power and were sent back to their home plane in humiliation. The people cheered, of course. They would prefer those demons were killed, but who's going to argue with an Aeon? And speaking of arguments, would you like to present any to the court, Sam Chadlovsky?
My lords, it's a great honor to be given so much attention. Everything I've heard so far has been just super enlightening, very, very helpful. I'm learning a lot. I'd like the judge jury to take my lack of experience into consideration before they declare the final verdict. This is unprecedented. No other Galarian has become an Aeon before. I hope to set a good precedent here, but, you know, there's only so much you can learn in Aeon school.
Very clever. I like how quickly you grasp the rules of the game. Your mental acuity does you credit. But now that I've briefly described the life of our pseudo-Aeon, we can now discuss the reason I called this court into session. It's not an Aeon's judgment that sets it apart from everyone else. I'm no Aeon, but I wear the mantle of judge very well, as you can see. No, what sets the Aeon apart is their ability to change the balance of the universe. It is in the Aeon's nature to seek balance, and so when our pseudo-Aeon found himself in the chaos of the world wound, he chose to become a servant of order. And then, when he began to see distortions in space and time, he decided that it was his duty to fix them. The commander discovers distortions, and of course bravely ventures there to recklessly hack away at the fabric of time as he sees fit. Just imagine how many crusaders he saved from death. People who were never supposed to exist have now been born into the world. Consider how many clients we lost, how many contracts were never signed. Can the pseudo-Aeon be trusted with power that causes such consequences? Well, Sam Chedlovsky, do you have anything to say for yourself? It's time for you to address the court.
I'd like to remind the court that nobody, not devils, especially not the devils standing in front of me and in the jury, can measure the Aeon's influence in space and time. In fact, I can barely do that. My party can barely do that. None of us are entirely clear what exactly is happening. Therefore, it's impossible to prove whether or not the number of potential contracts increased or decreased as a result of these interventions. That's a lost sale fallacy. It happens very often in terms of piracy and other conversations of that nature. Perhaps you could put the ripples in the fabric of time to good use and reap the benefits.
Ah, you have an eye for detail. Not bad, not bad. Your penchant for bureaucracy will get you far. But let us continue. So far, I've been listing your achievements. I may have occasionally been critical of your actions, but now I simply wish to offer my compliments. I know how succubi have a habit of handing out so-called profane gifts to entice simpletons, but you saw through the ruse, Commander. You rejected a gift from the whore lounging in Lucianira's throne. This is a testament to your power of will. I'm impressed. I will admit that I had my doubts. Was I being too strict in my assessments? Was I jumping to conclusions based on my prejudice against you? But the way you handled yourself during the trial was enough to convince me. As usual, I have been right the whole time. So here is my final verdict. The court finds you unworthy. Sam Chedlovsky, you are found guilty of impersonating an Aeon, tampering with the natural flow of temporal process, and what should I choose as my third point? Ah, but of course, contempt of court. I hereby sentence you to death. The sentence will be carried out immediately.
It will not be a battle, it'll be an execution. I'm not going to surrender. You're going to have to fight me. Mephistopheles bares his teeth to reveal his sharp, glistening fangs.
O Commander, you'll have the honor of being slain by Mephistopheles, the ruler of Cana. The tyranny of the pseudo-Aeon has gone on for far too long. It's time we put an end to your folly.
Really awkward that I'm currently exhausted. I wonder. Well, that's not quite what I was expecting.
I will rip them in halves.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
No match for me. Desna, guide my hand.
Wow, that's a lot of Hellfire rays. Actually, you know what? I saved before I hit this point, didn't I? I gotta take a nap because that was rough. I was very tired. God, was this really the last time I saved? Seriously? It's probably right here. I think that's when I returned Soul here. That's pretty goofy, though. So, Mephistopheles knew the entire time, and he was just trying to keep an eye on me to make sure I didn't mess with time too much, even though I did several times. Don't question it. Anyway, Aeon gotta do what Aeon gotta do. Aeon gotta send Mephistopheles packing home. And also, I want to see what happens if I shoot him with a Midnight Bolt. Like, what happens if I shoot Mephistopheles with a Midnight Bolt?
I'm gone.
Nothing? Oh, well. I got extras. It's worth finding out. What's going on with you? The light next to me is starting to flicker. Okay, search a pick. I see, so that's where it is. And also, while I'm here... I don't know why sometimes that thing shows up and sometimes it doesn't. Just drags me over to the Bastion of Justice. I wish I could pre-buff in the field. Alright, unique offers failed. Wow! Wow, okay.
I will resist.
Are you exhausted? God damn it. Am I not able to attack him? Alright, let's do this. Resist fire communal. And... I don't know, Cat's Grace. Wow, that's a lot of damage.
They'll beg me to stop.
I need your assistance.
Now more than ever. Rude.
No match for me.
I'm just gonna be stuck on the ground for this entire fight, aren't I?
I will rip them.
Nice misses. Very nice job on that.
I can still fight.
A second Sirocco? Come on!
The light, take you. The inheritor, guide my blade.
Desna, guide my hand.
I will crush them.
Please, help me.
Jeez. It's a lot of things.
No glory without risk.
Make your peace.
Christ. That was annoying. Got Trident. Axiomatic Trident. Elder Flaming Burst. Attacks with this weapon get +5 enhanced bonus. Yeah, okay. Axiomatic weapon is infused with lawful power. It makes the weapon law-aligned and thus bypasses the corresponding damage reduction. Flaming Burst bypasses any resistance or immunity, and it's unholy. Can't wield it if you're good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was. I remember that vaguely. Robe of Mephistopheles. This robe grants the wearer an aura which makes all enemies in a 30-foot radius suffer a -4 penalty on saving throws against fear, compulsion, and charm effects. In addition, once per day, the wearer of this robe can make all enemies in a 30-foot radius pass a will saving throw. On fail, they lose their minds, become hostile to everybody, and start attacking targets indiscriminately for 1 minute. Oh, that's good. So now he actually does stuff. Oh, great. My light went out. Burn out? Burned out. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, no, it's not burned out yet. It's getting there, though. I'm gonna have to get a replacement light. Which sucks, because that was, like, one of the only good lights I have in this room. That's pitch black. I have to get a replacement in. Alright, so what is this? Cinder Goggles. Once per day, once per combat, these goggles allow the wearer to cast Hellfire Ray using their character level instead of spell level as a free action. Wow. Amulet of Mighty Fists. +4. Ring of Evasion. Brace of Armor +8. Ooh, that's a good pickup.
We do it my way.
Alright then. Bye, Mephistopheles. I'm gonna go change time or whatever. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Also, I've really got to... I think I've got a spare light someplace. So this one, I'm really curious what's going to happen, because part of what's going on in is when Queen Galfrey was fighting zombie Terendelev. So what's going to happen here? Ah, I see. So the one in the DLC actually does do something, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's why I'm taking a nap. I probably should have leveled up and then slept, shouldn't I? That's probably fine. Especially since now I got level 9 spells. Does weird even have a thing in it? Any number of creatures, none of which can be more than 230 feet apart. Okay, so no, it doesn't. I'll take displacement then. Anyway, weird, excellent, shades. Shadow Conjuration mimics conjuration spells 8th or lower. Did I just level up to 20? No, this is level 19. Did I go 2 levels with that, or what happened? I don't know what to get. I guess I could extend. Okay, it's sure, whatever. Everyone's gonna get up to level 19. Let's go. I probably should take another nap. I haven't even picked up fucking power attack yet. Alright, cleric. What's the good domain to get with this? There's a good domain for this, right? I haven't used any of his domain abilities. I forgot he had them because he's a cleric. Concentration. That's pretty good too. Chaos. Chaos! Let's do that, since apparently they want me to be a summoner with him. Okay, Trevor! Level you up. Okay, point blank shot. And also, next level is when I get the pile driver thing. Okay, so currently I got a feat here. I also get a free bonus combat feat there. So I could get... what did I pick up last time? I picked up Tiring Critical, so I could get Exhausting Critical. Which I will get. And then over here... Critical Mastery I don't think is any particular use. Let's get outflank. I'm actually playing Divinity Original Sin 2 with some people I know now. This is the first time actually going through it for realsies. It's very fun. Yeah, just coincidentally. Like, it is a fantastic game, though. I just never was able to play very much of it, because I always go like, oh yeah, this is really fun. Then I get to like halfway through Font Joy and go like, oh yeah, okay, whatever. I'm onto something. Try it again. Start from the beginning. Try something new. 500 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. How many of them are just the same 500 hours over and over again? Yeah, exactly. Okay, spell book. I got spells. Weird. Weird. Oh, right. Shades. Really? How not solid are we talking here? Really? Okay. That's an interesting one. Okay, here we are. Social. Heal mass. Let's do this. Do that. Okay, looks good. Oh, really? Is it just like a weird, like, sort of thing where you're able to grab it even though you really shouldn't be able to? Like one of those kinds of things? Ah, I see. So that, like, bumps you up just slightly high enough to do it. I don't know what else to put on here. Oh, right, the horse leveled. Ah, I see. Well, let's go in, shall we? I'm very interested in seeing what's about to happen here. Wait, Scari's gonna be here. Yeah, there's a big old fucking portal right there.
I'll take care of it.
Yeah, I kind of get, like, probably what it is. It's just... It's very interesting that it actually does. It's how you get all 3 Death Fog barrels on the tutorial ship. I see. How many of these do I have? 21. Yeah, I got plenty.
Ha-E-Riti! Ha-E-Riti! Ha-E-Riti!
Rely on me. I will help where I can.
Okay, can't saddle up. Ah. I see. Is this speedrun tech? Is this speedrun stuff?
The goddess protects us.
Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam.
I've heard that the speedrun for the game is something special, and I really do want to watch that after I'm done with it, too.
Inimosi Travisi.
Alright, preliminary buffs are good. Let's see what we have in here. Frigid haze covers that ground like fog. This distortion looks like just every other distortion. You feel the cold of the cosmos, and you hear muffled sounds coming from the other side. As you look close, you can see some of the festivities in the main square. Bright flags flare in the wind, and Terindalev is bending over a body. Your body. Ranger build. Yeah, I'm doing a mage. Just big old casty everything. But yeah, I can... The one I always remember is Divinity Original Sin 1. Having one mage character and one rogue character Summon, fire mage, fire mage. Fire everywhere. It's explosives. Gotta set oil barrels on fire. Blow everything up. Burn it. Burn it all. Summon flame. Yeah, I bet. Just summon oil things and just burn everything to the ground. I mostly remember in like Definitive Original Sin 1 where like what I would do is I would have one character who was the fire mage as well, and then the other character was a rogue. And what the rogue would do is the mage person would walk in, like take aggro and like enter the room, get conversation going with the boss or whoever was in it. The rogue would then sneak in, like grab oil barrels from around the area, just pull them over and dump them right next to the boss while the conversation was going on and sneak away. And then as soon as conversation started, just fire explode him. Boss is dead. Water air stuns people. Ah, I see. So it's much better for a party, whereas fire earth is much better for like... Because you don't want to be anywhere near a fire earth mage. Fire earth mage means that you just don't want to be standing near that person. Water air for stunning seems like a much better one for playing with your teammates. Anyway. Let's enter the distortion. I'm interested in seeing where this is going to go. You feel the flow of time around you. Its swirling currents sweep you along like a maelstrom, carrying you into the past, toward this glowing moment in time that must be corrected. Necromancer, Rogue Archer, Two-Handed Warrior. Yeah, we have a rogue in our squad, and I believe it. Is that a criminal? Oh, is that a Nevia? Hey, look, it's two super criminals. And Darren's not a criminal. Neither is Camellia. How's that work?
My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there! Yes, you! Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev!
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
God, this is wild. What's gonna happen?
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Be quick about it before it's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
Jesus Christ. That seems pretty good, yeah. That reminds me, I should check something here real quick. Okay. I'm Sam Chedla. Oh my god, it's actually the same thing as before, isn't it?
That's the first I've heard of that name. Who are you, then? What's your business in the city?
There's Terendelev.
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
Ah, yeah, right, because you got damage bonus from being on the high ground.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that. So I shall defer to your wisdom. Be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
Muttering discontentedly, the old man walks off. Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, it's a... Divinity has so much stuff in it. It's absurd.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
Thank you for helping me.
I accept your thanks. But my work
This is really surreal. Like, this is really surreal just seeing, like, the conversation replay itself and I'm not controlling it anymore. Oh, isn't Chestomancer the one where you just load up a crate full of stuff and then just hurl it at people with telekinesis and it does, like, infinite damage? Who are you?
My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of the city.
Yeah, God, that game has so much stuff in it. I'm really hoping that Baldur's Gate 3 is going to have, like, that same level of nonsense, because I don't remember what it was from when I played of it. It did seem like there was a little bit. There was a lot of conversational stuff going on, but, like, I'm really interested in how that's going to go. Are you really a dragon?
You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
What happened to me?
I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Is this going to replay my entire conversation? Can I go?
Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return. But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabras. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
What's going to happen now? Terendelev turns to you with obvious confusion. I greet you again, brave crusader. Do you prefer my company over the entertainments that have been provided? Don't you see how much I've changed since we last... The tragedy is about to happen. Dascari is going to attack Canabras. You will die and the city will be captured. Terendelev looks at you sympathetically. Painful words and the horrors of war can often beget nightmares. But do not fear. You are safe. The demons can't reach you here. Even Dascari is not all-powerful. Look at Terendelev with the eyes of an Aeon. Heed the words of an Aeon who knows the past and the future. Accept my aid in the upcoming battle against Dascari. You know Terendelev will understand your message. She will see that your mortal shape, much like her own, are only conventions. You will show her what you see in the mirror. She will look into the eyes of the Aeon and see the universe. Terendelev studies you for a while. You have the eyes of a creature older than time itself. Your breath is as cold as the starlit deserts that lie beyond this world. You truly are an Aeon. I sense you're not giving me this warning because you care for me or for Canabras. You wish to undo this event because it conflicts with the world order. Terendelev looks away and shakes her head. Even I cannot look you in the eye for long. But whatever your reasons for helping me, I am grateful. Together we will endure the coming storm. I'm sure of it. Yeah, there they is. Edict of Retaliation.
Dascari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
Hey, that's weird. Why isn't he a criminal? Oh, there he is. He's a criminal.
Who dare stand against me? I recognize.
What's up?
This maggot will fall after a single swing of my scythe. No Eon is powerful enough to stop me.
How about 2 Eons? Because there's another one someplace around here, I think. Rude. Okay, first we're going to delay. We're going to delay. We're going to delay. Well, I'm assuming. I'm making assumptions. Okay, let's do this. Bada bing, and bada boom.
Don't hold back!
Yeah. You know what? Okay, yeah, you got me there. You got me there.
I'll rip you apart.
He has a lot of health. And he's not taking a lot of damage. Also, the music is really... Can I... Okay, this is fine.
Come at me, scum.
Hey, nice. That's true.
Our final confrontation will come, but not today, not here.
You are correct in that matter, Discari. That is, in fact, a true statement. Also, nice job just, like...
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts.
2 Midnight Bolts, baby. He got hit by 2 Midnight Bolts this time. I wonder if that means there's going to be a second thing showing up here. Probably not, right? That'd be silly. Oh, hey, what? Tyrendil is still alive. Wait, where? Oh. Oh, where are you? Where are you, Tyrendil? I don't see you. You're very small, or you're inside somebody? Okay, you're inside Mr. Fred right now. You are buried someplace around Mr. Fred's, like, left front leg. Tyrendil bows low. Commander, the day has finally come when I can thank you properly. I was told you were in Canopus, so I hurried to the square. She examines you closely. I can remember the moment true power descended upon you. I witnessed the birth of a new Aeon, something that no living soul has ever seen before. Thank you for allowing me to have that experience. You're alive. That means I managed to change the past. Tyrendil looks at you sadly. I remember the conversation we had before the battle. In your timeline, I was too weak and unprepared. I did not survive. The only reason I'm alive today is because you saved me, and that is difficult for me to accept. But I won't make the same mistake twice. Now I am always prepared for a fight. I never let down my guard. Ever. I sleep at night with one eye open. What happened to Canabras after I saved you? After you disappeared, I continued to defend the city, even though Discari had wounded me severely. Fortunately, he could not summon the bulk of his troops from the abyss. The Wardstone bought us the time we needed to survive. Once Discari realized he couldn't defeat us, he vanished, but his demons still poured into Canabras. It was a bloody battle, but the Crusaders managed to repel the invasion. The Crusaders have done their best to rebuild Canabras. The effort is still ongoing, but the progress is slow. Many of them left for Dresden, but that's where we moved the Wardstone. Unfortunately, I couldn't help with the rebuilding process. My wounds left me so weak I could barely move. I've been resting in my lair and regaining my strength. But when they told me you were here, I had to come see you. Is the Wardstone still there in this timeline, then? Sometimes I think about what would have happened if Discari had defeated me and claimed the Wardstone. I imagine Canabras lying in ruins, but thanks to you, we managed to avoid this fate. I do not have the words to express my gratitude. I owe you my life, and so do many others. How did you manage to survive the fight with Discari? Even though I knew the attack was going to happen, I did not expect the onslaught to be so fierce. I would never have survived without you. After you disappeared, I kept fighting until reinforcements arrived. Terendelev lowers her eyes. I felt the chill of death, and I nearly faltered before the foe. But your determination gave me the strength to keep fighting. What will you do now? Now that I've recovered from my wound, I will continue to defend the city. This is my duty. Canabras is vulnerable without the Wardstone. The city needs its champion. Thanks to you, I'm prepared for the battles ahead. The balance of the universe has been restored. There's nothing left for me to do here. Tuxedo Mask. I just realized that's actually what's going on, like, in universe too. Like, in universe, it's the fucking Tuxedo Mask, my job here is done meme. Okay, let me just... Like, this image is actually what's going on, because I turn back time, nobody else knows what happens. My job is done. What do you mean? It's nothing it's always been like this. What are you talking about? Away. I'm gonna have to do that as a meme later. I'll just keep that one open for now. Anyway, the balance of the universe has been restored. There's nothing left for me to do. Wait. After the battle against Ascari, a strange stone blade was found in the market square. The magic surrounding it is not familiar to me, but I feel that it is important. Please accept it. Of course, Commander, but my gratitude is not just empty words. Oh, wait. Is that the stone knife? Is that the stone knife I made just now? Or is that the one because the Wardstone wasn't destroyed? Whatever. Of course, Commander, but my gratitude is not just empty words. I will send you a band of Canabras' finest soldiers. Now that I've recovered from my wounds, I can once again defend the city. Oh my god, it's a ghost.
Follow if you dare.
Well, that's wild. Like, how the fuck is that gonna change is now? What the fuck is gonna happen at is? If Terendelev's not dead at is, then what the fuck is gonna be there? I'm real excited to find out about that next time. What? What would be it is? I guess that dagger is something important for Aeon, too. Alright, I'm going back to the Bastion of Justice just to clear it off my map, because I apparently did not go here before. Is Mephistopheles' body still there? Doesn't look like it.
I'm off.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Something over
Oh,
there.
there's a loot.
I do what I must.
Where's the exit? Where's the... Is it over here? It's probably there. Yeah, there it is. Okay, good. About to have a bad time. Alright. Also, I have these things now. Mighty Tempest. Call to Arms. It's ridiculous. Alright. Alright, time to talk to the mirror. I am very interested to see what's going to happen here. Blah, blah, blah. Doom. Hello, criminal. Oh, it's Greybor. Of course.
We do it my way.
The mirror emits a cold light. It shines like a distant star. Familiar constellations and unknown celestial bodies sparkle like precious jewels. Names you've never heard before appear in your mind. This is Bretheda, the cradle of moons resting its sapphire radiance. Here is fiery Liavara, imprisoned by its rings and more. So many more. The past and the future join at the event horizon and collapse into timelessness. There, beyond the event horizon, you see the Aeon's shining eyes. The Aeon has been watching you from the very beginning, but now you feel that it is close. You sense that you are finally going to uncover its secret. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? The question echoes in your mind. You're an Aeon, just like me. Who asked the question, and who answered it? You peer into the depths of the universe, trying to find the mind of the Aeon that has been guiding you on the path to absolute truth. But the cosmos is silent. All you see are the Aeon's shining eyes, unblinking and eternal. But you are determined. You've looked into the souls of sinners and saints, and now you turn your gaze to the Aeon. You stare into its eyes, and the Aeon stares back. I know you. I can see right through you. You see the moments of this Aeon's creation, but it is not a collision of galaxies, not a collision of cosmic ideas. You see blurry spots of light, and hear muffled sounds. You feel the first pain and first joy of a living being, its first fury and its first fear. A long string of memories, the screams of the fallen at the Grey Garrison, the defiled Wardstone, and at long last, Dresden. You see the banner soaring above the fortress, the dim corridors, and a mirror that suddenly starts to glow. This is how it all began. The Aeon in the mirror takes a step forward. The swirling constellations begin to fade, and through the nebulae you can see the faint outlines of the room. Everything is made of stardust. The universe sees no difference between a giant ball of gas and the commander's table. It does not see a difference between an Aeon born from the cosmos and an Aeon born to mortal parents. Sam Chudlovsky exists in all places and all times. Sam Chudlovsky is eternal. When an Aeon is born, it is fully aware of its mission. No one guides or teaches it. No one looks after it. Only mortal creatures require the illusion of control, the illusion of a higher power watching over them. But you're an Aeon now, and your gaze pierces through the illusion. The Aeon is a guardian of order, but it also guards itself. It is always alone, yet at the same time it never knows solitude. Listen to yourself and find the source of wisdom within. When you were in Canobris, you followed the Aeon's path. You corrected a grave injustice, but the fabric of time is capable of mending itself. It coils around itself like a snake biting its tail. The world wound is a huge distortion, and it must be corrected. You still have a chance to right this wrong. There is no other way. I am here to notify the commander that the restrictions on information sharing have been lifted. The Axiomite Godmind has witnessed the commander's ability to alter the past, and now acknowledges the commander as a true Aeon. The sum of my knowledge is now at the commander's disposal. What made your superiors decide that I'm a true Aeon? Axiomites are Aeons made flesh. They're connected to Monad, the demigod of balance. Monad is both order and chaos. Monad is beyond time. Monad is all Aeons, and all Aeons are Monad. You see distortions and change the past. Therefore, your mind has finally joined the mind of Monad, and by extension, the minds of all Axiomites. Their knowledge is your knowledge now. Why are you restricted? A majority of the Axiomites support closing the world wound. Axis assists Eons. The commander is an Aeon capable of closing the world wound. Consequently, the commander must be provided with assistance. However, the Aeons are concerned about the origins of the commander's power. They were uncertain if he could be trusted with the knowledge of the Aeons. After the commander changed the past, the Axiomites felt his presence within Monad. Therefore, the commander is a true Aeon. What is the Axiomite Godmind? The Godmind is the transcendental council that governs Axis. The Godmind is composed of 3 shards that left Maelstrom, the whirlpool of energies, and fell onto the surface of Axis. The history of the Axiomites begins with this event. Tell me more about the Inevitables. I already know enough, but sure. Ask, are there any other Inevitables on Galarians besides the ones that have accompanied you? Yes, an Inevitable outside of Commander's jurisdiction. Location Threshold. Name, Immelson. Information, imprisoned by Aureliu Vorlish. Previous to capture, this Inevitable was known as a highly effective combat unit. Current status unknown. Why are you created? The Inevitables are created to fight the enemies of Axis, the Proteans. Types of Inevitables include stone, metal, jewel, and more. The Inevitables are forged in the adamantine crucible. Each Inevitable serves a specific purpose. My purpose is to fight for the commander of Dresden. Oh, cool. So you're actually my personal one. Sick. Who are the Proteans? Proteans are creatures of chaos. They aspire to disrupt the order of things. The Proteans oppose the existence of Axis. They oppose the existence of Aeons. They oppose the existence of order itself. Tell me more about yourself. Who are you? Who made you? I am an Inevitable. Name, Korvareth. Purpose, created by the order of the Axiomite Godmind to assist the commander on his path to becoming an Aeon. Where you came from. Tell me more about Axis. Axis is the plane of universal ideas of law and order. It is a cluster of cities connected by portals. Its capital is called Aktun, and is located in the divine realm of Abadar. It is primarily populated by Axiomites. Tell me more about them. Axiomites are the primary residents of Axis. They are living embodiments of the Axiomite Godmind. Axiomites are Aeons, and therefore they are a part of the demigod Monad. Axiomites are the curators of order and the keepers of Axis. They oppose Proteans, the architects of chaos. Cool. And Rushali's just hanging out. Okay. I don't know which one to pick. I'm going to take normalized size. Okay, 7th level spells. We have Perfect Form. One target creature. You make your ally perfect in mental and physical aspects. If any of their ability scores before modifiers is less than their highest ability score, they gain a bonus up to that number for 1 round per caster level. Okay, then. Edict of Invulnerability. As a swift action, you grant all allies in 30-foot radius the effects of Edict of Impenetrable Fortress and Edict of Perseverance abilities for 1 round per 5 cash levels. So max 4 rounds. Invulnerability to damage and mental effects. That's pretty good. Black Hole. You create an extra-dimensional black hole for the number of rounds equal to your mythic rank. Any huge or smaller creature standing in a 20-foot range of the place where you create the black hole can make a reflex saving throw to safely jump to the nearest vacant space. Each affected creature must succeed on a fort saving throw or become entirely disintegrated, leaving behind only a trace of fine dust. A disintegrated creature's equipment is unaffected. On a successful Fortitude save, the creature is dealt 80 divine damage. Any creature that avoids disintegration but stays in the black hole is dealt 10 divine damage per round. All creatures within a 20-foot range around the black hole are dealt 1d10 divine damage per round and are slowed as per the slow spell. Okay, then.
Follow if you dare.
Okay, then. That's really good.
I'm off.
Okay. Well, okay then. So that's where I'm leaving that. I think that means I fully ascended, right? Like, at this point, it's just do the rest of the quests. I'm now an Aeon. I'm Mythic 9, almost Mythic 10. I'll hit Mythic 10 very soon. Okay, then. So, yeah. All right. So, yeah, Chain... Okay, Terendelev is now alive. The attack on Canabra still happened. The Terendelev is not dead. Which means what the fuck is going to happen it is. What is going to happen there? I have to... That's next. That's immediately. That is the first thing I got to do next time. That's the first thing I have to do next time. I don't know what's going to happen. I also have... How many Hindering Crystals currently? Oh, I've got more Demon Heads in my inventory. Right. Got one fresh Nihidran Crystal there. And I have another Nihidran Crystal someplace. The Purple Dagger. I don't know. Oh, right. It's in the weapons, isn't it? Because it's technically a weapon. Aeon is like... Aeon is really lackluster a lot of the time, but then the pop-offs are just so good. Anyway, I gotta leave that there. So, as always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining me on this. That was a long stream. That was a very long stream. Much longer than I was expecting it to be. I was expecting to do Colfear and be done with it, and then got all this. It just kept going. Oh, Jesus. All right, anyway, I'm going to leave that there. So, as always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. I'll be back tomorrow with normal demo stuff. And also, let me just see here. Is anybody streaming? I could just read real quick. Not really. All right, so I'll leave that there. I'll be back with this again on Wednesday, and then on Thursday, DLC drops. That's exciting. We'll see how that one goes. It's very soon after the last DLC, I feel like, but who knows? Anyway, we'll be back with that on Wednesday. Tomorrow, demos. As always, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, what have you, and see you next time.